10 of the best athletes, representing 10 different sports, have left their family and friends to compete in the ultimate sports competition. However, they won't be competing in their own sport, they'll be competing in each other's. With only days to learn, train, and master a new sport, they will be pushed beyond what they thought possible. 10 weeks, 10 sports, 10 athletes, one all-round champion.
Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line.
I gotta feel for a second now, 'cause the ride's so smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now, like I never left for a second now. Here we go. Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first at the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Here we go.
My name is Sydney, and I'm a gymnast.
It feels so amazing to be here today. I'm so excited to find out what the sports are gonna be.
My name is Jasmine, and I'm a swimmer. I'm kind of excited, nervous, just a total mix of emotions.
Hi,
Hi,
I'm Sydney. What's your name?
Jasmine. I'm just hoping for a good experience and meeting a lot of new people and hopefully making friends through that.
My name is Marshall, and I'm a BMX racer. I'm feeling excited and ready to start. Hi, Marshall.
Jasmine?
Nice to meet you.
I'm Sydney.
I'm expecting to meet some very high energetic kids, kind of like me. I really get along with everyone. What do you do?
I swim.
I do gymnastics.
You?
BMX.
Oh my gosh.
I'm Fenella, and I'm an equestrian show jumper. I'm hoping that I come out of this competition with so many more social and physical skills.
My name is Faith, and I'm a kart racer. In this competition, I'm gonna give all I have, try to be as fearless as possible, because I don't know what sports are gonna get thrown my way. It could be something that I'm terrified of, but am I still gonna try it? Yeah. Your sport? I do kart racing.
Let's go!
Yeah.
My name is Kate, and I am a skateboarder. I'm super excited. Like, I hope the sports that are in this are sports that I'm familiar with.
I'm Michael, and I'm a diver. I've just been looking forward to having fun and testing myself and pushing myself to the limit. Hi, nice to meet you, I'm Michael. When I tell people I'm a high diver, I love their reaction to it. I'm a competitive diver. Anything that involves heights, though, I'm not sure if I can do. I'm really nervous about diving. I have an intense fear of heights.
I'm Daniel, and I'm a wakeboarder. I'm super excited to be here. I think it's just going to be a great opportunity. You don't know any of the sports, and you don't know whether you're going to be good or bad. You just have to go and do your best.
I'm Haven, and I'm a golfer. I'm hoping to connect with the other athletes. I'm so excited to meet them.
I'm Faith.
I'm Brody, and I'm a kayaker.
I'm a little nervous, but I'm feeling good because it's good to meet new people. And I might be out of my comfort zone for the first little bit, but once I get to know them, it'll be fine.
How old are we all?
I'm 13.
14.
I'm also 13.
12.
I thought Marshall was going to be a lot older because he was the tallest out of everybody.
Of course I'm the youngest. Great. Spending weeks with people who I've never met, definitely a little nerve-wracking.
I'm going to be living with them for pretty much the next 3 months. So it's going to be important that we become good friends.
It's gonna be like a whole new family, guys.
Yeah.
We're going to be living together for like 3 months.
I'm gonna miss my friends and family, but I know they're back home cheering me on.
I think I'm in a bit of denial right now about how much I'm gonna miss my family and my friends. Anybody else have like a pit in their stomach before they left home?
Oh, yeah, I know.
Definitely. That's our Buster Tummy! Good morning, athletes!
My name is Perdita, Sarah. And I'm so excited to meet each and every one of you.
Oh my goodness, that lady is beautiful. And just knowing that she's one of the best hurdlers in the world, I got so excited.
So it's pretty cool to be hanging out with an Olympian.
We know that you're here because you're at the best at what you do. But what happens when we ask you to master a completely different sport and you only have 3 days to do it? Over the next 10 weeks, we're gonna be asking a lot from you. We're gonna ask you to go beyond your comfort zones. We're gonna ask you to push yourself beyond your personal limits. The format is simple. You'll compete every week in a new sport. Each sport kicks off with the basics. Then the real training begins, getting you ready for the big competition. You'll earn points by either landing on the podium at the weekly awards ceremony or by getting a special shout out. Your points will accumulate over the next 10 weeks. And the person who has the most points at the end of our time together will be crowned the all-round champion. So get on your bus where you'll find out what the first sport is, and I'll see you at your next location.
Yo, this is so sick.
Whoa! No way, all the beds and everything? This is so cool! Whoa!
TV.
What kind of sport do you think we're doing?
Maybe horseback riding.
That'd be so fun.
I'm scared to go on horses.
Okay, so out of all the sports, guys, what do you not want to happen right now?
Diving.
Diving.
I don't want to do kayaking.
No, I cannot be on a boat. I panic.
I can't wait to find out what sport we're doing.
Athletes, it all starts now. I know all of you are wondering, what's the first sport? Well, to tackle it, you'll need strength, fearlessness, and flexibility. And while each of you will want to make a splash this very first week, in this sport, it's better that you don't. This week's sport is diving! And that means, Michael, you're up. You'll be getting your fellow athletes competition ready in just 3 days. We'll start with the basics. I'll see you all at the next location. Luck.
I'm kind of glad it's the first thing. I don't want to do it, but I'm glad to get it over with.
I can't dive.
What's it like to belly flop?
Dude, Cade!
It'll hurt for like a few minutes, but then it'll go away.
I'm honestly so afraid of heights. It's just like...
Same.
As soon as you jump, it's just like the best feeling. When I'm on the end of the board, I try to focus on my breathing. Like, I try to feel my breath go all the way up from my toes, all the way up to my head. Once I enter the water after flying through the air, it's just an amazing feeling. It takes a lot of courage to be a diver. On 7 and 10 meter, you can go into the water at 35 miles per hour, and you need to have really good arm strength and shoulder strength so you don't get hurt. My training involves going to practice 5 to 6 times a week, training for 2 hours a day. I became a diver because both my parents were divers, and now my dad is my coach.
Sometimes it's definitely hard for me to separate being a father or being a coach. If he does not have a good practice, he gives me a little stink eye, and on the way home he's quiet or he's watching his videos and analyzing over and over.
He really wanted in his heart to be the best.
I have to give up hanging out with my friends after school to get to practice on time.
Michael gave up baseball. He gave up participating in the band and playing saxophone. He sacrificed a lot so that he could be the best diver that he can be.
But it's all worth it.
He's a very well-decorated athlete.
He was recognized as the Northern California Diver of the Year.
He is driven. He is going to the Olympic Games, and there's nothing going to stop him.
It's hard to describe how much I love diving. It's just something that is part of my life. I am really glad that I get to coach everybody first in diving. So excited to just show everybody my sport.
Athletes, welcome to the trampoline park.
No way!
No.
This is sick.
Anyone confused that there's no water here?
A little bit.
Before we add the water, we want to learn the basics of the sport. Michael, how does trampoline training help you as a diver?
For me, when doing flips and twists on the trampoline, it helps you know where you are in the water, so when you do it, you can tell what's the sky and what's the pool.
How about we have some fun? You ready for that? Yeah. Okay, off you guys go, right behind you.
I've never been anywhere like this before. It's crazy in here. There's so much to do.
This is an amazing place to train for diving because there's trampolines everywhere, which helps you do flips and stuff, which you would do off the diving board.
The trampolines will help with getting your air awareness down, like knowing where you are while you're in the air, spinning and flipping. Before you try a trick on the water, you do it on the trampoline to get the muscle memory of the trick down. That's something that I do a lot with wakeboarding. Jumping on the wakeboard is a really cool feeling, and it's really hard to describe. You're in the air, and it's just very calming. You feel free.
That didn't work. I can do flips, I can twist. I'm just not super coordinated with them, so I might be a little slow. Mainly, I'm just worried about hitting the water wrong.
Just like try to jump up more.
Try and jump up, okay.
Because you guys were like,
Because that's what I'm used to. I'm used to going forward and doing it. In swimming, I'm used to going off of a block forward. But in diving, you have to go like up and then down, which is not what I'm used to.
you literally almost did it. If you just would have tucked like that.
Michael's been a great teacher so far. He's been giving us tips and tricks to stay confident. How does he do that so fast?
Michael can spin and flip so fast, like it's out of a video game.
His flips are really crazy. Like, I don't know how he can spin so fast.
All right, start with your arms up, and then go and throw your arms.
Oh, nice, Brody.
You were like looking to the side. Just remember to look forward the whole time.
Oh, okay.
That was good, but you have to try to jump up more. Nice.
I was really nervous because I can't do a very good flip. Nope.
That's okay.
I didn't flip at all. Like I tried, but like my brain didn't match my body.
Remember on the trampoline, we were just doing like a dive roll. Just pretend like you're doing the same thing.
I'm really out of my comfort zone because my training is more speed, using your feet, reflexes. It's not so much physical. So it's a lot different to have to really figure out how to flip your body over. Landed wrong and my face went in. And it was embarrassing, but I did laugh it off.
Are you okay?
Yes.
All right, now we're going to the top. This one you have to jump more because it's not really a trampoline. Remember to throw your arms and jump up.
Come on, Marshall.
Start with your arms up. Yeah? Are you okay?
I'm good!
Yeah, Marshall! It seems like we're having so much fun right now, but underneath it all, we're really just training hard for the next day.
I think Sydney is really good, like really good technique.
I think you're a little bit more polished than some of the kids out there. Not as polished as me, though. Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Are you going up this time?
No, not yet. When other people were on the taller bounce training and I was still on the smaller one, I was a little discouraged, but if I get hurt, I can't do the challenge at all. So I wanted to progress at my own pace. Michael, do you think I can do this one?
Yeah, I do. So jump out. Jump towards.
Are you sure I'm capable of this?
Yes, you are.
I usually overthink everything, and when I do, that's when I face planted. Oh.
Come on, Jasmine! Got it!
Jasmine!
Go, Jasmine!
Michael has been an amazing teacher. Even though he's pretty shy and really soft-spoken, he's been brave by doing all of this first, having no example to go before him.
Oh, you're up here.
Yeah.
All right.
So do I just fall forward?
No, don't fall. Jump forward.
Michael told me that I got this. I did the smaller one, so that means I can definitely do the top one. I just have to jump further, jump harder, and just keep going.
Nice.
Well, you did it off the top?
Yeah, I did it. Coaching is just really fun to see everybody progressing, and you can say, I taught them how to do that. I was so glad that I was able to help people today. I'm so proud of everybody. They just did really amazing.
Okay, guys, I think you got it.
Tomorrow when I show them real diving, that's when all the fun begins.
I'm really tired from yesterday. I pushed myself really hard, and I'm nervous about what we're doing today.
After yesterday, I do feel quite prepared, considering I never knew how to flip beforehand, and now I do.
That platform at the trampoline place, was that 3 meters?
No, that was like 2 meters.
Oh, man.
That's just 2?
I've always wanted to learn diving, and I'm so ready to get in the pool and start learning. Obviously, it's a competition and everybody wants to win, but it's also about learning new stuff and pushing your abilities.
Good morning, athletes. That looks kind of intimidating, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We should see how spectacular this sport is up close and personal, shall we?
Yeah.
Michael is going to perform a dive off the 10-meter tower. Michael, show us what you got.
I don't know how he does it. It was just so, like, perfect. Like he was flying. He was so just elegant.
Michael is insane at diving. I've never really seen anything like that in person, only on TV.
Michael, what do you want to see from your athletes in today's training session?
Well, yesterday everybody did really well with flipping, but today I think everybody should focus on how to hit the water correctly.
Not only is Michael your coach today, and we know you'll make an excellent one, but we also have a very, very special guest for you. At the 2000 Sydney Olympics, she earned the first gold medal for a female American diver in 36 years. Athletes, give an all-round welcome to Olympic gold medalist, Laura Wilkinson.
I've never been in a room with a gold medal Olympian. It's just so inspiring.
You guys want to see some bling?
Oh.
Yeah, you gonna check it out? Yeah, touch it, get some of those good luck vibes going on in there.
To hold a gold Olympic medal was such an opportunity.
In 2024, they're saying that wakeboarding could be in the Olympics, so maybe the one I held today could be mine someday.
You mind hanging on to this for me? Can you just hold that for me while I talk to everyone? There you go.
Doesn't that look good on Michael? Yeah, that looks good on you.
Probably happen.
Diving is very technical. So what kind of elements do they need to keep in mind as they're starting out, just fundamentally?
Toe points, lines, things like that, aesthetics. You also have to have a little bit of air awareness. You need to know where you are in the somersault, and you need to learn how to land on your head instead of your feet. Just one minor detail. As you saw Michael up on that top one, it takes a lot of courage. That is something we need, and it's okay to be scared. You can't have courage or bravery unless you are first afraid. So it's okay to feel that way, but move past it anyway. We're gonna face fears today.
I've never jumped in the water off at such a big height. That's my really biggest fear here.
I'll definitely be putting my faith in Michael to get me through diving off of these big boards.
All right, guys, so you want to take your dominant hand and grab right over your other hand to break the water with. So when you enter the water, you don't hit your head, and you want to make sure that you're squeezing your ears tight. As soon as you hit the water, you swim to the side so you create a hole that you can enter through. Bend over, grab your hands, look at the water, and just fall.
Just like that. Natural ripper. Oh yeah, kind of a swimmer start, yeah. So you kind of went like this angle, kind of like a long L, I guess. So you want to do a J underwater.
As a swimmer, I have to jump like far out of the water, not up and then down. So it's just kind of a totally different experience.
Keep your arms by your ears.
Will it hurt like my eyes?
Well, you'll close them right as you go
like,
through, but you want to
breath?
look as you're falling. You can close them right as you go through the water. So this is kind of a common theme. Everybody's wanting to go out. You're actually gonna wanna go almost like you're doing a handstand on the water, like just straight down. I know it's gonna feel weird. That was totally way straight in, but you swam up that way. Just kind of almost like you're coming right up through the hole, okay? You don't want to do that off 10 meters, that's for sure. No problems there. Yeah!
I'm so grateful to have Laura come help coach everybody. Not very many people get an Olympic athlete to coach them.
You are smoking your entries, but you're still going the wrong way underwater. Overall, I think it's going really well. I'm surprised that they're all wanting to try stuff and they're making changes, which is really impressive. So Michael and I think that you guys did a great job on the 1 meter and that you're ready to move up to 3 meters.
As people go higher on the platform, they need to be more focused because the higher you go, the more easy it is to injure yourself.
It's a lot like the 1 meter, but instead of hiking all the way over, you're gonna stand a little bit taller and you just fall controlled. Now you're leading with your head, you're trying to get to the water, let the water come to you.
Oh no.
I have an intense fear of heights. I wanted no part of this. I was like, you know what? No, I'm gonna go.
Hollow over just a little bit and look at your hands and let the water come to you. Good. Yeah! Very good.
Going to the 3 meter board, it was a little bit scarier, but after you did the first one and got your fears over with, it was completely fine.
Good. Good, but you went that way. Let your body flip over naturally underwater.
Go this way.
Got it.
Jump up.
You all right?
So I jumped off the 3 meter when I wasn't ready yet. I thought I had to because everyone else went up. I didn't know to like blow out before I jumped. When I jumped in, I took it in water.
It was a good jump though. You just forgot to breathe out.
I'm just gonna practice on the 1 for a little bit more because I wasn't ready. It's hard to watch them all progress, but I'm still not able to quite jump off without inhaling water. But I know it's a process, and maybe they're physically more capable because of their other sports. Other people have different abilities than I do. Karting's a lot different from diving. It's just something I have to keep learning.
Okay, now we're gonna try something new. We're gonna do a sitting tuck lineup.
Have fun, Marshall.
Oh, wait. Does anyone else want to go first?
No, you gotta go.
You got it. You got this, Marshall.
The next level, really, for me, is just to get better at the basics and just kind of perfect that.
Good job.
All right, scoot farther. All right, I think that's good.
They're doing it.
Coaching has definitely been tiring, but seeing everybody's progression is just really exciting and fun to watch.
Good.
How are you feeling? I'm feeling a little better. I'm just not gonna push myself any further today. I'll watch and observe how others are doing their dives so then I can be ready for tomorrow.
All right, guys, now we're gonna move on to something a little bit harder. We're gonna try a front dive tuck.
That was amazing. Wow. All right, we call that a zinger. Welcome to the diving world. You're now officially a diver. She took a pretty rough smack off the 3 meter. Good job. Hang in there. Take a couple deep breaths. You'll be okay. She got back up there and went again and kept going.
For the first day of pool training, I'm impressed with how fast they are progressing. And some are starting to really move away from the pack. Laura, who's standing out to you so far?
There's a couple people I think are doing really well. Sydney, the gymnast. Gymnasts tend to transfer into diving really well. I'm an ex-gymnast.
She has such a big advantage being a gymnast. She can do all these flips and twists. It's a little bit cheating, if I'd say so myself.
Gymnastics makes me happy. When I'm doing my flips and going through the air, it feels like you can do anything in that moment. You're so powerful and you can fly.
But I have to tell you who I'm also impressed with, though, is Daniel, the wakeboarder. He understands the air awareness. He has a natural, clean rip entry into the water.
He's done cannonballs for like the past bunch of
Cannonballs?
times.
He's not serious.
Brody's been a little bit of a goofball this afternoon, doing a lot of cannonballs and kind of just being silly and riling everybody up. And I can't tell if he's nervous and that's why he's doing it, or if he's just trying to have fun and being silly. So I think we kind of need to rein him back in.
I don't want to sing loud.
No, that's okay. You're the coach, right? So you got to keep it honest. It's not being mean. It's not being negative. You can simply say, I think he should take it more seriously. This is like a dangerous sport. It's a serious sport. Don't feel bad. Well, that's a wrap on today's training session. But Coach Michael, I noticed a lot of laughter from your divers today.
Well, I think it's good that everybody's having fun, but on the other hand, this is a dangerous sport if you don't take it seriously.
I saw some cannonballs, and I don't think you guys were coaching cannonballs today. Not what you were going for.
That's not what I was going for, but that's what happened a little bit. And it is good to have fun. It's good to enjoy the sport, but you do have to be serious because the higher up you go, the easier it is to get hurt. And we're not done yet.
Your coaches have spoken. You guys need to get a little more serious, a little bit more focused. So think about that tonight, and I'll see you back here for some more tomorrow.
Time to take a nap.
With their first day of training complete, the athletes are heading back to the dorm for some rest. Let's hope the words of Michael and Laura sink in.
Guys, you have to remember this. Michael's a coach. He's not competing in this, so it's up to us on whether we want to focus or not.
I hope my cannonballs aren't like offensive, because like I'm taking like your sport and just goofing off with it.
It's the last day of training before the competition. The athletes are back at the pool rejuvenated, hopefully with a better mindset. Today, we're gonna push you to your physical limits. In competition, you're gonna be asked to perform a front 1.5 somersault tuck. And you're gonna be asked to do that from the 5-meter platform.
Just the mere thought of the 5-meter board makes my chest kind of feel heavy, stomach drop. It's just really scary.
I know that's way beyond my capabilities.
I just have to push myself tomorrow to face my fear and get off the 5-meter board.
Michael, you sure make that look easy.
Thank you.
Okay, any tips to get your divers confident today? What are you gonna take them through?
Well, I think we're gonna start out on the 1 meter doing just somersaults, and once we're comfortable, we're gonna gradually go up.
This is not a race to get it done. It's to do it right, to be safe, and to push yourself as far as you can go. Today, we're stepping it up a notch. We're starting to do flips. We need our minds there. We need to really focus on what we're doing, and hopefully we have the right attitudes going in. So just like that. Nice. All right, that's a tough act to follow. Great job. Very good. I think they're doing awesome. They came back with a whole new attitude today. They decided to take it seriously, to push themselves. They are all trying and wanting to like work toward the goal.
Nice, Brody, that was really good.
I just told myself that I couldn't be messing around today because I want to do good.
So use your arms. Do not lean, because that gives you less time. You want to go up and feel like somebody's giving you a wedgie, like they're pulling your back of your suit up and over your head. Like get your hips up. Okay, you've officially smacked. Now you can be a diver.
I told you I would belly
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Today we were starting to do front 1.5s, which is pretty advanced. There's some people that can actually do it well, which is just really amazing to me how fast they've been learning.
I mean, I think we can mic drop and just walk away now.
Sydney, Daniel, and Brody performing really well on the 1 meter boards. Nice, that's perfect for a 3 meter. So they decided to take it up to the 3 meter.
After yesterday, we weren't sure where Faith was going to be because she kind of sat out and didn't really want to be a part of it, but she came back and started right off the bat this morning doing her stuff off the 1 meter, was really trying and pushing herself. That was a total rip entry. You just lost your legs a little bit. Did you feel that? Oh, did you get a little water up there? Yeah. So I think you need to hold your breath later, like right before you hit. I think you're holding it probably on the board. Do some jumps off the side.
It's weird to not be the best at what I'm doing, but I know you can't be great at every sport. It's just not humanly possible. I wish it was.
Keep hesitating.
I think Marshall's problem is that he is tall, and that makes him have a lot of body to get through the air.
You're gonna throw, you're gonna get it moving. Nice tuck, and I'm gonna call. Wait for my call, don't come out early. Wait for me. When I say hop, kick and reach. Marshall, I think he was struggling a little bit with just confidence. Up. When he was doing some front flips, he was having some trouble twisting, and he got frustrated and telling me that he wasn't really doing it as good as he could. You okay? Just take a minute, okay? No rush, just take a minute.
Well, I guess that's kind of a reality check to not be the best.
Marshall has been racing BMX for 8 years and is currently ranked #1 in the US for his age group.
I'm not trying to be cocky here, but I'm obviously used to winning. I mean, I'm the best. When something doesn't go my way, I start to break down. I'll basically go into a coma for about an hour or so. I will only talk to my parents, basically.
But without the comforts of home, Marshall is choosing to sit out.
Taking a breather. Hopefully we'll be back out there. But, I don't know.
You okay? You all right? Take a breath. That was a good one. Just breathe. Just wait a second.
Usually when people belly flop, it's funny. Everybody laughs, but that wasn't even funny. That just looked like it was so painful.
Good. You're fine. Just take a breath. Take a minute. You can knock the wind out of yourself a little bit. Just hang in there. It stings, yeah. I've taken one like that off 10, so I get it, yeah. It smarts pretty good. Just hang in there. Fenella is, I mean, she's scared, but she will push herself to the absolute limit. She is not afraid to take a smack and to come back and try again. Dude, you're tough. You took some hits yesterday, too, and you just keep getting back up there. I love it. You're a tough cookie. I want her to be smart. I want her to be safe, but I think she's able to do some stuff off 5 meter if she's willing to try. All right, Sydney.
I'm not gonna lie, but looking down from the 5 meter the first time definitely gave me some butterflies in my stomach.
You got it, Sydney.
Me and Sydney have had like a friendly competition. We've both been pushing each other to go from the 3 meter to the 5 meter. Michael said my entries were better today.
Yeah, but Michael said my form was better. I really think that me and Daniel are kind of neck and neck.
I'm gonna wreck you tomorrow.
No way.
Loving the tuck, but that was the lean and then push. You can't make it that way. You have to go up, and it's really uncomfortable for you, I know.
Jasmine is a swimmer, and you can definitely tell because she has been doing a swimmer start, which is leaping forward into the water and at a sideways position, but it's the complete opposite in diving. You want to jump up and land straight in, and she's still trying to get the concept of that.
Okay? It's actually still better than it was earlier. Like, you're landing here now, and before you were out here.
I am a swimmer, and I'm used to going as far as possible into water, so that was really my main focus today.
Yeah! It's really leany, but I don't even care. For never having flipped until just like, what, 2 days ago?
Yeah, no.
That's amazing. You should be so proud of yourself.
It was really nice to see that I wasn't the only one on the 1 meter board for most of the day.
I think if she's wanting to, if she's feeling brave and she can kind of get her confidence up, she is totally able to jump off the 5 meter, but it's really gonna come down to if she wants to take that kind of leap of faith and face that fear head on.
Hey, you look like you just got out of the pool.
I did.
So how was it today?
Some kids are like flipping off of the 5. Like that's what we're doing for the competition, but I can't do that, so I'm not.
It's just one step at a time, honey. You know, and I'm just glad to see you taking those steps because you just never done those things before.
Yeah, I'm really proud of myself.
I'm proud of you. Proud as punch. It's okay, Faith. You wipe away those tears because I know you. Like, that's tears of determination. That's what they are. It's like when you learned how to ride a bike and you didn't think you could do it, and then you kind of got upset, and then kind of got a little mad, and then there you go, taking off down the driveway on your bicycle.
Yeah, it's just one sport. You know, there's a bunch more coming up, and you know, not everybody's gonna take to each one of them. Yeah. So you just got to do the best you can, and I'm proud of you that you're just going out there and at least jumping.
I couldn't be prouder of you.
Well, I love you guys, I miss you guys, and I'm gonna try my best for you guys. I called my parents because I really needed some encouragement. It felt amazing to see them because I really miss them, and they encouraged me so much, and I know they're standing behind me.
So tell me what's going on.
So I guess I'm just feeling a little bit disappointed.
Well, I want you to know, no matter what you end up doing, if you can get in, if you can't, you've done some great stuff. You've pushed out of your comfort zone. I mean, you're not a diver. You're a BMXer, right? It's totally out of your element. I mean, yes, it's a competition. Like, we're competitive people, right? We like to win. I wanna be the best. I wanna be the first one to do it. But that's not what this is about. Like, this is about making sure you do something new, that you're stepping out of your comfort zone, that you're growing, and like the stuff you've done here, the stuff you're learning, it's gonna make you a better athlete in the long run.
Laura, really, she just gave me confidence. Like, she was saying, like, we want you to get back out there. We believe in you, that you can do this. And that really was the thing that pushed me over the edge to get back in there.
I ended up icing my back for a little bit, but as soon as I finished icing, I got right back up and started diving again. It's pretty much anybody's game. Somebody can mess up, somebody could do really well, or somebody could overcome their fear and do the dive that they need to do. I'm just really excited to see what's gonna happen.
It's the morning of competition day, and the first time the athletes will compete against each other. The pressure is high.
I'm super confident that today I'll do great in the competition. Mornings of competitions are normally pretty stressful for me, but especially if it's a sport that I'm not super good at.
I'm feeling kind of nervous, and I'm just going to do what I'm comfortable with. And if that's just jumping off the 3-meter board, while everyone else is comfortable with the 5-meter board, that's just what I'll do.
Good morning, athletes, and welcome to the ARC diving competition. This is the moment that you've been working towards for the last 3 days. Each of you will perform from the 5-meter platform.
I have not jumped off the 5-meter yet at all.
I couldn't even bring myself to just be up there.
You have the choice of 3 different dives, each with its own scoring based on its degree of difficulty. There's the simple standing jump that will be scored between 1 and 3 points, the roll-in, which is scored between 4 and 6 points, and the most difficult, the 1.5 somersault tuck, will be scored between 7 and 10 points.
I am 100% gonna do the 1.5 tuck.
It's competition day. I'm going to go all out.
You'll have 5 judges watching the action. And don't forget, along with gold, silver, and bronze, we are handing out shout-out awards tied to the character of the sport. And those come with big points.
You guys have worked extremely hard the last few days, battled a lot, come back from a lot. Know that all that hard work is behind you, and now it's time to enjoy the performance. This can be fun, too.
All right, the moment is now. Good luck, be confident. Let's dive. Some of the athletes haven't even stepped foot on the 5-meter. Daniel has been confident all week, and he's up first.
I'm feeling a little bit nervous, but really excited to give it my best.
In order to beat Sydney, his biggest competitor, he'll really have to control his body for technical points. Daniel sets the bar high with a straight landing and very little splash.
His entry was so good. I mean, I know my technique is better, but I'm really gonna have to know the entry if I want to get first.
Our second diver today is Jasmine, who's been struggling to translate her swimming into diving. She hasn't done the 1.5 tuck up to this point, so she is choosing to do the roll-in. Jasmine did exactly what she wanted to do.
All right, 6 in.
Highest score you can get.
That's awesome.
I'm really happy with what I did because I would never think in a million years I would do this.
Cade is choosing to play it safe with the roll-in.
It's pretty nerve-wracking sitting on the edge of the board because everybody's watching you. You just gotta ignore that and just try your best.
Cade pushed past his nerves and did a solid roll-in. Haven is going to attempt a roll-in off the 5-meter for the first time.
You got this.
You got it.
You got it just like that.
Don't overthink it. Just do it. Trust yourself. Yay!
Woo! Nice! Look at that!
5.5.
Brody is going to put it all on the line for this dive.
Yeah, Brody!
Going for the highest points possible with the 1.5 somersault tuck. A clean entry puts Brody and Daniel in the lead as the only two to perform the 1.5 somersault tuck so far.
Whoa, 7.5. Nice. That's really solid, dude. Nice job.
Halfway through the competition and Sydney is ready to dive. Her gymnastics translated the fastest to diving, but with Daniel and Brody sitting in the lead so far, Sydney will really have to nail her entry.
Love it, Sydney. Love you. All of the compliments people were yelling to me and encouragement, it was all super amazing, and I heard it all up until I got focused, and then I just didn't hear it anymore. It was just all gone. It was just me and the water. When I entered that water, I knew it was a great dive. Maybe I actually do have a chance against Daniel.
As a top Canadian gymnast, it takes a lot to break her competition focus. Her form was solid, although she didn't grab her hands in time for the entry, which might cost her some points. It's all up to the judges now. Marshall hasn't jumped off the 5-meter yet, but he wants to keep his #1 title that he's used to. So he's going for the podium by attempting the 1.5 somersault tuck.
You got this, Marshall. You can do this. Just breathe, believe in yourself, just calm down, and you got this. I've never done a 5-meter before, but this is a competition, and I'm trying to go and win.
Let's go, Marshall.
It's pretty much now or never, so I'm gonna really go for it.
Marshall did an amazing job. He had been doing this front 1.5 on the 3-meter, but hadn't stepped up to 5-meter until the competition.
There are now 4 divers that have attempted the most difficult dive, and there are only 3 medals. Although this is a 10-week competition, just getting on the leaderboard is important, something I'm sure Faith has in the back of her mind.
When I heard them call my name, I got so nervous. I just couldn't let go of the railing the whole way up. I just clenched it for my life, practically, and walked up to the 5-meter board just to see if I could muster up any last bit of courage to jump off. I was gripping the handle for my life up there. I was so scared that I could slip and fall, so I just peered over a little bit.
You got it. You got this, Faith.
But I couldn't bring myself to jump. Everyone else is going off for 5 so far, but I know my limits and what's best for me.
Come on, Faith. I think she was ready to go off the 5-meter, but her fear was just too great, and she wasn't ready to handle that. But she did go off the 3-meter, which was brand new for her. So we're not going to get any points because it was off the 3-meter, but you still pushed your limits and did some things you were uncomfortable with.
Yesterday, I didn't even think I was going to dive at all, so I'm just so proud of myself. It doesn't matter what my score is. Like, my personal score in my head is perfect because I just did my best.
With only one diver remaining, the pressure is getting to Fenella.
I've never gone off the 5-meter, and I know I just have to step off of it to get the points, but normally whenever I'm competing, I have my family around with me to calm me down, and they're not here.
She's requested a 5-minute pause to call home.
Hey.
What's up?
Well, I'm having like a miniature panic attack. Mom or Dad's normally there with me to help me calm down my stress.
Yeah.
And I'm just surrounded by other kids who are just as stressed.
You're overthinking it.
You know that's my specialty.
Don't think too much about it, just do it, right? Because if you overthink it, you mess it up. You gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna do it for me?
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Let's get psyched up. Go.
The call that I had with my older brother is definitely going through my head. It's like relieving to have people supporting me and telling me that I can do it. It makes me feel a little more confident. I'm so nervous. I really don't want to do it.
Step. You don't have to jump. Just take a step. You got it. You got it. One step. You got it.
Ben, right here with you. You're so close. You got this. Ben, you can do this.
This has to be your choice. We can coach you all day, but it's up to you to take that step. You'll feel so much better after you go.
You're good. I just want to get some points. That's all I need.
Fenella did it. She pushed through her fears to get on the leaderboard.
Good job. Agrees, you are on the board. That is great. Well done.
After I got out of the water, Sydney gave me a huge hug. I did almost nothing compared to what she accomplished, but she was still so excited for me. It made me feel so special.
I'm really excited to give some shout-out awards today because being on top of the podium is great, but sometimes there's a lot more that's important in sport.
Now that our first competition is over, it's time for the podium. Athletes, congratulations, you did it. I'm so proud of all of you. More than anything, you should be very proud of yourselves.
Definitely. You guys faced and overcame a lot of fear this week. You did some brand new things you've never done before. I'm certainly proud of you.
Before we get to naming our medalists, we have two special shout-outs to give, and these have nothing to do with performance. Instead, they're tied to character and sportsmanship.
The first shout out is for courage. I told you guys at the beginning that it takes a lot of courage to dive, to face your fears, and you all have done that this week. The person who got this shout out really exemplified that. They took a couple of hard hits this week and they kept coming back strong. This shout out for courage goes to Fenella. Congratulations. You getting back up there? I love it. You're a tough cookie.
Great job, Fen. You've earned 10 points this week.
The second shout out is for sportsmanship. In this person, they pushed themselves, they listened to their coaches, they were trying to push to the limits, but even when they couldn't quite catch up to the others, they still cheered their teammates on. So the shout out for sportsmanship goes to Jasmine. So you kind of went like this angle.
Congratulations, Jasmine. This week, you've earned 10 points. All right, athletes, now is the moment of truth. It's time to name our medalists. In third place in the bronze medal position, earning 15 points this week, Marshall.
Congratulations. Thank you. Well done.
In second place, earning the silver medal and 20 points this week, Daniel.
Congratulations, awesome job.
And in first place, earning the gold medal and a whopping 25 points this week, Sydney.
Congratulations.
How about a round of applause for all our medalists? And to those of you who completed the challenge this week, don't go home empty-handed. You will get 5 points. How about some love for our coaches this week? And can you believe we are 1 week closer to finding out which one of you will be named all-round champion? Do you want to see what you're competing for? Cool, right? Take that to school, some major street cred, I'm thinking. Get in there and congratulate your medalists.
Nice job. Good job.
Our first sport is complete, which means our leaderboard is now up and running. The diving competition has put Sydney in the lead with 25 points. And since Michael was coaching this week, he doesn't get any points.
All my hard work over the past 2 days really paid off. I found a new sport that I really love. Hi.
How'd it go?
Good. I kind of maybe won a little bit.
Maybe won a little bit?
I maybe won. I won.
Yay!
I'm wearing a gold medal, too.
Seeing somebody else with the gold around their neck didn't really bring a smile to my face.
I really think the best diver won at the end of the day.
I'm gonna push harder and hopefully I can get the gold.
Next question.
I was proud of myself that I had tried something that I'd never done before.
Getting the shout out from Laura felt pretty great because I'm like, oh, I did that.
Hearing her tell me that I took some hard hits, but I still got up and impressed her, that's crazy to me. I impressed an Olympian.
I'm super proud of everybody. Everybody killed it.
I love my teammates. I may have only known them for a week so far, but they're already like a second family to me.
Thank you, guys.
Next time is going to be intense. Who thinks they can do that? Hope you're ready to fly. There you go.
Ooh.
You all right?
Oh, my ankle. I've never been this scared to do something before.
Ten elite athletes are competing in each other's sport for the title of all-round champion. The first sport was diving. You're going to be asked to perform from the 5-meter platform.
You want me to go in releve?
She can knock the wind out of your stuff a little bit.
Cool, right?
Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line.
I gotta feel for a second now, 'cause the ride's so smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now, like I never left for a second round. Here we go. Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first at the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Here we go.
It's the start of another week on All-Round Champion. As always, our athletes have no idea what sport is up next.
I feel like because we just came from something water-related, we won't do another water-related one.
I kind of hope it's skateboarding.
This week I hope it's not skateboarding because I'm not the biggest fan of that sport.
I think kart racing, I wouldn't even be surprised to see my sport or skateboarding, to be honest.
Good morning, athletes. I hope you're all well rested because this week is going to be intense. You're going to need stamina, spatial awareness, oh yeah, and some theatrical flair. Using these clues, if you guessed gymnastics, you're right.
What?
Which means, Sydney, you're this week's sports leader. You'll have to get your fellow athletes ready in just 3 days. You'll start with the basics. I'll see you out there.
Oh, no.
The most people I've coached is 8 people, but those were all little kids who are a little bit easier to control. This will definitely be a little bit more of a challenge.
Sydney's been flexible since really the day she was born.
She could always do the splits. Bend over backwards, touch the floor. Yeah, we always thought that was something special.
Gymnastics really means a lot to me because it makes me happy. When I'm doing my flips and going through the air, it's so lightning, like it feels like you're flying, like you can do anything in that moment. You're so powerful and you can fly. When I do a back bend or a bridge, everybody is just like, wow.
Sydney has always wanted to be in that gym as much as possible.
I work out 24.5 hours a week.
She would give up sleepovers.
We would test her sometimes, like, oh, you don't have to go today if you don't want to. She's like, no, I'm going.
She skipped Halloween with trick-or-treating when she was 8.
I am extremely competitive. I love to win. Even if it's just rock, paper, scissors, I like to win it.
One of her strengths is that competitive nature.
Sydney is currently the New Brunswick champion. She's the Atlantic Canadian champion. She's won multiple gold medals.
One of my biggest accomplishments would be making the Canada Games team. Probably my ultimate goal would be to make nationals.
When I watch Sydney, I get nervous. She doesn't get nervous, I do.
I have a very positive mindset. I don't really get stressed out a lot. I succeed at a lot of things that I do.
This is honestly, I feel like, the best chance for Michael because obviously he does so many flips and stuff.
Yeah.
And he didn't have to do his sport last week, so now he's completely well rested.
I'm just hoping I don't put any strain on my arm.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared for gymnastics because you could land on your foot wrong and then like sprain your ankle. Or
I'm nervous for what we have to wear.
Is it like a onesie?
So our athletes have some legitimate concerns about the wardrobe for the week ahead, but before all that, I've come up with a pretty fun way to teach them the basics of gymnastics. Welcome! Hope you're ready to fly.
Like my stuffed animals in the washing machine.
Who thinks they could do that? Well, today we're really going to be putting your spatial awareness to the test, which will help you execute the movements you've been learning this week. Sydney, it's all about body control in your sport, but what else goes into making a great gymnast?
Fearlessness, and you really have to create some mental calluses so that you can really put yourself and do your best in the sport.
All right, that makes perfect sense to me. I hope you guys are ready to fly. Turn around, get suited up. Let's have some fun.
There you go.
I don't know what this place has to do with gymnastics, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Sydney. Yes, Sydney. Yes, Sydney.
That's what's gonna happen to me.
Sydney.
It was super fun. I felt weightless, and it really makes sure that you have body awareness, and it's the exact same thing with gymnastics. When you do your flips, you're really flying through the air.
Well, we're off to a flying start. Now it's time to find out how the rest of the athletes handle themselves in the air.
Look at his his cheeks.
I've never seen you look so happy.
Flying was really cool. It was cool to like be in the air instead of like on the ground.
space, so like muscle memory kicked in and I started like swimming, I guess. Yeah.
Go, Michael.
He's smiling.
He's laughing so
So crazy. Like, that's one of the funnest things I've ever done.
Go, Daniel.
That definitely woke me up.
The athletes have the basics of spatial awareness down, but tomorrow, the real training begins.
That was actually kind of sick.
That was very fun.
Do you think what we just did is going to help us with gymnastics this coming week?
It definitely helps with gymnastics because it helps you learn how to maneuver your body in the air, which you really have to learn how to do.
That's true.
I don't have any upper body strength. I mean, you don't really need it for golf. All you really need is your core.
I don't have high expectations. It's still a new sport.
I feel like this is going to be a very fun sport and a very fun week.
Hey, Daniel, we're here.
It's the first day of training, and the athletes are ready to take on the day. Most of them.
Hey, let's go, buddy. Let's get up.
But Sydney's already cracking the whip.
Hey, maybe if you guys don't listen, I'll make you do conditioning.
Oh, no.
I'm listening.
I mean, I actually kind of need to do conditioning.
The athletes will train at Dynamo Gymnastics for 2 intensive days. But first, they'll get to find out what they're wearing.
Okay, you guys look like gymnasts. I'm convinced.
The equipment looks fine.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited, but nervous too, because I'm not a very bendable person.
Good morning, athletes.
Morning.
So yesterday you were flying high, but today is all about what you can do on solid ground. But you probably want to see what this sport is all about first.
Yeah.
All right, Sydney, you ready? Let's show them what you got. Wasn't that amazing?
That was crazy.
Sydney, what do you want to see from your gymnasts today?
Well, I really want to see how they do with the basics. Once we work on their technique a little bit, then we can really see them start to progress tomorrow.
Now, not only is Sydney very impressive, but so is this week's sports star.
This athlete is an Olympic silver medalist, a Hall of Famer, and the second most decorated gymnast in U.S. history.
Athletes, let's give an all-round welcome to Alicia Sacamone Quinn. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be here with everybody.
So I think Sydney is beaming from ear to ear and so excited to have you.
Meeting Alicia gave me such butterflies. I have watched her on TV. I've watched all of her videos. It's amazing just to see her here.
You have a souvenir from the 2008 Olympics, a pretty cool one.
I brought a little
Just a little.
china back with me, and I thought you guys could see it. This was my medal from the Beijing Olympics. Sydney, do you like to try it on?
Yes.
Oh, that looks good on you. Okay, Sydney, where do you want to start?
We should probably start on floor with some handstand work.
Okay, your coach has spoken. Off you guys go.
Sydney and Alicia's training plan begins with assessing our athletes' basic handstand.
Sydney, will you demonstrate what we're ideally looking for? How do you balance that? Your fingers? Yes. See how our hands are like gripping the floor?
Your first line of defense is always your fingertips, then it's your wrists, then it's your shoulders, and if worst comes to worst, your back and your feet. 3, 2, 1, go.
Guys, are you trying to give me like a small heart attack?
It looks like our athletes have some work to do. One athlete with something to prove is 14-year-old racer Faith. Last week, she scored a disappointing 0 after losing her nerve in the diving competition. This week, she's determined to turn that around.
I'm pretty confident that I'll be able to catch up and possibly get ahead if I just push myself to that point. So when you do the arm circles, you're like...
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was doing it right.
No, you're good.
I learned yesterday at iFly that I have good bodily awareness in the air, so I'm pretty confident that I'll be able to do pretty well this week.
1, 2, 3. There you go. Good job. And tight. Woo, girl, that was a little bit of an arch.
Another athlete determined to prove himself this week is 13-year-old diver Michael. As last week's coach, he was unable to compete, so he also has no points.
Yeah, I'm just really excited that I can finally have a chance to compete because I was coaching last week, and gymnastics and diving are really similar, so I think I'll do pretty good.
It looks like Michael has a natural advantage.
Michael, we get it.
Michael's literally his biggest show off.
Clearly, Michael's never done handstands before.
He's such an amateur.
Michael is getting things very naturally in gymnastics. There's a lot of similarities between diving and gymnastics, so he's picking things up very quickly.
Time to find out how good Michael's handstand really is.
3, 2, 1, go.
Sound like an owl.
I know, I was just trying to be distracting.
Oh, Sydney.
Michael for the win!
Yeah, Michael!
So Michael's amazing at handstands, better at holding them than me.
I think Michael's definitely the one to watch for in this sport, as gymnastics and diving are fairly similar. You gotta be all bendy and flippy.
For wakeboarder Daniel, handstands don't come so easy.
Then just go up?
Yep, try to jump first. First time, let's jump it up.
When I found out that gymnastics was going to be the second week sport, I was excited. There's a lot of flipping in gymnastics, which I've done before, but also a little nervous because you have to be very elegant with like your toes pointed and stuff, and I'm not very good at that.
Good, so what happened is you let your shoulders pass your wrists, so then you're just automatically gonna roll. So just try to keep them in line.
Coach Sydney decides that Daniel needs a little one-on-one time.
So, I want you to squeeze your legs together. No, that was your shoulders, okay? So I'll show you your position, okay? Come to the side and see how
that
my
looks
back
like a
is.
handstand, though.
See how my back is arched?
Yeah.
That's not a handstand.
Having like Sydney be like, and it'd be just me, felt weird. I was like very singled out.
Put your arms up, okay? Ready? Hips under. There.
That's weird, the thing, and to have everybody who's watching that's gonna be 100% focused on me while I'm trying to do a simple handstand but can't do it seems like a little weird.
There. And tuck your hips under. Yes! Okay, let's go back and join the others.
All right, are you guys ready to go? Yeah! Awesome.
Now it's time to tackle a handspring flat back.
Come on, Cade. Arms, 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 arms. There you go, yes. Good. There you go. Ooh. Are you all right?
My ankle. Yeah, I'll be fine. I don't know.
Let me see.
Jasmine, are you okay?
It doesn't hurt too bad. Once I shake
does
it
it
off,
hurt?
I'll be fine.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we'll have somebody just take a look at it.
When I was running up, I kind of jumped. I went up, and then when I was coming down, I didn't land properly. My foot kind of slipped off like that.
Have you ever had any injuries to your ankle?
I've sprained it twice.
Okay, so let me know if anything hurts a whole lot, okay?
Any pain when I do that?
Yes. Does it shoot into your toe at all? A bit. Like when I move my toe, it hurts a bit.
So let's keep the ice on it. We'll keep it on for 20 minutes, and then we'll reassess if there's any swelling or bruising.
Okay.
Jasmine's injury means she'll have to sit out the next part of training. Meanwhile, the remaining athletes continue to work on their handspring flatbacks.
Yeah. Okay, case in point, so much more speed. Still keep that chest up on the last step. That was awesome. Everything was good, but I just need your chest. I'm gonna put my hand here next time. You're gonna have to go up and over it.
Okay.
Good. I mean, yeah, that was awesome. Great.
I feel it's kind of natural to me because it's pretty much the same thing as what I do for diving.
But for others, gymnastics is not such an easy fit.
I don't like it.
Before joining the show, Finello broke her wrist in a riding accident. And although it's healed, the pressure of using it in training is making her anxious.
Since my wrist is just coming off of a breakage injury, it got a little sore during the handstands. I've never been this scared to do something before. and I backed out of jumping onto like a mattress. Like it's a pillow. It's okay. But like, it's caused by myself.
All high-level athletes are hard on themselves. Sometimes crying is what you need to like flush it out of your system and like restart and get over it.
Fenella isn't getting hurt physically, but more mentally, because she's at that point where she doesn't feel like she's a good enough athlete. But her sports are one of the hardest.
The athletes have moved on to the next station, but 14-year-old swimmer Jasmine is forced to watch from the sidelines. Jasmine!
Perdita!
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm just trying to stay positive and keep a smile on my face.
Absolutely.
I just really want to get out there and do what they're doing.
No, you want to be the all-around champion, at least to get a good shot at it, right? You don't want to be on the sidelines. Okay, we'll check in with you in a little bit. We'll see what we're going to do, but hopefully things are good. Fingers crossed.
Yes.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
People are like, oh, it's fine. But it's like, are they fine? Are they gonna be fine? Is everything okay? Like, they're my friends. I don't want them to get hurt.
But Faith has problems of her own and needs a little extra help from Sydney.
I'm like an old person because I worry about everything. I'm a little behind on some things, but I'm okay with that because I have tomorrow, I have time to train.
Yeah, that was really good. That was really good.
My goal for tomorrow is to get really confident in doing a handstand and flipping off of something.
Training continues for most of the athletes, but Jasmine's ankle does not improve, and it's time for a trip to the hospital.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
I think the worst case scenario in my mind is just having a tiny bone broken, because once that hits, you're just like, now we kind of have a problem, and that's not, you can't heal a bone just like that.
All right, I think we're gonna wrap on these drills for today. I'm really proud of you. You worked really hard, and this stuff isn't easy. And for you to take to it super easily, I want you guys to know I'm super proud of you.
I think you all did amazing today. I was just thinking that we were going to come in and see where you were, but we just started progressing right away, and that was amazing.
How tired are you guys?
I already slept.
Let's go, guys. Yeah, you took a nice little cat nap on that mat.
I took 2 naps today.
2 naps? When was the first?
On the couch. I feel like I did really good today. I got a lot of progression done, but I also slept a lot, which actually might be good. Maybe it's like my fuel.
It's been a long day, and as fatigue sets in, so does the reality of being far from home. The separation from his parents is proving tough for 12-year-old BMX racer Marshall.
I've been gone for a week and a half. That's the most I've ever been gone from my parents, and now this is like a big leap. I don't know, man. I miss them so much. I won't even get to see my dad all this summer.
Buddy.
It's
okay, buddy.
I miss my friends and family. Kind of got to the point where I just broke down. It's 2 weeks in. How is this already happening? I miss being able to sleep in my own bed. I miss not having to make it in the morning. Shout out to Mom. I love you. You made everything for me. Like, I was a spoiled brat at home.
It's the final day of training. While Kate takes a nap, the rest of the athletes compare aches and pains.
Are you guys sore?
My shoulder blades are killing me.
Honestly, my wrist is hurting quite a bit.
Yeah, you guys only have like a day to go competition.
And we're just doing like a flip over or whatever.
Yeah,
a handspring.
It's harder than it seems.
Yeah, it is.
Today, the athletes find out what they need to do for tomorrow's competition. And Jasmine will find out how serious her injury really is.
When Jasmine got back from the hospital yesterday, she was so disappointed, and I hated to see her like that.
If I can't compete in this competition, it does bring me down quite a bit, and I don't know what it is yet, so that's just kind of lurking in my mind still.
Athletes, yesterday you learned some fundamental skills. Today is all about putting those skills together. Tomorrow we'll ask you to perform a front handspring vault, and our hope is that each and every one of you will stick that landing. Sydney, are you ready?
Yep.
Let's see it. What tips do you have for them?
I really think that if you just really focus and tighten your body and squeeze, then you'll do great tomorrow.
You all have your work cut out for you, but as always, you're in great hands. Let's start practice.
All right, athletes, we are going to pick up where we left off yesterday before we move on and start progressing to the full front handspring vault. Look at you with the straighter legs today, Cade.
Jasmine, you don't know what's going on with your foot at all?
Probably just a sprain, just a mild sprain. Just takes time and some resting. I really tried to keep a big smile because I don't want this bringing down my mood or bringing down anyone else's mood, so might as well just stay positive about it.
Do you worry about what it means for you in the competition at all? Or?
Yeah, I was thinking ahead, like right when it happened, I'm like, oh no, this better not affect anything, and it did, and I'm just trying to stay positive about it, saying I still have more weeks to come to, you know, redeem myself and to get more points.
Yesterday, Faith's nerves put her behind, but thanks to some one-on-one time with Sydney, she's making progress.
Yeah, that was awesome. A couple more than you think you're ready?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
I'm getting a lot more comfortable. I'm not as nervous.
Even though from the outside it looks like I'm behind, I really feel like I'm not personally because I'm working just as hard as everyone else.
But she is getting left behind.
Faith, you want to come step up and try, babe? Huh? They've had a decent amount of turns. I want to make sure you get enough turns here.
I don't want the pressure. I don't want the pressure. I don't want the pressure.
It's not pressure, it's your turn. The worst thing a gymnast could do during training is start thinking negatively about themselves and start doubting what they're doing because you need to be fully committed to not run the risk of getting injured.
Yeah, Faith, you got it. You got it, Kelly. Woo! Got it, Faith.
Just go, kick over.
You got it.
Great.
Just step back a little bit. I kicked up, so that's a little better.
Progress. You got this.
You got this.
It's okay.
It's scary.
My hands are all sweaty.
Once you get it, you'll be good. Just do the same thing as you did down there on those mats.
She could easily do it. She's just not committing, and if she did, she would be perfectly fine.
No, I can't get my other foot up. I'm scared.
I'm gonna tell you what my coach used to tell me. Close your eyes and go.
I'm scared to close my eyes.
You're scared to close your eyes. So I'm not gonna tell you what my coach told me because it's not gonna be beneficial.
I don't like to fall. I like to be on my feet or on my butt.
Coach Sydney steps in to lend a supporting hand.
I'm scared I'm gonna get scared of you.
Of me?
Yeah.
Why? I'm not scary.
I don't know.
I really think we're overthinking this. Be positive and commit to going. She went full dead weight on you. She's like, no, you're not lifting my leg.
I don't really know what's stopping me. I'm just like, it's a mental block that I have to get around. But I can't like run around it. I have to go over it. I have to conquer it, but that's the hard part.
All right, I think most of you guys are ready to move on and start doing some actual front handsprings. Faith, you're gonna stay back with Sydney and just work on some more drills. The rest of you, let's go.
I don't really have like any worries about being separated because I have all day. I don't have to rush it, and it's probably not good to rush it.
Haven, think about driving those heels, okay?
The remaining athletes move on to the handspring flatbacks using a higher vault.
Ow. Don't land like that again. That looks like it hurt. You gotta commit to running faster and hitting the board. Right now, you're almost doing it from a dead stop. There you go.
Good, Michael.
Since his slow start with the handstands yesterday, wakeboarder Daniel has been making steady progress. But an ongoing problem with his legs is causing him grief.
Let me just see.
That one hurts. My leg isn't really an injury. I just got really bad shin splints and my knee was hurting because I have Osgood-Schlatter's disease in my knee. That kind of gets inflamed and it looks like I have a second kneecap. And it just gets hurt after I'm really active.
Not allergic to anything?
Unless there's cat hair in it.
Everybody's like hurting and like so sore and stuff because yesterday was a tough day.
Marshall, are we losing you, buddy?
Yeah.
It's only your second time actually really vaulting.
I'm just scared I'm gonna hurt my wrist with the impact.
Yesterday, Fenella's anxiety about her wrist was a problem during training.
No offense, run and just go like half punch up to handstand and I'll help you back down on the boards.
Oh yeah, that hurt. It hurt.
Two things.
I know, I didn't do it right, but...
Yeah, you didn't even jump on the board, you just ran into the table.
I got nervous.
How's it going?
Not very good.
No?
I keep psyching myself out because of my wrist. I'm scared that I'm gonna hurt it. I hurt my wrist when I was running towards the horse, I think it's what it's called. And I didn't jump and I just ran straight into it and slammed both my hands on the horse and it really messed my wrist up.
If you don't just commit to it, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Like I keep psyching myself out because I don't want to hit my wrist.
Right.
But then psyching myself out is gonna end up hurting it. I just have to get enough courage to actually do the handspring and not stall and psych myself out because that's how I got hurt. But like it was just, I just forgot to jump, man.
Meanwhile, Faith is still trying to nail her handstands off the mat.
So I've been working and doing donkey kicks and trying to throw myself up over the vault. I'm sweating, working hard and exhausted, but I'm gonna get this by the end of the day. I can feel it.
I started like here, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Now just try to get your feet together, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I'll do a few more of those, and then I think I'll be ready to move on.
How does it feel to overcome that mental hurdle?
It feels really good because I made progress, and like that's what I'm here to do, is just make progress.
Now Faith can move on and try and catch up with the others.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I like slid instead of...
I think you were thinking about sliding into home base or something.
Yeah.
Because you didn't go up, you just went forward. All right, guys, we have made it to actually doing the full front handspring vault now. So we are landing in the pit, so you have nothing to worry about. It's soft, you guys are safe.
For the next phase of training, Michael is up first. And just like yesterday, it comes naturally.
Very good.
For the rest of the athletes, it's a little more challenging.
Hey, are we thinking before we go, or are we just going?
Is that it?
No. Oh, that was bad. It's okay. Hey, arms were correct, but you didn't really punch the board and you just rolled over the table.
Yeah, I mean, it's the second day. We've been training here for hours.
Very good. Very, very good. Your legs are almost completely straight. Your hips are flat.
Okay.
Quicker arm circle, Daniel. Yes, that was the better try. Good job.
In the morning session, Haven hesitated right before attempting the vault. The problem hasn't gone away.
May or may not have just had a mini heart attack. Hands here. Hands here. You start so well, and then the middle you're like, oh, I'm scared, I'm not gonna do it, and then you stop. Commit, girlfriend, commit. Full power, Haven. Look at your hands on the table. I'm pretty sure you weren't looking at your hands on the table.
I tried to.
Don't psych yourself out. You were making really good progress over there when we had the mats, and now I think that the fact that you have open pit is like freaking you out a bit.
It's getting late in the day, and Alicia feels it's time to give the athletes a little talk.
You guys are progressing really well. The issue I'm seeing is I don't think you guys are really thinking about what you're doing before you go. To be safe and to make corrections, you need to be a little bit more focused because competition is you only get one vault. So let's make sure that one vault counts. All right, show me your best vaults so far today.
Gymnastics is a very difficult sport, and these athletes came into the gym, I think, almost a little too overconfident, and then they got beat down a little bit with how difficult this skill actually was.
There you go. Daniel, it's clicking. Come on, Marshall. Nice. I think that was the best one so far for you today.
That felt like the best.
Good arms. That was a lot better. You're crushing it today. Is it because you're focusing today?
I'm just trying.
Were we not trying yesterday?
Not fully.
Saving full effort for today. I get it.
I was tired yesterday, like a
Okay.
lot more.
You're always tired, Cade.
Cade, you're like a narcoleptic puppy. I've never seen kids just sleep anywhere. It's fascinating to me.
The athletes have their vaults down. It's now time to nail the landing, as this is an essential part of tomorrow's competition.
All right, guys, let's see how you do with the mat landing.
They'll need to stick the landing
Okay.
for maximum points.
For me, it's just gonna be make sure I focus on the vault and then the landing. The Marshall personal landing style is, like, throw your arms out. That hurts so bad.
Come on, Brody. Okay, your feet coming off the springboard are slow.
Yeah.
So like this punch and kick needs to happen faster.
Brody was doing really well. He does not give up. I think not getting on the podium last time kind of lit a fire inside of him.
You're just going to get the repetitions, and you're not taking your time to focus on the proper technique.
What do I need to do? Sports is what I love, so I won't stop until I get it or I fall down or pass out, I guess.
You're putting your hands here, you're tucking, you're rolling off the table, you're almost hitting your head, you're scorpioning your back on the mat. Okay, you can't do that. Before you're about to go, focus. Think about what you're gonna do.
All right.
For Haven, the move from the foam pit has heightened her fears.
I'm so scared to do it.
What are you afraid of? Do you want me to lower it?
Yeah.
Okay, that was halfway.
How you feeling, Haven?
I'm scared. I don't want to do it.
With Vanilla and Jasmine benched and Faith lagging behind, Haven feels the pressure to keep up with the boys.
You just gotta take your time. Right, when you jump straight up. You're still like going forward, right? Right, so you're in a safe environment right now. There's pads all around you. You have Alicia and Sydney to catch you. Do you want to go in front of me?
But what Haven really needs to hear right now is a familiar voice.
Hello?
Hi, Mom.
Hey, how are you, Book?
I'm all right now.
What device are you working on?
Vault. The vault.
The vault. Is it scary? Is it scary?
Like, running up and jumping on it is scary. I was the only girl left, so I was like, I gotta do my best.
You know, you just make sure you take those deep breaths, get rid of all that negative energy. That's where you're gonna get your strength from, okay?
Okay.
It's been a grueling day for all the athletes. With only a few hours left to train, visitors to the medic are piling up. Meanwhile, a phone call from Jasmine's doctor means she has some medical news of her own.
So what'd the doctor say?
The doctor said I have a sprained ankle.
But not broken?
Yeah, which is a good thing.
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I know what you mean. It's the lesser of the two, right?
Yeah.
And I'll let you in on a little not so big secret, but I broke my left foot right before the 2008 Olympics. And it took me a long time to rehab. These things can kind of make you stronger.
Yeah.
They can make you a little bit more focused. So don't be too afraid of what's next for you, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully you're back for next week.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
But not all the athletes are feeling so hopeful.
Fen might have re-broke her wrist. Jasmine messed up her foot. Everybody was not doing good. Yo.
Bro, what? Get on my.
I know for a lot of you this is tiring and probably painful, but we only have the rest of today to get through, and then you guys are competing tomorrow. So let's try to keep a little more positive attitudes because you guys are almost giving up on me. This group is very connected. You know, they're 5 boys, 5 girls, teenagers. There's gonna be some drama, but they really do support one another, and that's been really nice to see. You guys play off each other. So if one of you is getting frustrated and kind of bringing the group down, it's gonna bring everybody else down. So let's work together. Let's get each other pumped up. Can we do that?
Yeah.
Awesome.
To the stars, where you belong, where you can shine forever. Oh, to the stars, where you belong, where you can shine forever.
It's been a long, tough day, but Sydney isn't ready to let them off the hook yet.
Just kind of hurt my feelings a little bit that you didn't really take my advice.
About taking a break. That's just what I do. I don't stop until I get it or I pass out.
To overdrive and take the wheel when it gets tough.
It's like a completely different sport, you know? I just wanted to keep you safe.
You gotta remember, even though you may not feel like it, your body probably is like, what are you doing to me? I need a break.
Yeah. But I need to show them that I'm strong so that they kind of fear me in competition. If I get a good rest, there's a good chance that I'll get a medal tomorrow.
Brody's actually starting to get everything on point and just, I think he's gonna do pretty good.
My biggest competition, I'd say, is definitely, if Kate is healthy, it'd definitely be him and Michael, because Michael, with his diver background, he feels very, very comfortable doing stuff like this.
I'm not sure how many athletes I'm gonna have left. They're dropping like flies on me with fear and then these small injuries. I don't know, it's a big question mark for tomorrow.
It's the day of the competition, but in a week filled with drama, on and off the vault, it's not just gymnastics on the athletes' minds.
Last night, Marshall was really having a tough time, and he was getting a little bit homesick.
As good of friends as you guys are, I miss like the ones that I grew up with, and then obviously my mom and dad, just because they're mom and dad, just that status alone makes it sad when you leave them for so long.
A lot of us are dealing with homesickness. A big part of it is taking care of your mental health and not just the competition, just thinking about when you're out there competing. We may not be related like blood-wise, but we're here for you. And if you need to talk, don't feel like you need to sit in your room, and don't be afraid to be crying. Like, I'm not gonna make fun of you or anything. We're here for you, dude.
The athletes need to get in the zone because today's vault competition is going to be really tough.
Good morning, athletes, and welcome to the gymnastics competition. Today is the moment that each of you have been working towards for the last 3 days. If you're nervous, remember, that's okay, because Sydney and Alicia will be with you every step of the way. Fenella, Jasmine, you're injured, so you won't be competing this week, but fingers crossed that we'll see you back soon enough.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of disappointed that I can't compete today, but I am also kind of relieved as I knew that I wouldn't be ready.
To impress our 3 judges, you'll be asked to perform a full front handspring vault, and they'll be looking to see how well you stick the landing. Sydney, what do you want them to keep in mind?
Just remember, when those judges salute you, it's just you and the judge. Invite the judges into your vault with your eyes and your body language, and if you remember to squeeze and focus on technique, you guys would do great.
Alicia, you and I both know that competition and practice are 2 different things. What do you want your athletes to keep in mind?
I want you guys just to remember this is the best part about being a gymnast is the competition. Just focus on giving all of your effort. We worked really hard the last few days and you've made great improvements. Now this is the time to shine.
Gymnastics is all about putting together the technical with the performance, and you all are putting on a show, and we can't wait to see it. Good luck.
Before the competition, Sydney gives Faith one last pep talk.
A lot of people say just pretend you're practicing. Don't. Because I don't know why, but whenever I pretend that I'm practicing, I'll fall. Because I'm like, oh, it's a practice, it doesn't matter.
I'm so sore. I could barely get out of bed, put my shoes on, and just, when I sat in my chair last night, when I got back, I just stayed there. I could not get up.
Your body can 100% do it. It's just your mind is kind of pulling you back.
Yeah. I'm doing all I can to just get to the level where everyone else is at. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna like actually do it though. That's the scary part. Because I don't wanna like do it and then like fail at it. I know I can't do the front handspring vault without a mat, but I haven't been able to do it with a mat either, so.
If you do something, then that's like perfect 10 in my eyes.
The judges will score the athletes out of 10. First up, Cade. After failing to podium during last week's diving competition, he's been improving during this week's training. But his landings have not been consistent.
I think I did pretty good. I stuck the landing and didn't move.
Yes, good job.
Second to vault, Brody.
Go, Brody.
When I was taking that deep breath, I was just going through the motions in my head. I was squeezing my legs together so that when I was in the air, I just needed to know how it felt, like upside down. A couple times, I don't know. It's not the best.
While I was waiting in line, I got nervous, but then when I got up there, I realized that this is my show. I'm gonna just do it.
job, girlie.
I tried. That's all that matters to me.
Proud of you.
I got up
Getting
there.
over that fear. That was great.
I think we're all really proud of you for going for it.
I feel really good that I even attempted it because I didn't think I would be able to do it today, but I tried, and that's all I'm happy about.
Yes, Faith.
You did so good.
I'm so happy.
Come on, Daniel. Yes, buddy.
Daniel won silver last week, but gymnastics has not been easy for him. He's put in a lot of extra work. Let's see if it's paid off.
It's really impressive.
The landing was great.
I did really good. It was the best one I've done yet.
Marshall is the tallest athlete, but he's also the youngest at 12 years old, and he's struggling with homesickness. He'll have to put it out of his mind if he wants to execute his vault.
I just did amazing. I did not expect that whatsoever. That was really good. That was probably the best one I've done so far.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go!
Marshall. Come on, Haven, you got this.
Go, Haven. You got it, Haven.
Haven is next to compete. She's also faced some personal struggles this week.
I could definitely do it with my body. It's just like I shouldn't be thinking about it because like I overthink it and I don't need to do that. I did it. I didn't like just hold the handstand for too long. I went over. I stuck to the landing. Heart attack. I was scared right there because at that I didn't know if I was gonna do it or not.
Next to compete is Michael. He's proved himself to be the most naturally gifted gymnast, so there's pressure on him to perform.
Michael. Come, buddy.
I think I could have done a lot better. I just fell over and I'm just kind of disappointed. Like I see everybody else doing a lot better, so I'm just kind of nervous.
Fantastic day of competition. You went above and beyond our expectations. We are so proud of you. Let's go get your warm-up suits on and get the results. We will meet you at the podium.
Come on, guys. I'm gonna be excited who ends up on the podium because right now, personally, I think almost everybody has a shot.
Athletes, welcome to the medal ceremony. I'm really excited about this one. Most of you really stepped up. But before we name our medalists, we have some special shout outs to give. And remember, these have very little to do with performance. Instead, they're tied to character and sportsmanship. You might want to pay attention for your name because these come with valuable points. Alicia, who's first?
The first shout out is for a person who overcame adversity. Over the last few days, they were struggling a little bit to conquer their fears of doing the front handspring vault. And today, that person went over with no problem. And I think they should be really happy with themselves. And that person is Haven.
You start so well. Admit, girlfriend, commit.
How you feeling, Haven?
I'm scared. I don't want to do it.
Congratulations, Haven. You've earned 10 points.
The second shout out award is for perseverance. This person never gave up. They struggled, but they didn't let their shortcomings in training affect them. And that goes to you, Daniel.
Squeeze your legs together.
I'm really full. I just got really bad shin splints and have Osgood splatter disease in my knee.
So we'll tape it up like it's a shin splint.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go. Okay, that was a little bit better.
Good job, Daniel. Congratulations. You've also earned 10 points. It is now time to name our medalists. and see who is one step closer to becoming the all-round champion.
In third place, earning the bronze medal and 15 points this week, Kate. Good job, Cade. In second place, earning the silver medal and 20 points this week is Daniel. 30 points in one day? Pretty impressive. Good job, Daniel. All right, in first place, earning gold medal and 25 points this week, Marshall. You had a hard time getting up on that podium, but I'm sure it was all worth it because you are the winner. Great job. To those of you who completed the vault this week, you've earned 5 points. Well done.
Due to injuries, Fenella and Jasmine did not compete. Michael missed the podium, tied for fourth with Avon and Brody.
This week, you guys performed and you also persevered. That's a testament to each of you, but it's also a testament to some very fabulous coaching. Shows some appreciation to Sydney and Hall of Famer Alicia Sacramone Quinn. Get in there and congratulate your medalists.
At the end of the second week, the leaderboard has shifted. A shout out and a silver medal have propelled Daniel straight to the top, with Marshall not far behind. Haven's 10-point shout out means she's also gained some ground. Despite earning no points this week, Sydney remains in third.
I was so happy with Haven's Overcoming Adversity Award. I don't think anybody else in that group could have gotten that award. She really pushed through her fears.
I was kind of like the only girl left, and I wanted to show out for the ladies because, I mean, I couldn't let the guys just take everything.
I didn't do a great one. It was rough this morning, but I pulled it out and tried it.
I really had high hopes for Michael. I was upset to see that he didn't really do his best.
Had my mindset on winning, but I didn't do well. I was really disappointed. That kind of makes me nervous going into the next competition.
I was definitely surprised at the places.
I don't want to say I win every time. I got second both times.
I mean, being the youngest competitor here comes with its own set of challenges. Winning the goal kind of helped me assert myself like I'm here to play. I'm here to win. But I'm also 12 years old and I'm homesick.
But for one of our athletes, the day isn't over yet.
Oh, hi, Fenella. It's not good news, I'm afraid. So we're going to need you to come into the hospital to get it looked at. You may need to put a cast on, but it's something that we can discuss when you come in.
Okay. Sorry, but like how bad is it?
I would not suggest that you do anything too strenuous, but we can discuss all that more when you come in.
I have to go to the hospital right now.
You're literally our sister now.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go for a hug.
Feel better soon.
Exactly. Just accomplished. Yeah.
We'll be better.
Okay. Give me another hug.
I gotta go, buddy.
Next time, equestrian show jumping.
I'm so scared.
You okay?
No, I'm nervous.
Good, now stop. Heels down. Woo! Nobody cares about you right now. You have to focus on your horse. Pull harder. Whoa.
Ten elite athletes come to compete in each other's sport for the title of all-round champion. The last sport was gymnastics. Previously,
Everybody's hurting.
Pen might have re-broke her wrist. Jasmine messed up her foot.
I won't even get to see my dad all this summer.
But I need to show them that I'm strong so that they fear me in competition.
Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line.
I gotta feel for a second now, 'cause the ride's so smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now, like I never left. Ready for a second round. Here we go. Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first at the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Here we go.
It's bright and early Monday morning of week 3. The athletes have been told to show up in jeans and t-shirts, leaving them wondering what today brings.
Last week, everybody was really hoping for a sport that was kind of easier on your body, more relaxed sport after gymnastics.
I have mixed emotions for this week. I'm very optimistic, but I'm also quite scared. Yeah, so my ankle has been getting better. It's not at 100%, maybe a solid 80.
I went to the doctor and my wrist isn't as bad as they thought it was. It's just an old injury flare-up, so I just gotta make sure I be careful with it.
The bus is going through some wide open spaces, and some athletes think this is a clue.
I think it's gonna be golf.
Horseback
Or it could be BMX.
I think it's horseback riding because, like, wait, what other sports can you wear jeans for?
Literally, all of our sports have a chance.
Because people do wear jeans in skateboarding.
I want it to be
Not horseback riding. I think it's going to be equestrian show jumping.
I want wakeboarding to be soon, though.
Good morning, athletes. This week, you'll be tackling a team sport, but the team is only half human. If you guessed that this week's sport is equestrian show jumping, you guessed right. So, Fenella, you're this week's sports leader. You'll have to get your fellow athletes competition ready in just 3 days, and we'll start with the basics. Good luck and giddy up.
I'm so scared.
You just gotta be calm around them, and you'll be good. Can't stress. Some of the absolutely amazing things that come with my sport is being able to work with a live animal that doesn't speak English and having to work as a team to get over this, like, 4-foot obstacle. And the connection that you can build with a horse is absolutely incredible. It just, the feeling of leaving the ground and, like, when you start jumping big enough that nothing's on the ground and you're just you and this animal, so worth it. When I nail a very hard jump, I feel so proud of myself, and it feels like you're flying. It's absolutely incredible. When I was 4, I got my first pony. One day I said to my mom, I want to get on. And she put me on it, and I loved it. I didn't want to get off. I was on there for hours. It was the best thing in the world.
When I watch Fenella practice, it's just beautiful. It's like poetry in motion.
She works hard at it. She practices every day she can.
To be a successful equestrian rider, you have to be one with the horse. Horses feel your emotions, so if you're anxious, the horse is gonna feel like something's wrong. But if you're calm, your horse will be calm. I put about 4 hours into riding a day. I don't have very much of a social life. I'm not able to hang out with my friends.
She told us a long time ago that she wants to ride horses for Canada in the Olympics, and we've supported that.
She's like little and mighty, and she's in it to win it.
I think my competition definitely underestimates me. Let's be honest, I look like I'm 8. You know, I look tiny. Don't judge a book by its cover. I want to go to the top. I want to be known. I want to be recognized for the tiny girl who made it. I am very excited that it's riding this week. I think everybody will do hopefully quite well. It is a very difficult sport to learn, but they just gotta relax and they'll be good. I think I'm gonna have to watch out for Haven.
No, I'm just scared of being near big animals. I don't like big animals.
Honestly, before you get on the horse, hang out with them just on the ground. Get all in their face, give them cuddles. I know that sounds scary, but they have to trust you, and you have to trust them. It's honestly not as nerve-wracking as you think it is. You're safe. I won't let anything happen.
Okay. I wonder where we're going.
That's a horse trailer. We're trail riding.
Where are the horses?
They're right there.
Go yelling.
It's too hot to be wearing jeans.
Good morning, athletes, and welcome to the ARC stables. Equestrian jumping is all about being one with your horse so you both can work as a team. What's that saying? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink it. The point is we want you to get to know these beautiful creatures. We thought we'd do a beautiful scenic trail ride as a way to introduce you to your horses. Vanilla, why is that a good idea?
It's a good idea to get everybody on a horse before we expect them to go off by themselves and somehow get over a fence. That is quite scary, especially the first time you've ridden. You always want to get used to how the horse moves and how it feels and all the little quicks, because you never know how they will act.
If you're ready to mount up, raise your hands. All right, let's go meet our horses.
My whole story. Riding on a horse. You get a horse. I feel pretty good so far. Like, I'm quite comfortable on the horse.
What I think might help me is my legs for sure, and then my open mindset.
Oh, is mine pooing?
Kate's horse just crapped.
Wow. Why me?
Kate's horse just took a big old poo.
I think I have some pretty good chances of making the podium this week because I did the lessons before this, and I think I have a little bit more experience than most of the people here.
Before, I didn't really realize how scared of horses I was until I actually saw one in real life. I'm kind of nervous because it might pick up on my feelings and I might mess up. The tail was scaring me.
This is different from diving because you don't really have full control. In diving, you kind of know everything that's going on. With this, you have to rely on a horse, and that's kind of scary to think about at first. Hey, how do I get on?
Oh, shoot, we're getting on?
Yes. Hey, Michael, how you doing? Wait, so what am I supposed to do? Step on here. Bend all the way up. Yeah. So now put this leg in here. Oh. If you don't ask for help when you actually need it, you could end up falling off, hurting yourself or the horse. You have to ask or you won't know. Push up and swing your leg over. Grab the horn. Yeah, pull. Up. Good job. Oh. Good job. Okay. Being on something that's bigger than you and heavier, and it's, I don't know, it's just a little bit, like, nervous to do for the first time. Wait, is your horse named Rollo? Is your horse named Rollo?
His is Rollo, mine's Harley.
This is the best way to introduce them to a horse.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What everybody should be doing is mainly just getting used to how horses move, how they act, how they feel.
Stop. Nope, stop. I'm sorry, I don't know what to do. It smells like fart.
I'm used to navigating through paths and through trees sometimes, so it was nice to have those skills transfer over to riding a horse through the woods instead of just a UTV.
Show jumpers tomorrow will be very different than these guys. They will have a little more energy.
She said something to me to get me to stop doing something. I don't know. It seemed like I was doing fine because I wasn't getting hurt or anything.
Brody was a little cocky. I saw him let go of the reins sometimes. He tried to wander off and do his own thing. That's not a very smart move, and again, you could fall off. Or, for me, it's when the horse gets hurt. Michael, talk to your horse.
No.
Push on. Yeah, guiding a horse is a whole new level of communication.
It's a complete different sport than pretty much any other sport, too. You're using muscles that you've never really used before. A lot of the time they like to go eat to the grass, but you have to like hold them.
He would kind of go on his own path and just eat and eat and eat and eat and eat some more.
I lost the handle. No.
Thanks.
This is fun, but like I just want to feel like in control. Look at that boat.
What is going in the water?
Yeah, I thought we were just gonna go like around, but we went in the water and it was pretty deep. Like my feet were almost at the water.
He's drinking. Pull up, pull up.
Follow that, what are you doing?
I didn't know that we were gonna go in the water, but when I found out the horses swim, I wanted to. I am an adrenaline junkie, and I'm a whitewater kayaker. I took control and I went like 5 feet more out into the water than everybody else.
You know, with this sport, it's confusing, it's complicated. If you're not careful as a rider, you could injure your horse very badly. Things as little as a spook. Your horse seeing something that is scary to them, they can go off bucking and you could get hurt. It's a very risky sport.
It really takes a lot of sensitivity and connection with the horse to ride it really great, which I think I was getting to that point near the end. Obviously, it takes a really long time to get a great bond with an animal.
Not all of us are used to working with sports equipment that has a mind of its own, right? But none of us got kicked off, so I'm guessing that's a good start. By now, you guys know the drill. Today was all about having fun, but tomorrow, the real training begins. Go home, get some rest, maybe ask your friend Fenella for some tips, and I'll see you guys then.
I like a lot of animals. I like animals. Some animals are better than people.
That was like my first time ever riding a horse by myself. I'm just gonna take it slow, really, and I'm gonna do the best I can because I don't know what I can do.
You can give your horse like treats and snacks like before and after the competition if you want. They'll definitely love you more. We didn't do my sport today, but we just got you guys used to the equipment.
Marshall's horse kept farting.
Did he?
Yes.
Well, yeah, you can't control a horse. They're gonna do that stuff.
My horse went 5 extra feet into the water.
You probably did that.
You did that.
You did that.
Most people like to blame the horses for issues that the horses didn't even do. It's mainly just the person not knowing how to ride. Take responsibility. Be careful with them. They are big, but they are such fragile and gentle and wonderful creatures. I still don't think he realizes how serious it can be, but I'll work on him. Like, you don't seem to have many emotions, Brody. Like, are you nervous at all, or what are you feeling?
Do I have to talk to the horse? Is that how we get to know each other?
No, I talk to my horse. I think your calm kind of aura will definitely help around the horses, but I'm just worried that if you do have a question or if you are nervous, that you won't come and talk to me, and you won't know and you will get hurt. That's the one thing that I'm cautious about teaching quiet people how to ride a horse, because they're not going to talk to me. They're not going to be open about what they're feeling, and that's one of the very important things. It sounds a little silly, but riding is an emotional sport. Just talk to me, you know?
I don't know, if I'm having trouble, I will go ask for help.
With the relaxed trail ride behind them, the athletes are all geared up for the first day of training.
Guys, you know which bed's mine, don't take it.
Yesterday was almost like kids play because they've been on these laid-back horses, and then today they're going to get on completely different animals. But I don't think they're going to realize how much of a step up today is. We're going into the real deal. It's completely different than trail riding. Show jumping is a very intense sport.
The outfit is pretty weird. Like the pants, they're like tight, they're really stretchy. I mean, this is what they wear, so this is what you gotta wear.
I feel like it is gonna be a little bit hard to learn what you need to learn to compete in 2 days.
Welcome back, riders. So yesterday was a leisurely pace through the countryside, but remember, I warned you, we're going to be upping the tempo. You'll be going from a trot to a canter, so you learn exactly how to make your horse jump. And as always, your resident coach this week, Fenella, she's gonna show us all how that's done. Fen, are you ready?
Watching Fenella jump made me more nervous because it just seems harder when you watch it.
I'm kind of worried now, like the horse's hooves would like hit the bar and just go over, and like sometimes it would hesitate and stuff. That would just sketch me out so much if that happened to me.
Thank you. You and Pippa really make that look great. All right, what do you want your athletes to remember on the first day of training?
Well, I just want you guys to stay calm and make sure that you don't freak out over little things. Don't do anything that you don't know how to do, and just have fun.
All right, sage advice. As you all know, Fenella is your coach this week, but we brought in pretty awesome backup. She was just 13 when she won her first major equestrian event and has gone on to win 4 Pan American Games medals, including gold at the 2011 Games. She's a 2-time Olympian and in 2012 was deemed Canadian Equestrian of the Year. Athletes, give an all-round champion welcome to Jessica Phoenix.
Fenella, can you hold this gold medal for me?
I think
No.
she can.
That is crazy.
Do you want to put it on?
Can I?
Yeah.
How about a round of applause for Jessica again?
She's honestly one of my idols. She's incredible.
That looks really good on you. We're so excited to have you. Thank you for being here. All right, this is your domain. What do the athletes need to do to master it?
You guys are gonna have to be brave, and you're gonna have to never give up. You're on the top of a 1,000-pound animal trying to maneuver them through a course like you see here today. You're gonna have to rely on each other, and you're gonna have to learn from watching other people, and also don't fall off like I did my first show 3 times before I got across the finish line.
you guys have your work cut out for you, basically
but
what
I'm
she's
sure
saying.
it'll be easier.
Okay, Fenella, where should you and Jessica start first off?
Well, we should start with teaching everybody how to maneuver and move the horse around, so I think we're starting with the course today.
Okay, athletes, let's go meet your horses.
This is the ring where your dreams are gonna be made. You ready? Yes. Fenella's gonna introduce you to your horses, and we're gonna get on and start training.
Today I'm just focused on getting on the horse because I don't know how comfortable I am just yet.
You okay?
No, I'm nervous.
There we go.
They're the most gentle animals you will ever meet. Trust me, they're big, but it means nothing. Put this foot here, yeah, and lift up. Good, good. Good job, Odie. Okay, there you go.
Haven, you're killing it.
You are.
Get it, girl.
Every horse really has kind of a different personality. I really learned that yesterday, kind of meeting everybody else's horse as well. But I'm kind of hoping that me and my horse get along really well.
I think being one with the horse is a big deal.
Excellent. And walk on again.
Cricket is very, very antsy. She's always moving. She always wants to go places, and she wants to get stuff done now. She's kind of like me. You can tell though that she wants to go.
She wants to really trot.
This foot in here. Yep, you're good. Put it right there. Perfect. Now pull yourself on. I'm not going anywhere. Good job, Michael. Good job. Ooh, she's not gonna let go of you. You're okay. Well, how do you get? I can't get my other foot. Okay. Show jumping confidence is very much key. You gotta be brave. You have to have stamina.
Lower leg forward, shoulders back.
It is. I'm gonna be honest. It is a scary sport, but you cannot let them think that they can't get it in their own head. They just gotta not think and just do.
Then you're just gonna all practice stopping your horse by pulling on both reins until they stop. Excellent. So you're gonna turn right and go over the black and white poles.
She won't stop.
Pull harder. There, pat her. Good girl.
No,
Pull hard.
I'm trying.
Pull hard, Michael.
Well, I think my horse was super feisty and like wouldn't listen at all. Like she even tried to like leave the whole arena and like I tried to stop and then she wouldn't even stop. So like I just need to work on getting her to listen to me.
Now pull on your left rein so she comes back in. You got it! Yes, Yay!
Something that most people don't know about riding is how technical it is, because you can't just get on a horse and go forward. It doesn't work like that. Heels down, eyes up, not too much hand, not too much leg, just enough hand. Make sure the horse is in your hand, have them collected. Make sure the stride's not too big, but you also need a 12-meter stride. Make sure that they have enough energy and impulsion. Make sure that you're straight to the fence. All these different things. But people don't see that. They just see somebody getting on a horse and going around, and they're just like, oh, that's easy.
Keep your heels down. Oh. Good, now stop. Heels down. Oh, good job.
Good save. That was a good save.
Stop. Hey, where are your heels?
Heels forward, forward, forward,
My
forward.
foot's out of it. Stop. Nobody cares about you right now. You have to focus on your horse. Hey, look at me for a minute. Take a breath. Just relax. Stop pulling because he's backing up. Just let him walk. Okay, so your heels are coming up and back, which tips you forward, which is why you landed on his neck.
Yeah.
What I have to say is that's the best save I've ever seen.
You can stick. Good job.
They say, oh, good job, you did. But I'm like, what did I do? But yeah, it's okay. At least I'm doing it.
Now that the athletes have gotten familiar with the horses, it's time to pick up the speed.
Amazing! And stop. That's your position.
Perfect.
Good girl.
That's perfect, Sydney.
I love the unpredictability, and it's just a completely different type of focus and sport altogether.
Kick it. Yes! There you go.
Perfect, Kate. Perfect.
Woo! Now stop.
I'm feeling pretty good about my performance. It's really fun, actually.
All right. Good job, Kate. Now see if you can stop.
Bring it back.
Good job, Kate. Wow, that was the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
It's not too hard, but I could see how it definitely is hard for some other people.
The problem I was having out there was with like where my feet position were, because I kept having them too far back instead of like underneath me.
Turn right around this planter, and then go around the outside of the next planter. Turn left.
I don't think I'm gonna win. I mean, I hope I win, but I don't know if I can win.
Don't look down. Never look down.
Never
you go
look down.
Look where you want to go. If you look
Okay.
at the ground, you're gonna end up in the ground.
I want to feel satisfied, you know? Like, I want to feel like I did good, and yes, being on the podium would be that, but I feel like the way I do things may not help.
Well, if you guys want to stand on the podium, you have to learn your gas pedal and your brake pedal, right?
With only 5 horses, the groups are taking turns. So it's time for Michael to face Patty for a second time.
I asked if I could have a more calm horse, and they said I had to stay with this one, and that just made me frustrated because like, everybody else has a calm horse and I have to deal with Patty, who's super feisty and won't really listen.
So, Michael, I've put you back on this horse because I 100% believe in your ability.
Okay.
I coach kids every single day of my life on horses, and I have 110% belief that you can ride this horse. And I also see it as a huge competitive advantage for you.
Why?
Because you started, like, fighting a horse that's 1,000 pounds. Nobody else did, right? And if you can overcome that and get into that competition ring, then that gives you a huge advantage because you're gonna have way more control over her than any of the other kids do, okay?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Straight. Yes. Good boy.
Kick, kick, kick. Kick, kick, kick. Big kick.
Good job, Michael.
Big kick.
You're kicking your brother.
There you go, Michael. Super.
Woo.
Woo. Patty's a champion. Are you glad you stuck with it?
Yeah.
Michael, amazing. Yes. See how Michael stops?
That was perfect.
Yeah, I feel like I made a breakthrough with my horse, and I'm super glad that I stuck with her.
Riding is a sport of feel. Now let her canter.
Cantering, I feel like it's easier than trotting for some reason because it feels more natural, just like running instead of cantering. You're just kind of tippy-toeing while having some speed. So I like cantering.
So when you're doing the trot, I want you to try to sit as deep as you can, give them a big kick, and
canter. Kick, kick, kick. You gotta kick, Faith.
Go, Faith. Good, now go faster. Hold the mane.
Come on, Faith.
Good
Kick,
girl.
kick, kick. Give her a kick. I wanna see you kick.
Kicking a horse feels wrong and awkward to me.
Okay, Faith, try canter now.
Big kick, big kick.
Big kick, come on. You're not kicking.
You're not kicking, come on. Faith, she's just scared of kicking the horse because she doesn't want to hurt him. But these are big animals. They won't feel you if you just give them little taps on the side. They're not going to feel that.
You haven't kicked him yet, and you're still pulling when you're kicking.
I was trying to kick him. I didn't want to, like...
No, but you're not trying hard enough, and that, like, it's your first time riding, yes?
Yeah.
Try harder. You can do this.
I'm too nice of a person. I like to treat everything gently. I don't like to hurt anything, hit up on stuff. I just like to be gentle.
Okay, so the first day of training is over. Vanilla, how's Faith doing? She struggled the last few weeks. Is she finding her way now?
It looks like there's fear being struck into her eyes, and she just needs to breathe and try to get out of her head because she's got this.
I've heard rumors of Sydney doing pretty well.
Yeah, Sydney definitely stood out to me the most. She seemed to be picking this up very easily and very quickly.
How about Cade?
I think he loves the horsepower underneath of him, and he's really surpassing everyone out there.
Yeah.
And really looking forward to getting them jumping tomorrow.
It's the second day of training, and some of the athletes are feeling better about it than others.
Cricket is going to do so well.
I'm the only one riding my horse.
Yesterday, Faith was struggling a little bit to get the horse into the canter, but I need everybody to have enough courage and bravery to go fast. There's this thing that we use to canter. It's called sit, kick, canter. So when you're on the trot, you sit for 2 beats, big kick and a cluck, and they should go into the canter. And that's what I use for beginnings. So go like this, have your ankles out facing a little bit, and then you would like give them just a little kick. It's like that. Sit, kick, canter. Okay? Sit, kick, canter. There you go. Sit, kick, canter. There you go. Okay?
Instead of just getting told what to do, horses like to get kicked in order to learn to run. I want to master cantering.
I'm feeling really excited. I pushed through and did pretty well yesterday.
I made the podium in gymnastics, and I hope to make the podium again this time.
The horse can't mess anything up. I'm the one that messes stuff up.
Good morning, equestrian athletes. Today is the last day of training. You know, when I was competing, this was one of the most important days. You get to work out the kinks, put on finishing touches. I also know that you guys have been really curious about what your competition course will look like. Vanilla and Pippa are going to show us. Your course will consist of a series of 6 fences that get harder as you go. Fence number 1 is worth 1 point. Fence number 2 is worth 2 points, and so on. Dropping a pole or missing a fence results in 0 points.
Yes.
And the best run in the fastest time will win gold.
That was amazing.
Jessica, only a few hours left to put on the finishing touches. What are you going to concentrate on?
You guys, we are going to work on securing positioning so that when you are jumping this course, you feel like you are one with that animal so that you can go as fast as you need to so that you're ready to win tomorrow. We're going to do the same horses that we did yesterday. So now what we're going to do, guys, is one at a time, we're going to go through this jumping course. So you have to make sure that as you're coming to the jumps, you're in your 2-point grabbing the mane like you did at the canter yesterday. You have to make sure that your reins are short enough so that you can keep steering them and controlling the speed. Honestly, these kids are blowing me away.
Nice! Perfect, Sydney. He wants to go. Steer him.
Keep your lower leg forward,
Squeeze,
as far
squeeze, squeeze.
forward as you can keep it. Yay, good girl.
And steer.
Go, Faith. Good girl. Super position, nice and straight. Faith has really come on strong. She was way more assertive, and the horse respected it.
You're good.
Faith, you're doing it. Awesome. Hey. Faith, it's just like go-karting.
I know. I really related and compared the course to a racetrack. Jumping is the same thing as a UTV, and going around turns is just like a go-kart. You have to drift into the turn. You have to make it more square, and that's what Jessica said to go for.
Balance is the same, like going through the turns and everything.
I was able to go through the turns smoother. At least I felt smooth.
No,
I don't know how I looked
amazing.
smooth,
It was
but
great.
The biggest struggle I think people were having today was probably steering, just the corners. They kept cutting off the corners, and they would come to the fence at a weird angle, and the horse wouldn't see it in time, and it would stop.
Oh my gosh. I leaned too far forward.
Yeah, and you feel how the angle that you came in on?
Yeah.
It was hard for her to pick up the actual jump. Horses, they are their own beings. They see things differently than we see. A turn that would make sense for you may not make sense to your horse, or they wouldn't pick the jump up and you would have a run out, which is gonna cost you valuable seconds in your competition. So we've got the course drawn on this board that you're gonna be competing over tomorrow. So if you cut the turn like that, the horse is most likely not gonna see that turn. So you just have to make sure that you stay out and give them more of a square turn so that they can see the fence for like 3 to 5 canter strides away.
If you fall in on your turns, most likely the horse will not jump, hit the rail, or end up running out, which, as she said, will cost you time and you will get a lower grading.
Okay.
I know there's a lot to think about, but this will definitely help you out.
Okay, chin up, chin up. Good girl.
That was perfect. Jasmine stays very positive, and you can tell she has such a nice bond with her horse.
Straight, 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 straight. Yes, Michael!
Perfect, that was very smooth.
Michael, wow, what a transformation. He went from being completely terrified of the horse that he was on to really becoming one with it. He's really looking confident up there. Pay attention to what everyone else is doing because it's gonna give you the competitive advantage when you're in the show ring tomorrow, okay? Woo!
Perfect, bring him back.
Yeah, so Cade is really setting himself out as a front runner.
Now look up.
Honestly, he needs to just keep on doing what he's doing.
It's pretty much anyone's game at this point. Look up.
Good girl!
It's really starting to feel like almost a second nature, maybe third.
Good turn, well done. Shorten your reins, keep them short. Lower leg forward. Pull, lower leg forward. Wow! Good, keep your position.
Going for it today.
Lower leg forward, 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 forward. Yes!
Perfect, Brody.
That's the most speed we've seen all day. That's how you want to ride if you want to win. Brody can really lay it down out there. Mentally, he is one tough kid, and he is ready to go in and compete.
I just trusted the horse. That's all I really did.
Lower leg, slow down, you're too fast. Good girl, get ready to halt. She's nailing it. Woo!
Perfect. That was perfect.
That was amazing.
I'm fine with Harry now, I think. Still a little creepy, but I'm fine around him.
I'll swim deep, down, down, down.
Day 2 of training went absolutely amazing. Everybody was jumping in absolutely no time. They didn't even think about it. There was almost no stress, and I'm so proud of everyone.
I keep making progress, so tomorrow I should be like the boss of the horse.
I'm hoping to get on the podium this time. I'm tired of coming 4th and 5th.
I do this every time I get off of every one of my horses.
I'm not kissing this thing, but I'll rub it.
It's the morning of the competition and the athletes are as ready as ever.
I'm feeling really good about today. Confidence is a choice, and I'm determined to stay confident throughout the whole competition.
I think I have a chance to make podium. I honestly think everyone has a chance to make podium.
And I'm feeling a little bit nervous. I just want to see what's going to happen.
Athletes, welcome to the Equestrian Show Jumping Competition. This is the moment that each of you have been working towards for the last 3 days. And remember, you're in great hands because Fenella and Jessica, well, they'll be with you every step of the way. The course follows a typical figure-8 route through 6 fences. Each of you gets 1 run through the course. With each cleared fence, you increase your overall points. Fence number 1 is worth 1 point, fence number 2 is worth 2 points, and so on. The poles need to stay on, and you only get 2 attempts to clear each fence. If you fall off, your ride ends.
and you won't earn points for any remaining fences. Ties will be broken by the fastest time, so be strategic.
Make sense? Vanilla, what do you want your athletes to know before they start on this big day?
I want everybody to keep quite a bit of courage. Just remember to keep your heels down and your eyes up, and you should all do wonderful.
You guys need to trust in your training. You have had some amazing training sessions. You need to implement them today. Thinking about your position, thinking about your turns. Good luck.
All right, your coaches say you're ready. It's go time.
The competition is truly anybody's to win. Up to this point, no one has jumped as high as fence 5 or 6, so the pressure is on. It's been so impressive to see Faith find her confidence this week, and she's up first.
It's competition day, and I am so excited. Today is my day.
All right, Faith! Woo!
She looks so good on that horse. Looking so good.
Yeah, here she goes. This is the turn. She's either gonna make it or break it. Okay. Good boy. Okay. All right, Faith, come on! This is an amazing horse.
Oh. More speed, Faith!
You gotta kick him! Come on, give him a hard kick like we practiced on the couch.
There you go. Okay, turn back. Go get it, Faith. You got this.
You got this, Faith. You're doing so good.
Woo! Okay, Faith, hold him straight. Let's go. Here we go.
Kick, kick, kick.
All right, she's got it.
Let's go, feel it.
Yes, Faith! Yes!
Faith had a great run and cleared every fence.
I knew I could do it. I was a little nervous, but I didn't act nervous because I knew my horse needed me to be confident, and I just went for it.
Faith was focused through the first 3 fences, but lost speed going into the 4th fence, forcing her to do a second attempt. She lost more time when her foot fell out of the stirrup.
I was not gonna stop until I made it all the way through.
She scored the maximum points, so she's sitting in the top spot.
Amazing!
Thank you so much.
So good!
Haven isn't as confident as Faith, but knows that speed will be the only way to take the top spot.
I'm a little nervous because, I want to make the podium because I haven't yet.
Oh, go Haven! Right, go Haven!
Oh, she's going for it.
Come on, Haven.
Yeah, that's a good turn. Good turn.
Got it, Haven. Turn. Yes! Come on, here we go.
She doesn't even care. Oh, hang on. She's not stopping. She's still going. She's going for the time.
Come on, Haven! Come on, Haven! Harry, pick up your feet, boy! Woo! Ah!
Haven cleared them all. With her eye on the podium, she breezed through the fences.
Yeah, I think I did pretty well, especially since I didn't slow down.
And with no delays along the way, Haven takes the lead away from Faith.
Haven, that was amazing! Woo! So good!
Daniel's next. He's been standing on the podium for the last 2 weeks and hoping to keep that momentum going.
I feel like I'll be able to do the best I can, and just whatever happens, happens.
Thinking already.
It's all business today.
I love camping.
Short range, Daniel. Now. Okay, get going. Come on, Daniel. Here we go, buddy. Come on, Daniel. Heels down. Yes. Come on, Daniel. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fast. Fast.
Daniel also had a smooth run clearing all 6 fences. With a clean line, he kept his canter throughout the course.
I feel like I did really good. I don't know how I'm judging up against everybody else, but I did my personal best, and I'm happy about that.
Jasmine is hoping there is still a chance to grab one of the top spots.
I'm really hoping I'm gonna podium, but we'll see what happens.
Let's go, Jasmine!
Okay, come on, Harry.
Good, Jasmine.
Oh, she's got it. She's got her turn.
Yes!
Oh, that was tight.
Yes, Harry. Okay, bring it home.
Go, Jasmine!
Okay, chin up. Sit up, sit up, sit up, sit up!
I can't watch.
Oh, Jasmine won't get any points for fence number 6.
I was really hoping I'd get 6, but when I heard the bar, I'm like, oh no.
What a disappointment for Jasmine. After a flawless and fast first 5 fences, she clipped the pole coming over the 6th fence, dropping it to the ground. Missing that last fence means she won't receive 6 valuable points, so Jasmine drops to last place. Sydney is looking to get back on the podium after coaching last week.
I'm so ecstatic to compete today. I'm so ready.
All right, here we go.
Go, Sydney.
Yep, good turn. That was a good turn for us. Good turn. Okay, here she goes.
Good job.
Come on, Felix. Okay, chin up, chin up, chin up. This is a big jumping horse. This is a big jumping horse. Good one. Okay.
Sydney cleared every fence in the blink of an eye. She was going for speed with 2 big kicks off the top of her run and kept the pace throughout the course.
That was so exciting. The rush of it, just the feeling of competing on a horse was amazing.
Now it will all come down to time between the top 4 riders: Sydney, Faith, Haven, and Daniel. Marshall is hoping to add his name to the group. He wants a spot on the podium for the 3rd week in a row.
This is such like a tight race now because all of a sudden people who didn't look like maybe they were gonna be up with all the rest of us, all of a sudden they came back and they're looking like some of the best people out here.
Stay organized, Marshall. Come on, buddy. Tight turn. Nice and forward, always covering ground nicely there. That's a good turn, good clean turn.
Take your time, make sure you're lined up.
Come on, girl. Oh, come on, girl. Oh.
It's okay, Marshall, take your time. Marshall, take your time.
Turn.
Take your time, make sure you're lined up. You got this. Kick.
Go. Pull.
Yeah.
You got it. Well done.
Yeah, cricket.
It's a little fast. Come on, Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall.
Stick it. Go, Marshall, kick.
Come on, Marshall!
Marshall successfully cleared all the fences, earning the maximum 21 points. However, he cut the corner going into fence 3, causing him time and possibly the podium.
I don't know, I feel like, just having that in the bag like that and then messing just a little corner up, that's one more win that I could have had. And it could have been like a hot streak because I won last week. I got on the podium the week before that and I could have just won right there, but
as Marshall takes a break to clear his head, the 7th rider is Brody. He's come a long way this week by learning to accept help from Fenella and Jessica. And he's hoping that will get him out of his 4th place rut.
Before the competition, I'm just going to tell my horse that we can do this. Yeah, each horse is working just as hard as we are.
Okay, pulls, check. Nice and steady, check. Here comes the turn. You can cut that tighter, guys. Now you have to get out here. Get out here. Then turn. Good turn.
That was a good turn.
Very good turn. Yes. Here we go. 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 Yes. Okay, come on, heels. Get your lower leg. He's going for the win. He's not going to slow down. Look at him. Come on, Brody. Yes. Come on, Brody. Bring it home.
Go. I really hope that I'm in 1st place after that ride.
Brody knows he had a great run. His turns going into fences 3 and 5 were perfect, allowing him to sail through the course quickly.
Overall, I'm happy with my performance.
Good job, Brody.
That was amazing. Good job.
Brody, that was a near perfect round. Like, seriously good.
This competition is really heating up, and there's only 2 riders to go. Kate took lessons before coming, guessing that horse jumping was going to be one of the sports. The other athletes know that this run can move them all down in the standings.
Woo! Kick.
Oh, yeah, Pee-wee's lining it up. Yes!
Woo!
Oh,
Okay.
Oh no!
What a disappointment for Cade, who was going for the top spot.
I had a lot of adrenaline, and I just went for it, and then I kind of just fell, but it wasn't that bad. I fall a lot on skateboards, so I'm kind of used to it.
Cade's fall means he only gets points for the first 5 fences. But only Cade can keep a smile on his face after that.
That was amazing.
Up next, Michael, who has struggled to control his horse this week.
Well, I think I'm just gonna remember to stay focused and try to go fast.
Look at the jump. Look at the jump. Okay, that's tight.
Go.
No! Turn back. It's okay.
Come on, Michael, you got this.
Got it, Michael.
No! Why does she keep turning?
Michael has failed both attempts at fence 3, so he has to gain control of his horse and move on to fence 4.
Gotta give her a hard kick right in front of it, Michael.
Patty, stop!
Yes, Michael, okay. Michael, good. Trot. Trot it.
Come on, Michael.
Got it, Michael.
Shorten your reins. Hey! Oh, Michael. Okay.
Come on, Michael.
Come on, Patty. Jump this. Patty, come on.
Michael had a good run up to the 3rd fence where he cut his line too short.
No! Patty, stop!
But he slowed down and regrouped to finish the last 3 fences cleanly. That missed fence drops him down by 3 points, taking him out of the running for the podium. Michael's run ends the competition. For the 6 riders who cleared all the fences, the podium will be determined by the fastest times.
Athletes, here we are at another medal ceremony. But before we find out who made the podium this week, we have 2 more special shout-outs to give. You guys remember, these have very little to do with performance. They're tied to gamesmanship. And you want to listen for your name because these come with 10 valuable points. Jessica, who's first?
First award goes to the person that showed the most bravery. Horses are huge animals, and being able to get up on top of them and dominate where they are going at the speed that you want them to travel at is hard. Faith, congratulations, you're winning the bravery award today. But you're not trying hard enough?
Yeah.
Try harder.
Faith, you're doing it. Awesome.
Congratulations, Faith. 10 big points. Who's next?
The next award we're calling Tame the Beast. You had a rogue horse on the first day of training, and over the training sessions and the competition day, you were able to nail it. And congratulations in the ring today. Michael.
Good job, Michael.
Tame the Beast. 10 points for you, Michael. Good job.
Hey.
I'm trying.
All right, it is now time to name our medalists. In 3rd place, earning the bronze medal and 15 points this week, and quite frankly, racking up the points in this competition overall, Sydney. In 2nd place, earning the silver medal, also making their podium debut this week, and taking home 20 points, Haven.
Haven!
That was amazing. Thank you. Superb riding today. Congratulations.
Thank you. Good job, Haven. All right, in 1st place, earning the gold medal and taking home 25 big points. Hands together for Brody.
Amazing today out on that course. Very good turn. Yes.
Brody finally makes it to the podium, and he does it in style. Faith has her best finish yet, and Kate is off the trail.
Safe to say that this transformation would not have been possible without your amazing coaches. Rounds of applause for Fenella and Jessica. We are 1 week closer to finding out which one of you will be crowned the all-round champion. I'll see you next week for a new sport. For now, get in there and congratulate your medalists.
This week, Daniel, Marshall, and Sydney kept their respective places on the leaderboard, but Brody's gold medal moves him up to 4th place.
I was proud of myself because this was the first time I got on the podium, and it was in a sport that I never realized that I could actually do well in.
I learned this week that not giving up will pay off.
I learned that if you fall, you have to keep getting back up and trying again.
I learned that in different sports, I guess it's almost harder to contain your emotions.
No, it actually feels really good to win. They have gold.
Very shiny. Dude, this is amazing. It's awesome. I never thought you'd do this. I never thought this was something that you would do.
Yeah, I'm proud of my performance.
Miss you.
Yeah, I really miss you too.
Love you.
Love you too.
You are a champion.
I think they're proud. I hope they're proud.
Next time, it's golf. Woo!
Just to be safe, they're treating it as a small break.
He was super upset, but who wouldn't be? It's a contest.
I stress over the tiniest things, but this is a lot.
Ten elite athletes are competing in each other's sport for the title of all-round champion. Previously,
To be a successful equestrian, you have to be one with the horse.
I'm so scared.
Pull hard, pull hard. You're not kicking, come on.
the competition saw many overcome their fears.
Let's go, feel it.
Yes!
Some were disappointed,
Patty,
but Brody, Haven, and Sydney stood tall on the podium.
Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. I gotta feel for a second now, 'cause the ride's so smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now, like I never left you. Ready for a second round. Here we go. Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first at the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Here we go.
It's the start of a new week for our 10 athletes and almost time to find out which sport they'll be learning this week. 13-year-old diver Michael has hurt his ankle over the weekend.
So I was on a trampoline and I didn't realize how it wasn't as bouncy as I thought it was, so I came out early and I just rolled my ankle. Well, honestly, I just hope it's not wakeboarding or skateboarding, so I have to use my ankle a lot.
So after a couple of spills during equestrian show jumping last week and Michael's weekend tumble, I'm guessing the athletes are hoping for something low impact.
I'm hoping that this week is kayaking, and I'm pretty sure that it's going to be kayaking.
Good morning, athletes. This week's sport requires you to drive, but not a cart. Sorry, Faith. You'll need exceptional concentration, plenty of patience, and a set of clubs. It's golf, which means, Haven, you're this week's sports leader. You'll have to get your fellow athletes competition ready in just 3 days. We'll start with the basics. Can't wait to see you out there.
Yeah, I'm excited to coach them because I know they have potential.
Who's golf before?
I'm not very good, but I go play with my dad once a week sometimes. People are saying they don't play golf a lot, So I think I have a chance at podiuming.
Golf's definitely a sport, but I've never thought of it as a sport that I would play because I'm more of like hardcore adrenaline type sports.
All right, can we make a rule that Brody and Kate are not allowed to drive
Wait a
golf
second,
carts?
I don't trust you two with the golf clubs now.
I think get the ball in the hole. That's the main idea, I think.
I was 6 when I got into golfing.
Haven is a natural athlete. Golf is one of the most difficult sports to learn, and she just took to golf immediately. I could see she was above average from the start, and I just call her my child prodigy.
The moment that I realized Haven was really good at golf, I decided to put her in tournament play, and she killed it.
I'm competitive. I hate losing more than I love winning.
She's won a whole bunch of tournaments. Now she's taking it to the next level. She's playing a tour called the American Junior Golf Tour, which is the highest level of junior golf that you can play.
I want to play on the LPGA Tour.
As a single mom, I wear a lot of hats. I'm coach, I'm mom, I'm sometimes dad, I'm the confidant, I'm the financier, and I'm the caddy.
I train 4 to 6 hours a day. I'm always thinking about how I can do better than I did the day before.
I mean, talk about work ethic. Not only her, but her mom, they're here practicing all the time, working on her game. They come up, sun down. Hard work is the biggest asset she has.
She could be the Serena of golf. I think she's gonna win it all and bring it home.
So now that the athletes know they're going to golf, it's time to find out how they'll be getting a handle on the basics. And I think I have a pretty good surprise in store for them. Athletes, welcome to the ARC batting cages. You're here because to master the art of golf, you need a few key ingredients. You need to focus on a single ball, your target, and somehow find a way to have those two meet. Haven, this is your sport, you're the expert. Why do you like this approach?
Well, maybe a bit different because the ball's coming at you instead of you going to the ball, but it's gonna help you work on hand-eye coordination, and it's gonna help with the motion with your hips and staying strong through the swing.
All right, I like that. I think we all have our work cut out for us this morning, so let's get started.
Soak up on the bat if you need to. Watch the ball hit the bat.
It's gonna scare me.
Hands together.
We're at a batting cage, but I'm not really sure why.
You got contact!
Yeah, you work on contact, then swing speed.
Yeah. Line drive, okay.
Brody doesn't feel that hit my foot.
Nice.
Jasmine!
Lift your elbow a little bit.
Ow, that hit my hand. I don't know where to go.
I suck at baseball. I'm scared. I don't know what form is in baseball.
Back elbow up.
No, I never played baseball.
Just try to hit the ball. Don't do anything crazy. That's all right. Stay focused. There we go.
I hope I do okay.
Good, that was nice contact.
Oh, she's going for it.
Just focus on planting your feet for your stance and tightening your grip. Patience is key.
Arm up, it's dropping. Or elbow, yeah.
Hit it. Okay, stop it!
Good job.
Got this.
Keep your eyes on the ball.
Ooh, that hit a lot.
After batting, my wrist got a little sore, just as I have to be able to support the bat with my lower wrist, and that was my left one.
Don't give up on yourself, come on.
My arm brace is currently at my dorm. I thought I packed it, but it turns out I didn't. My mom's gonna be so mad if she sees this.
Vanella's not the only one feeling the strain of the batting cages. Michael's injured ankle is becoming more and more troublesome as the day goes on.
Still no pain? It's not really hurting. It's just hurting when I do that certain movement. I had to twist my ankle to do the swing. I don't know. It doesn't really hurt as much as it just kind of bugs me. because my movement's kind of restricted because of the swelling.
All right, well, it looks a little less blue than it was earlier, so I've got this here, so keep the ice on it.
The medic said that it's not broken. I'm still just kind of nervous. I think we're just gonna go get an x-ray.
It's the first day of training and the athletes are heading to an exclusive golf resort to work on their swing. After getting a feel for the basics at the batting cages yesterday, the athletes are about to find out that golf may need a little more thought and a little less action. Luckily, golf expert Haven is here to help them with that.
As long as they listen, they should be fine. I want them to ask questions. I don't want them to like hurt themselves or anything trying to figure out what they're doing, because like I know sometimes if you make the wrong move, you can hurt yourself.
Athletes, welcome to the first day of training. Okay, Haven, as coach, what do you have in store for your golfers today?
Today we're going to be working on chipping, driving, and putting, and we're just going to be trying to get a swing and work on the technique.
As you know, we always bring in the big guns. Are you ready to meet who's going to be coaching alongside Haven this week?
Yeah.
Right. This pro golfer won the U.S. Women's Open in 2016. That same year, she recorded the highest earnings of any American player on the LPGA official money list. Athletes, please give an all-around welcome to golfing sensation, Brittany Lang.
Hi, Brittany. Great to meet you guys.
Welcome.
Hi, Haven.
Hi.
Great to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, guys.
Hi. Brittany, we're so excited to have you. This is a mental game. For you, how big of a factor is it? And for these guys just starting out?
Yes, golf is very, very mental, especially great athletes like this. Everybody has that physical talent. Golf is, I would say, at least 80 to 90% mental. What you believe you can achieve, you will.
Meeting Brittany was amazing. She was just so inspirational. Brittany's a role model that I just want to follow in her footsteps.
All right, these guys I know are up for a challenge. So, Haven, I guess let's get to chipping. Ready? All right, let's go.
I don't really know what it is, but I think we're starting with chipping.
Chipping in golf is a shot played close to the green, usually within a few yards of the putting surface. The aim is to carry the ball onto the green and to get it rolling towards the hole.
So an important thing to already notice is she has a great setup with her feet together and her weight on her left, which will allow her to hit a nice solid contact. Also notice how she continues to follow through. She doesn't stop.
With the demo over, it's time for the athletes to get some one-on-one time with Haven.
For chipping, instead of like having it like this, because you have it like that for putting, you're gonna have your thumb under your other thumb. Make sure you bend your knees.
Yeah, it's a nice setup. That's all right. It's close to the hole.
Your stance is a bit too wide.
Oh, yeah.
Take a little step with this foot out.
It'd be a cool sport to get better at because pretty much everybody does it. My parents always loved golfing, so if I could just go out and actually know how to do golf correctly, it would be pretty fun.
No, you don't want to be on your back foot because then that's not going to have direct contact. You want to be on your front foot.
Okay,
that was
good.
hard.
That's all right. Do you feel comfortable on your setup?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay. Good one. Always make sure you're looking at the hole.
Yeah, try to find like a landing spot. There's like a clock with your swing. 3, 6, 9. For this one, you want it like 4:30.
That's a great way to learn the clock. Haven is doing excellent as a coach. She's a cool girl. She knows her stuff. I've learned a few things from her. It's good to move the hands like a waggle because it'll help you loosen your wrists.
She said waggle, so like your wrists aren't stiff because we don't want them.
Right now we're doing chipping and it's kind of hard. I haven't mastered it completely. Golf is definitely a very low, slow-paced sport and I have to get used to it. I'm used to all the adrenaline and just wind in my face, but it's hot, the air's still, and it's taken a long time.
There you go.
I hit it.
Just make sure you brush the grass and keep your knees bent.
Good job.
It's all right.
Also feeling the heat is 13-year-old equestrian Fenella.
It is so hot out. I'm not sure if I can function completely.
After straining an old injury during yesterday's basic training, she's been forced to wear her arm brace.
I just wanted to take this brace off, but I couldn't because I know it would hit my arm even more.
There you go.
There you go.
I have to overcome this without getting anxious or mad or stressed or any of these things. I just gotta breathe and work with what I've got.
Brody's got this down. Really nice.
I just feel more comfortable shooting like left-handed, even though I'm right-handed.
Okay, let's see everybody try a few more each.
Next up, it's driving. This is a long-distance shot played from the tee box. The aim is to move the ball as far as possible down the fairway towards the green. Our athletes are about to find out that Haven is pretty good at it.
Woo! That's far.
She's like one of the best in the world. My respect for Haven as an athlete has definitely risen. She is amazing at what she does, and you can tell that she puts hours and hours into it.
Woo!
That's a goner.
I can't see it.
That's because it's really, really far.
How much was that?
She probably hit that 250, 260. Haven is very strong and very athletic, which is great to see. She has a fantastic swing. Very sound, very pure. She's strong. If you notice, Haven, she has a nice wide stance, which gives you a lot of power. She's getting aimed exactly to her target down the fairway here. And a great golf swing and just smacks it. That's awesome.
Whenever I watched Haven drive, it was crazy. Like everything seemed so perfect, but easy.
You're gonna want to like have the ball covered by the driver.
That's a nice golf swing. Have you played before?
Mm-hmm.
You're hitting behind it and you're staying back. That's why it's going so high.
Okay.
So the best thing for you to do is to stay almost like the same as chipping.
So as I'm swinging forward, transfer my weight with.
Yeah, transfer the weight towards the target. Oh, awesome. Good shot. You just aimed right there, that's all.
One person who's not finding golf to be a walk in the park is diver Michael. His injury was aggravating him in yesterday's batting cages, and the problem hasn't gone away.
Last night my foot was still swollen, so we went to the hospital to get an x-ray. The doctors think that it's sprained, but just to be safe, they're treating it as a small break.
All right, there you go. That's all right.
My boot's really uncomfortable to wear because like one leg is higher than the other, and it's kind of like throwing off my balance.
I feel like you're a bit stiff. Like, do a waggle.
Yeah, loosen up a little bit.
So I was driving, sitting on the chairs. I was actually quite scared to think, oh, I'm probably gonna miss the ball every time.
Arm straight. Yeah. You wanna make an L. These are the letters you need to make. You need to go from Y, L, and then finish with the L.
There you go. Great shot. Okay.
Did I actually do that?
That's almost 100 yards. That is awesome.
I'm quite happy. It's just, driving is one of those things where if you get it down once, you can do it again.
Oh, nice. You probably hit that 100 yards.
Okay, should I just go for it?
Yeah, go for it. Smack it. Oh! Great shot. He's not very big, but he hits it a long way, which you do not have to be big to hit the ball far. Everything fires when he hits because he's athletic, which is really cool to see. That went very far. Awesome, Cade.
My main competitors are definitely Cade and Daniel. Both of them looked very, very strong in at least the driving section.
But in spite of Marshall's early predictions, it's pretty apparent that keeping consistent in golf is going to be a challenge.
That's all right, you just hit the tee.
I feel like I'm gonna miss it.
Well, if you think you're gonna miss it, you're gonna miss it. Don't forget to look at the ball.
I don't know why.
That one went 1 foot.
Oh, I missed that.
That's okay.
Oh my gosh, I missed it.
It's all right, slow down.
Okay.
Yo, 4 feet.
I definitely surprised myself today as I started off not entirely able to do all the things. Especially with driving, I kept missing the ball and tee. And then towards the end of the day, I ended up getting so good at it.
For
Brittany, have you made golfers out of them yet?
Look at this guy, smacking it.
Daniel, is that you?
Jasmine hit one 125 yards.
What? I also got chipping down at lunch.
She's got the work ethic down.
Putting is a stroke made on the green that causes the ball to roll into the hole. The key skill here is distance control, and that means rolling the ball, not hitting it. And guess what, athletes? Yeah, Haven's pretty good at this too.
Stick your arms out like this. Push it into your ribs and go down. You guys don't have very much control with speed.
Yeah.
So that's what you guys really need to work on. Okay, not that hard. Okay.
Too hard.
Oh. Just rimmed out, that's all right though.
That must suck if you do that in like a competition.
I've done that many times. See?
Maybe I should try listening to people. Maybe that would work.
Slow down, just slow down, because I see you like just rushing and I don't want you to frustrate yourself even more.
She's blossoming as a coach right now. She's doing very well, very relatable. I haven't said this yet, but she is amazing. She is amazing at what she does.
And this is gonna be a hard putt because this is a really hard break.
The break is the amount of putt moves from side to side on the green and can be affected by the slope of the grass on the green.
For instance, like if you were to pour a bucket of water on this green, which way would it go?
That way.
Okay, perfect. So that means your ball is gonna break that way.
A lot of technique is in with this sport. Like you don't need explosive power, you just need to hit the ball in the right spot, right? And it'll go where you want it.
So one other thing too, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the line on the ball.
Also, there's these lines on the ball where you can aim it to a certain area.
So you need to use this line because you're aimed not well. So set up to that line now. Good job, girl.
Okay, yeah, that is easier with kind of the lining.
It is, it will help you. It's a good stroke. Good job, girl. That's awesome. I think Sydney has this down.
I think that putting is definitely my strength, and I got a bunch of the balls in the hole, so I think that I'm really good at putting.
Okay, good job with the putting, guys. Good progress. Now we're gonna do a little bit of a mental test.
Each of you is gonna get a chance to putt, and the rest of us are going to distract you. Marshall, you're up first. Let's get to distracting.
This game is all about mental strength, and this challenge is about getting the athlete to concentrate on every shot, no matter what's going on in the background.
Oh, that was hard.
It's in! Good job, Kay.
That's the end of training for today.
I think I can slowly see the transformation, but I'm not exactly the expert here. Haven, solid first day, what do you think?
Yeah, I think you guys did pretty well for your first day. You were listening today.
All right, Brittany, what do you think? Do you like what you see today?
I do. I enjoyed working with Haven. She's exactly right. I liked what I saw. I loved the driving, and I think everybody is getting better.
Tomorrow's going to be more challenging, so go home, get some sleep, be ready to golf bright and early.
Today was one of my favorite days so far. Even though you have to stay focused, it's not as grueling on your body.
But for at least one of our athletes, golf has been a real physical challenge.
Michael's in a boot right now, and he's a little upset and disappointed.
So Michael calls his mom in California for a little more encouragement.
How are you doing?
Pretty good.
How was getting used to the boot today?
It was kind of difficult at first, but then I got used to it.
I can understand how difficult that is for you. I have a feeling since you can dive off 10 meter when you're sick, I think you can handle this, you know? But you know what, babe? I am super proud of you. You were at the hospital until super late and didn't get a lot of sleep. I'm just so proud of your attitude. Okay?
Thanks.
If you keep up the positive attitude, I know you're going to do fabulous.
It's the second day of on-the-course training, and after a good night's sleep, Haven's ready to put the athletes to work.
I want everyone to do equally well, so I'm gonna tell them all the same thing. I'm gonna let them know what they're doing wrong, but it's up to them mainly, like just to do it themselves, because I can't swing the club for them. Brody, you did really well, because like none of us knew that you were a lefty, so like that was kind of a challenge, and then like none of us are lefties, so it's gonna be hard to teach a lefty.
So how much do you train a day?
During the summer, I train 6 hours a day, every day. And then on the weekends, I train 6.
For today's training session, Haven and Brittany want to see the athletes apply the skills they learned yesterday to play an actual hole of golf.
So your coaches, Haven and Brittany, said yesterday was a brilliant first day. But today is all about building on the skills that you already know so that you're ready for whatever the competition throws your way. Let's get to work.
Yeah.
Try to keep your foot on the ground.
Jasmine, look at that.
Woo, okay.
Good job.
What? Did I actually do that? I was very surprised that I was capable of doing that because I really tried to focus and I did reach that goal.
Nice, man. Awesome shot.
Oh, yeah, Marshall.
They went in the sand pit.
You've got your problems and I've got mine.
Wow,
If we need
great
a
chip.
little, maybe there's still time.
You're gonna have to power through it, okay?
Oh, see how high that went?
Sometimes you talk it out, sometimes you hug it out. We gotta let it go. Our pride gets in the way.
It's all right.
So losing track what's at stake. We gotta
Nice.
work it out.
Oh, good putt.
Athletes, wonderful final day of training. I think you guys are ready. I think you guys are good. I don't think there's anything left to do. What do you say you go home and get ready for a really big competition day tomorrow? Does that sound good? Yeah! I think that sounds like a plan, except I'm kidding.
What? Wait.
Hold up. Because your competition, it starts now.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
You ready?
What? Wait.
Yeah.
I was pretty upset when I heard the competition today. It just didn't feel right. I was like, I was supposed to get 2 days of practice and training, but I only got 1.5.
I just tried to stay calm. I didn't know who to be mad at first.
Why didn't you tell us?
I didn't know.
I get that life's not fair, but this is a little out of the park, personally.
They look scared. Haven, do you think they're ready?
Yeah?
Yeah?
You guys can do it.
Wait, why does it start today?
They were pretty shocked to get that curveball about having the competition now, but I think they're gonna do fine. I think they're a little scared right now, but you know, I think they've learned everything they need to do and we need to just jump in there.
Sometimes sport will throw things at you and you have to be ready to go. We want you guys to be prepared for this moment. Your coaches have gotten you ready. Let's go.
Okay.
I had a plan for today, but now having this, I feel all rattled. My plan's gone out the window. I'm stressing, I'm anxious, all the different emotions, and honestly, I'm just mad, like very mad.
Everybody's so high-strung and stressed, and none of us are gonna do our best.
I stress over the tiniest things, but like this is a lot.
Athletes, you'll be participating in a drive, chip, and putt competition. We're looking for the longest drive, the closest chip, and the fewest putts. The best in each will receive the fewest points. The athlete with the lowest score at the end of the competition will be the winner and will receive 25 points towards the overall leaderboard.
All right, you'll be starting with the longest drive. I know this is a bit of a surprise, but you guys are ready. Competition starts now. Let's do it.
The first part of the competition is the longest drive. Athletes must try and hit the ball as far as they can, staying within the boundaries. They each get 3 attempts, but only the best drive will count. Marshall will be kicking off the driving competition, but he's not thrilled about it.
Why me?
You got this, Marshall.
Oh no. That was terrible. I obviously messed up. It doesn't help going first.
14 yards was your first attempt. Ooh.
It goes off to the side every time. Again, bro, every time.
He was super upset, but who wouldn't be? It's a contest. He was first. A lot of pressure was on him.
My grandfather, he was a big golfer. Really crying. Like, I'm known for being like an emotional guy, but like, I guess I'm just, again, the fact of him. I guess it's just getting to me. I don't know.
It's an emotional start for Marshall, and the drama doesn't end there. Up next is Michael. After injuring his foot during a routine dive practice, he's been training for this competition wearing a protective boot.
At the last minute, I decided to take my boot off and go with my regular shoe.
First one was 18 yards.
Okay.
Good hit. There you go.
I think it might have helped if I got to practice with it, but it could have gone either way. It could have made me do better.
24 yards. That's all right.
I mean, it would have been nice to hit a good one, but I guess I just have to move on.
Having made the podium twice so far, Daniel is the athlete to watch. He's also had some past experience playing golf, so the pressure's on.
Ooh, way right. Dang it, way right.
All right, come on, Daniel. Maybe a little more left or a little more club head speed.
All right. My heart is racing right now. I got so nervous after I sliced the first 2 shots because you don't need to make all 3, you just need to get one good one, and it came down to the last shot.
Nice, Daniel.
There we go.
Good job. Awesome. 206 yards. Good job, Daniel.
Pretty nervous because everybody was like, oh, you got this in the bag because I was driving the farthest in practice, but that doesn't really mean anything. I could have sliced all of them, and I almost did. In my first 2 shots, I sliced them both out of bounds, and I got really, really nervous, but I just tried to stay calm, take deep breaths, adjust what I need to adjust, and I got the last shot, and I was able to hit it 206 yards.
Jasmine's up next. After winning a shout-out in the first week, a gymnastics injury kept her out of training and off the podium. She needs a win. But the early start of the competition has thrown her off.
Since it was so last minute, I tried not to let it get to me, but it did. I was up there shaking. It was so hard to put the ball on the tee. It got to me, even though I didn't want it to.
Atta girl.
Okay, now I know what to do.
It's a long drive, but out of bounds, so it doesn't count.
No, I can't show frustration. I can't show frustration. Hit the ground.
Okay. Good shot. 37 yards. Atta girl. Good shot, Jasmine. All right, 67 yards.
And the competition continues. After struggling with the first one, Fenella drove 2 great shots with a high of 113 yards.
Atta girl. Great shot, Ben.
I told you. You believe in yourself. You did great. You did great.
Faith also succeeded with a 78-yard drive.
Nice, Faith. Great shot. Good job.
Yay!
And that's out.
That's out of the grid.
Brody knocked 2 out of bounds until he finally hit a drive for 61 yards.
I would say that I did terrible. I'm trying not to beat myself up over it.
Still a little nervous? Sydney's up.
Good hit. Sydney, that's awesome. That's gonna be far.
She hit a good one for 74 yards. Cade is the last up, and he's hit some stunning balls during practice. But can he make it happen under the pressure of the competition?
Oh.
Doesn't count. It's all right.
Okay, good. I'm trying to do so much power, but I shouldn't.
That's okay.
Okay.
Nice hit, Cade. Awesome. 125 yards. Nice hit, Cade. Good job. That's gonna be farther. Good shot. Whoa, 156. Oh. You're trying to crush it. You had to go for broke. That's all right. Good job.
I think I did pretty good today. I got the second best score today, so I was pretty happy with that.
The longest drive competition gives Daniel an instant lead, followed by Cade and Fenella in third. Marshall's disappointing performance means he's currently in last place. Part 2 of the competition is chipping. Athletes will try and chip the ball as close to the hole as possible. Only their best attempt will count. Once again, Marshall is up first.
Good try, just a little harder, Marshall. Nice.
Roll, and roll.
Just a little more force. 16 feet, 10 inches. Good job, Marshall.
No, I hit the ground too much. No.
It's all right. You did good. Next up is Fenella.
Fenella had the third longest drive, so if she keeps her head in the game, she could be a contender for the podium.
That was bad.
It's all right. It's okay. Nice, Fen. Nice motion, just a little strong. Good, though. That was 17 feet, 5 inches. Good job, Fen. Nice, Fen. Good chip, Fen. 11 feet, 2 inches. Good job, Fen. Faith, you're up next.
Despite her strong misgivings about the early start to the competition, Faith hit the fourth longest drive, so she still has everything left to play for.
Oops. Just make sure you hit the ground, Faith. That's all right.
I didn't hit it up. I more hit it like forward.
Yeah, hit more down on the
dip it.
ground. The ball will go higher and shorter. Nice, Faith. Good job. Great shot. 13 feet, 10 inches. Good job, Faith. Up next is Sydney.
After coming in fifth in driving, Sydney is right in the middle of the pack, so she can't afford to throw this one away.
Okay, good. 26 feet, 3 inches. Good job. Okay, good job, Sydney. 25 feet, 8 inches. Good job. That's your closest one.
Yeah, I didn't really do as well as I hoped, but stuff happens, so. We still have putting left, so hopefully I can pull through on that.
Daniel's past experience paid off, as his ball landed 7 feet and 5 inches from the hole.
It's okay.
My bad.
After a swing and a miss, Jasmine surprised herself by landing the ball 11 feet, 1 inch from the hole. Michael continued to compete without his boot, but this time to his advantage. He landed his ball 6 feet, 7 inches from the hole.
Even with my leg, I still did pretty well with the chip. I'm not trying to get too excited because we still have to do putting.
In it for the show and less for the game, Brody chipped within 14 feet, 5 inches from the hole. The final athlete to compete is Cade. He absolutely owned yesterday's training session when he chipped in.
Oh, no way, no way. Oh!
So if he can pull that off again today, he could be a real contender for gold.
It's gonna be tempting to look, but you need to keep your head down.
Oh.
It's okay, Cade.
You need a lot more than that.
Yeah, all right.
Better.
Come on, Cade, a little bit more.
A little more power. Go. All right, that's okay, Cade.
I did really bad, and I didn't get any points. I'm kind of bummed, but I can't do anything about it now.
Michael's excellent performance means he takes first place in the chipping contest, followed by Daniel with Jasmine in third. Cade's failure to hit the green means he comes in last.
Don't poke me.
It's been a long, hard day for the athletes, but as they head home to prepare for tomorrow's putting competition, Haven has some words of encouragement.
Yeah, you guys really didn't think much of yourselves, but you actually did it. Like, you did the chipping, you did the driving. You got the hardest parts over with at this point.
But 90% of golf is a mental game, so like, even though we're angry, we need to push it to the side, and it is what it is. We gotta compete.
Yeah, it kind of helped like that you guys were like a bit angry, I guess, because like you gotta put your distractions to the side. You can't let them get in your way, or you're just gonna mess yourself up.
It's the last day and the last event in the golf competition. After a disappointing performance yesterday, Marshall is feeling pretty resigned to his fate.
I'm in last place, so I'm kind of just like, okay, get the day over with, go out and have fun.
I know it's gonna be hard sometimes. I mean, like, we all have our bad days, but like, you can't give up on yourself. It's not over.
But Marshall's not the only athlete struggling to get his head in the game.
Yesterday, I did pretty bad, but also pretty good. For the driving, I did good. For the chipping, I did pretty bad. Today, we have putting, and putting, it pretty much determines everything.
I've seen a lot of people make comebacks. I know it's possible, so I'm excited to see what these guys do.
Putting is the final crucial event in this competition. The athletes will need to get the ball into the hole using the fewest strokes possible. Most pros say games of golf are won and lost on the putting green. Marshall is going first again. His results in both driving and chipping were a real disappointment. So even if just for his self-esteem, he needs to nail this.
If Marshall wants to win, he's got to bring up his mental game because, like, he's just giving up every time he has a bad shot, which is not what you want to do because you could just mess yourself up even more.
Good putt,
Nice
Marshall. Woo!
There you go, Marshall.
What a putt.
Let's go! Yeah! Okay, you can't mess this up now.
Yeah, Marshall.
Yes!
Yes!
That's awesome. What a putt.
Brittany really helped me a lot, especially on the putting stuff. I can't believe that I just did that because look what happened. I mean, I got it in 2 shots, so I'm really happy right now.
Yeah, Marshall, he was super excited about it. He really hyped himself up.
Next up is Fenella.
It's all right.
Good putt. Okay, Fen, good job.
My putting sadly did not meet my expectations, but I can't beat myself up over that. I tried my best.
Daniel is the 3rd athlete to putt, and so far has been the most consistent performer across the events. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Great first putt.
First putt.
Oh, putt. Good try. Okay, good job.
I did pretty good. I was able to get a 3-putt, which isn't that bad. I'm really looking forward to seeing the results and seeing how I place.
Michael's up next, and once again, he's competing without his boot.
There's a curveball thrown at you. You just have to deal with it and not let it take you out. And just if you let it get to your head, then it's just gonna ruin you.
Come back. That's all right. Good try. Get in there. Oh, man. Great putt, Michael. Good job.
With a tap in here, Michael should be guaranteed a spot on the podium. Oh, that missed putt could prove costly to Michael and lose him some valuable points on the overall leaderboard.
That's all right. 4 putts. Good.
I don't know, I did 4 strokes, so it's not great, but I guess it's okay.
Faith went into putting with a solid mental game.
I'm definitely picturing myself getting on the podium because Brittany said if you picture it and work for it, you can get there.
And it paid off. She sank the ball in a respectable 4 putts. Next was Jasmine, who managed to do it in 3.
Yes, good job.
Yeah, I was going for a 2-putt, but 3-putt will do.
Good putt.
Brody put in a serious effort and managed to putt out in 3.
Good job, Brody. Good 3-putt.
Sydney has said that putting is her event.
Let's see if she's right.
It's all right, Sydney.
Yeah, it's all right.
Just open your stance a little bit more.
Get in there. Oh, great putt, Sydney. Good job. Awesome. Free putt. Good job.
Cade is the last to putt, and after an incredible drive and then a really disappointing chip, it's really anyone's guess how he'll handle the putting green.
That's a good first putt. That's good. Good try. Good job. Good three putt. Good job.
Marshall finally found his groove in putting, coming in first place with 2. Cade, Brody, Daniel, Jasmine, and Sydney all tied for second with 3 putts. After a solid drive and chip, Fenella's putting was a big letdown. 5 putts put her in last place.
Okay, guys, well done. You did a great job in the competitions, a great job learning the skills and putting them into play. I'm very proud of you guys, and now we'll see you at the podium.
Athletes, welcome to this week's medal ceremony. And I know, we threw you all for a loop when we asked you to compete early, but each of you rallied, and half the time, that's what sport is all about. So good job. All right, before we find out who golfed their way onto the podium this week, we have special shout outs to give to 2 people who really stepped up in the name of sportsmanship. Brittany knows who those are. Who's first?
So my first shout out is to the most improved. To me, this golfer, golf didn't come super easy to them. They weren't as successful right away. However, they learned and made changes and adapted and did them in the competition. This athlete is Fenella.
I don't know how to hit it.
Good job, Ben. Awesome shot.
Congratulations, Sven. You've earned 10 points. Brittany, who's next?
So my next shout out speaks to motivation. This golfer was very eager, very hungry, and had a great work ethic. And this golfer is Jasmine. There you go. Great shot.
Woo! Did I actually do that? Woo, okay.
Yes, good job.
I feel great.
Yeah, I'm so thrilled that we both got this. It's crazy.
Both of us guys just like, what?
That's awesome, Jasmine. Congratulations. You've also earned 10 points. All right, the moment that we've all been waiting for is now time to name our medalists. However, this whole week has been full of twists and turns, and this medal ceremony is no different. There is no bronze medalist this week. Instead, 2 athletes have tied for silver, earning the first silver medal and 20 points this week. Fenella. Congratulations, Fenella. You go on the silver medal podium.
Congratulations. Way to go.
Fenella, I know that you were disappointed, but this just proves that you should never give up hope.
Is that a girl? Great shot, Ben. Good chip, Ben. Good putt.
All right, the athlete earning the second silver medal and also 20 points this week, Jasmine. Join Fenella on the silver medal podium.
Way to go, girl.
Thank you so much.
Oh. Another girl. Nice, Jasmine. Get in there. Yes, good job.
When they announced that we both got like the silver medal and the awards, were like, wow, watch us, we could be twins, but not really.
Just gotta grow a little bit, but
just a bit.
What an exceptional performance. Both of you have had your share of injuries, but you rallied back. You also just racked up a specialty award, so well done, well done.
Ben, you did so good. Yeah, but we're both humbly happy about it.
Definitely. All right, it is now time to name our winner. In first place, earning the gold medal and a cool 25 points this week, Daniel.
206 yards. Nice, Daniel. Good job. Way to go. Okay, good job. Congratulations. Way to go. Good job.
Congratulations, Daniel. You did outstanding in all the elements this week. Well done.
Yeah, so I just got gold and I'm really, really excited. It was kind of a curveball that Jasmine and Fen both got the specialty award and both tied for silver, so that was really, really cool. I'm happy inside. That's all that matters.
To the rest of you who successfully completed the competition, of course, we don't send you home empty-handed. You've earned 5 points. Good job.
Remember, in golf, it's all about getting the lowest score. So Daniel's 6 points earned him the gold. Fenella and Jasmine tied for silver with 12 points, with Michael and Faith just missing out on the medals with 13 points.
Haven, you did such a good job coaching your fellow athletes this week. And Brittany, we couldn't have done any of this without you. Thank you for your insights and thank you for sharing some time with us. All right, that's it. You guys know the deal. I'll see you soon for a new sport. For now, let's get in there and congratulate our lopsided podium, but good-looking medalists. Let's go.
Good job, guys.
Good job, Daniel.
Daniel's gold means he maintains the top spot. And despite a disappointing performance, Marshall is still in second place, with Jasmine moving up the leaderboard.
I feel like I did have a little bit of like an advantage in this competition because I play golf with my dad.
Daniel got gold. Not very surprised.
Daniel winning gold, it really wasn't that big of a surprise.
No, I was not surprised that Daniel got gold.
Golf is definitely a mental game. I did not hold up with that well.
When Fenella got the award for most improved, I was kind of shocked because I thought Michael would get it.
Knowing that I missed the podium by 1 point just makes me feel like kind of disappointed, I guess.
I'm pretty sure I have like 25 points. I'm not doing good at all, but like, whatever. I'm having fun.
Winning is an art. Some people not too good at that art.
I think to myself, hey, yeah, I'm hurt, but that doesn't mean I can't do this. This doesn't mean that I can't beat you.
Hi, Jasmine.
So, I need to tell you the news.
I got second today in golfing.
Really?
Yeah. And
Did you?
yeah, I did.
I got one of the shout-out awards.
And I also got a specialty award for most improved.
I tied with Fenella for the silver medal, which got me 20 more points.
Awesome. Yeah. Wow, that's incredible. You must be so pleased.
I really am. I wasn't expecting it.
Next week, my goal is the same, just to show my personal best and get on the podium.
Next time.
It's a hard sport to learn in 3 days.
That was fun.
Daniel is better than me.
I have no interest in doing it now.
Elite athletes are competing in each other's sport for the title of all-round champion. Previously, it's golf.
Did I actually do that? Just to be safe, they're treating it as a small break.
Your competition starts now.
Wait, what?
I obviously messed up. It doesn't help going first.
I think they're a little scared right now.
This whole week has been full of twists and turns, and this medal ceremony is no different.
We both got the silver medal and the awards. We could be twins.
First at the finish line. I gotta feel for a second now, 'cause the ride's so smooth smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now like I never left you. Ready for a second round. Here we go. Always first to the finish line. Always first to the finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first to the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Here we go.
It's the morning of week 5. A new week means a new sport, and some of the athletes are more eager to find out what it is than others.
Going to this week, I'm quite excited to tackle on a new sport because since last week went well, I'm just hoping that this week will go well as well.
I feel like so rested after the weekend and like the golf week, like.
I feel okay. I got some pretty good sleep last night, even though I'm still tired.
I just hope for Michael's sake that it's not wakeboarding or skateboarding.
Yeah.
For Michael's sake, I really hope it's karting because I'm pretty sure the doctor said that he's not allowed to do skateboarding or wakeboarding or things like that.
My foot still isn't 100%, but we went to the doctor and they said I don't have to wear the boot anymore and I only have to wear a brace for the next week.
Good morning, athletes. This week's sport requires more than just balance. It takes tricks, risks, and some gnarly freestyling. If you guessed skateboarding, then you're right.
Oh, what? Not swimming?
What the heck?
Which means, Cade, you're this week's sport leader. You'll have to get your fellow athletes competition ready in just 3 days, but we'll start with the basics. I'll see you out there.
How are you feeling, Cade?
I'm pretty excited. It's gonna be really hard to teach because it's a hard sport to learn in 3 days.
2 people here already skateboard.
I skateboard a little bit. I mean, like, I can drop in, I can ollie and stuff, but that's about it.
Daniel can actually do like tricks.
Yeah, he can actually skateboard.
Wakeboards.
Everything on a board you're good at.
Well, it's just because I do it in the off season in wakeboarding because it gets too cold in North Carolina to wakeboard all season. So I'll go to skate parks and stuff. So
I'm really excited to try skateboarding because like I've never done it before, and like it'd be fun to just try.
I don't know how to feel, to be honest. I'm nervous. I don't do this kind of stuff.
You really have to step out of your comfort zone because there's a lot of things that you're not gonna want to do, but you have to do just to get over the fear to do it. It's all mental game. Like, if you don't believe in yourself doing it, you really have to like visualize yourself doing it before you do it, and then you have a better chance of doing it. I like skateboarding because nobody tells me what to do. It's an individual sport, and you pretty much can just do whatever you want. My brother would always play rep hockey and lacrosse, and at the arenas there'd always be like skateboard parks. So I'd always bring my skateboard, and I just kind of went off from there.
Definitely Cade's a natural athlete.
Well, at 3, he started riding a bike without training wheels, and from the time he was 4, he morphed onto a skateboard. Within about a week, he was doing things he really had no business doing.
My first big moment was when I was 6 and I learned how to kickflip, which is pretty young, but I ended up getting it pretty early on.
I was a former skateboarder as well. Used to do competitions back in the 70s and did the Canadian Skateboard Championships. But I'll tell you, at 6, Cade was better than I was.
One of Cade's best attributes is his consistency, being able to do all his tricks one after another in front of a big audience.
When I try a trick, I usually keep trying and trying until I get it. My big goal in skateboarding is to go pro, which is have my name on a skateboard.
I don't think Cade gets scared. I get more scared for Cade because I've seen them hit some of those rails.
Everybody says my style is like super laid back and just like chill and stuff, and I guess that really helps me because I don't really worry about too many things when I'm in contests. So like I'm just like chill, going around, skating, and like not worrying really. Skateboarding has pretty much been a part of me my entire life. I'm pretty excited because it's my week this week. I get to show all my friends how my sport is and what I do. And it's awesome.
guys, welcome to week number 5. And not to scare you or anything, but we're more or less halfway through the competition. We thought, why not mark the occasion by defying gravity? We thought flyboarding would be the perfect way to learn the basics of skateboarding. Cade, since you're on coaching duty this week, how are the two similar?
For skateboarding, you really need a lot of balance, and it seems like a lot of balance on this is a big deal as well, because if you do one wrong move, you're gonna fly right off and go straight headfirst into the water.
Makes perfect sense to me. How about you guys go get suited and booted, shall we?
Yeah! Today is flyboarding. I've never done it before, but I've seen it on YouTube and I thought it was really cool.
Yeah, Kate!
You got it, Kate!
I feel like this prepares you for falling on a skateboard a lot. You have to like keep your legs super straight and like point your toes, and the littlest thing can set you off.
Yo!
It was a lot of fun though.
So Michael, what's your approach with this? Since you're not competing today, how are you, approaching the whole week, really?
Well, I'm just gonna try to like support everybody and encourage them and try not to get too disappointed that I'm not competing this week. I've always wanted to do this, but like it's better to like take a break now and then just heal for the rest of the weeks.
Higher! 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 Higher!
It's so fun. I want to go back out there and do it again.
Yeah, babe! Woo!
It's so cool being on the flyboard. It's such a different like experience. It's nothing like anything I've ever tried before.
Go, Sydney!
Oh! Are you okay?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Hold it. Hold it.
She's getting the balance down better every time she goes, so that's good.
I really did take to it. It was like I was a flying fish, you know? Like, it definitely prepares you for skateboarding with the balance and confidence. And I feel like because I kind of took so well to this, maybe I'll take good to skateboarding.
Go, Daniel!
Daniel, fly!
Go, Daniel!
He makes it look so easy, I don't get it.
So good.
Yeah, during there I got to do a few tricks. I was able to do some 360s, and I did one 720, but it was really, really fun. I don't really know how high I went, but it felt pretty high.
Go, Haven!
Go, Haven!
Woo! Nice, Haven!
Flyboarding is really hard. Harder than I expected because Daniel made it look so easy. If this is like skateboarding, then skateboarding is going to be really hard for me. So I'm all right with that. I'm just going to take it one step at a time.
Yeah, so how was it, Haven? Was it what everyone said or what it would be, or no?
No, it's a lot harder than you would think.
Good job, Jody!
Yes!
Good job!
I got to do some spins because if you twist your feet, the board also twists, and then it will put you make you start spinning, and that was really cool.
Yeah, Finn!
She's really good at this. She's gotten it.
Flyboarding is so fun, and it's honestly a lot like snowboarding, which I've done back at home. I felt like I was flying. The first time I did it, I was so amazed. It felt so cool. If tomorrow was anything like today was, I'm super excited.
Yeah, I'm excited to be in the water. Maybe not this type of water, but I mean, it's close enough.
There you go. First time. Good job.
Flyboarding was so much fun. Haven seemed to make it seem like it's so hard, then Daniel's like it's so easy. So it's not hard, nor is it easy. It's just one of those sports that you just need time to work on.
It looked like so much fun, I just had to give it a go.
Woo!
Oh, okay, good.
Oh. Guys, what a rush. Okay, how about we make some noise if you had fun out there? Yeah, I feel the exact same way. And if the rest of the week is anything like today, Cade, I think skateboarding is going to be an absolute thrill. But don't forget, we're still in a competition, right? So you know the drill. Go home, get some rest. Tomorrow, we work. Off you go. The athletes are up, ready for training to begin, and Coach Cade is leading the way.
not sure what I'm really going to show them today because everybody's at a different skill range. So people might not even be able to step on a board. I mean, I'm excited, but it's going to be a challenge.
How often do you go skateboarding?
Not very often.
But like you've skateboarded before?
Yeah.
And you can like do stuff?
Yeah, I can do a couple.
I'm super excited to learn skateboarding. I think it'll be really fun.
It is really fun.
Welcome to the ARC Skate Park. After a really fun-filled day one, today is all about the kick turn, the ollie, the drop-in. And if you have no idea what that means, well, neither do I, but that's why Cade is here. He will be your coach and your interpreter, and right now he's gonna show us all what this fascinating sport looks like up close and personal. Cade, show us what you got.
Seeing Cade was just really awesome because he had to be really fearless to do all that, and that just gave me a lot of respect for him.
As you know, Cade is coaching this week, but he's not doing it alone. We've brought in some really special help. You guys ready to meet your sports star this week?
Yeah!
All right. She has won more than 16 titles in competition and is the only woman to have her own signature skate shoe. And not only that, she's also a featured character in 2 video games. Athletes, let's give an all-round welcome to Cara Beth Burnside, who says we can call her CB. Woo! Well,
Hey, you guys. CB, she's really nice and she's an amazing athlete.
I'm so stoked to be here with all you guys. This is gonna be exciting. It does get frustrating, you know, because someone might progress a little bit faster than you, but don't worry, you'll get there. But you just gotta keep trying.
All right, Cade, this is your domain.
Yeah.
Where do you and CB want to start?
I think we're just gonna start by seeing everybody's stance and just learning how to do the basics like ollies and just kick turns and stuff like that.
Before the athletes get on their boards, they must first put on their helmets and pads. Protective gear is important when learning any sport, and skateboarding is no different.
Slowly take your back foot off and push. Bend your knees and step back on.
He let me hold his arms because he knew that I was struggling. I'm like, outside of skateboarding doesn't seem like that type of person, but I guess a sport really brings out a different part of someone, which is a good thing.
Exactly.
Ah, yay!
That was a good one.
That last one was popped.
Daniel's doing really good. He knows a lot about skateboarding already from wakeboarding and snowboarding, so he's kind of a natural at it.
It gives me kind of an advantage over everyone else.
Too easy.
But people here, they're athletes and they're gonna be working hard, so I still gotta work hard.
This morning, we really just learned how to get on the board and kind of go around and do like little tic-tacs, so like mini turns.
Yeah, you're doing it.
I'm definitely catching on pretty fast, and I definitely think my balance in gymnastics helps.
Put your front foot on first, yeah. And then, yeah, put your back foot on, but okay, keep your foot towards the back.
CB seems like a really cool lady, and I think she knows everything about skateboarding and has done it for a long time, so I think she'll be able to give us all the tips and tricks. And she seems empathetic, like that she can really tap into that and help us.
Marshall's doing pretty good. He just has to work on his ollies and getting better pop.
An ollie is simply jumping in the air while your feet are still on the board. Definitely a trick that is harder than it looks.
Put your hands here, and then put your front foot right under the bolts, and your back foot, the heel has to be off.
Okay.
And now just practice getting that popping sound. Yeah.
The main struggle that I was having is with the ollie. It felt like I was trying as hard as I could, but my body wasn't responding to that, and so I was only going like 50%.
What are you doing? Are you just
so they told
watching?
me to like wait. I don't want to just like sit around. I want to like help, and I'm really like eager to do stuff.
Yeah.
Even if I'm not riding, I want to do something.
Well, that's good. I mean,
I don't know if there's anything I can do.
Yeah, have you skated a little bit? Yeah. Well, if you could help out or see what someone's doing.
If I can't get on the skateboard, I'm just gonna like try to my best to support everybody and I don't know, ask Cade and CB what I can do to help.
Keep smiling.
Thank
Keep
you.
your energy up, you know? Yeah.
Pop and just scoop and have that solid landing. Yeah, Brody's doing really good. He kind of just does whatever he wants and doesn't care. So he'll just go for whatever, and it usually works out.
I landed a couple tricks. Like I got my ollie, I landed a couple of them.
Here, I'll hold on to you.
Okay, you, Michael.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to get my balance. Since all the coaches can't really be with everyone one-on-one since there's 10 of us, it just really helps that Michael's there because he's kind of like an assistant coach in a way because he's really helping me out.
The athletes need to get comfortable with the drop-in, where you start with the front of the board lifted, then you push down with your front foot and start skating in one smooth motion.
Nice, okay.
The biggest difficulty is the view from the top of a ramp or half pipe. This can be scary.
And then you're gonna...
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I do not like this.
I'm gonna grab you. You have to stomp, pretend there's like a bug right here and you're just gonna stomp down and bend your front. Come on, bend your front.
Just stomp
foot.
down on it?
But keep your knees bent and bend forward. I have you.
Okay. I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this.
Put your foot on and stomp.
Stomp down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready? There you go. Nice. I was just there for backup, but...
Fenella's doing really good. She's going super fast around the entire park. I remember she was being a little scared for skateboarding, but she's doing really good. Bend your knees. The more you bend your knees, if you do fall and you bend your knees, the less space you're gonna fall from. So if you fall from here,
yeah, okay,
it's not gonna hurt as much. And the lower, yeah, okay, ready? Yeah, that's called pumping. So you're getting all your momentum and bringing it into the ramp, which makes you go faster. You could probably try this by yourself.
No, thanks.
The half pipe was really scary for me at first. I didn't have enough confidence to do the pump by myself.
Okay, we're gonna let you.
No, I'm not gonna let go. I'm not letting go. It's not happening.
Okay, just try
That
one.
That is not happening. No.
No, I'll grab onto you later.
That's not happening.
Just do one push up. I'll be right beside you.
No.
Here, just hands then. Just
I don't
hands.
need to fall.
Just hands.
Okay.
Okay, bend your knees, bend your knees. Exactly. See, you're barely even using
No, I'm not letting go. So eventually jerked away and made me do it by myself.
Ready? And then you can push.
I think I'm just overthinking it, as, again, I normally do, but I think if I just believe in myself a little bit more, I can get better.
I watch people do their thing, and then after that, I kind of point out everything that they're doing wrong and try and fix those things. I already see what you need to do. A lot of the time when you tell somebody something new, they forget about the old thing, which they were doing right, so they kind of just like, it's like you learn something new and forget something else that you need. So you kind of just have to remember all the steps that I give you, and then when you put those all together, they end up working out. Bend your knees like that, exactly. And you're just gonna push with this foot down super hard on here, okay? Ready? Can I let go?
Nope. Yeah.
Okay, I'm letting go.
You got this, Brody.
You can do it. Bend your knees, lean forward. That's all right, you can do it, you can do it. Yeah!
Yeah!
I told
Ghost Rider!
Yeah.
That was better. I'll take that.
With the first day of training coming to an end, the divide in talent is getting wider. But luckily, there's still one more day of training.
That was fun.
It's the morning of training day 2, and a rainstorm has moved in overnight.
I'm kind of worried about the rain because, not worried, but kind of scared of the rain because it's going to give us less time to practice. And I know and one that needs a lot of practice for this upcoming competition.
It was raining a lot when we got here this morning, and CB said it was dangerous to skate outside in the rain, and it's bad for the skateboard. So we decided to move everything inside.
With Michael still injured, the 8 athletes competing this week are excited to get back on their boards.
Daniel is better than me. Then I feel like I'm next, and then it's like basically a competition for third.
I know that it's not very likely that a girl will make the podium. I think our best hope is Fen right now.
I'm still aiming for top 5 in this competition. I know that podium may be a little bit out of reach considering how well the boys are doing, but top 5 would be absolutely wonderful.
So we're not gonna let the rain spoil all the fun. CB Cade, sometimes it's a little too risky to skateboard when it's wet outside. So we're indoors and we're gonna improvise. Cade, where do you wanna start?
I think I'm gonna take Brody, Marshall, and Daniel and just try working on their flat ground and getting it a little more consistent.
Sounds good, CB.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the rest of you guys that didn't do the drop-ins, and we'll work on that. But before, let's go get our boards and warm up. Woo, nice. Nice. Lift up on your back foot a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of the girls are getting a lot better and a lot more comfortable on the skateboard.
So here, I'll be right there. So here, let's go. So you can just get the feel of it. Nice! That was awesome. You went for it. Hey, how you doing today?
Good.
So I was thinking, you know, why don't you try, do you want to help out and maybe you could get your cell phone? You have a phone and you could do some filming, maybe?
CB knew that I wanted to be helpful, so I think that's why she asked me to help record people. Do you want me to video you doing a kickflip so you can see what you're doing?
Video me in my nollie shove.
Okay, I'll just video you doing something. Yeah, people said that the videos were really useful because they could see where they're making mistakes.
I didn't kick.
Seeing the footage that Michael shot kind of helped because I know in golf, like when my coach shows me my swing, like I know what I need to do to like correct it. So I feel like with skateboarding that helped too. Like I got to see like how far back I'm going and like how I need to lean forward.
The videos Michael has been taking of us have really helped me improve because I see my stance from another perspective than I would just standing on the board. You can really see what everyone else sees and you can really learn to coach yourself from watching yourself do something. I'm working really hard and making a lot of changes, just working on perfecting every little thing I can and working my way up to dropping in.
I gotta lean back really far, right?
Smarty pants.
Dropping in is when you're on the ramp, on the top of a ramp that's pretty steep. You have your board up, and then you have your back foot on the end, and you stomp down on your front foot.
All right, Marsha. Yes, Brody. Woo!
And it just freaks me out, like just seeing everyone do it. I'm like, oh shoot, I have to do that maybe. So I'm definitely trying to work my way there because that's the point where I want to get to.
You gonna try this, Sid?
Yeah, I will, yeah. Me and Fen got kind of started to get ready to do our first drop-offs.
It might look tall from up here, but when you get on, all you have to do is get low and then drop in.
Okay, as long as you hold on to me, I trust you.
Get low, bend your legs.
Do I step here?
Yeah, and then lean far forward. Put your foot here, right on the bolts. 3, 2, 1.
Woo! Almost.
You good?
Yeah,
oh, you hit me in the head.
Get it. Fen, you could totally do it.
I have no interest in doing it now.
Fen kind of got demotivated, so she didn't really go for it.
I have no interest in it.
Just because you're motivated,
I'm not motivated anymore.
It kind of got worse and worse, and like she just didn't want to do it at all after that.
Vanilla, what if Kate holds your hand? You want to try one or no? No?
I don't have any, like, there's nothing that's making me want to do it.
Yeah.
This morning was a little bit of a roller coaster. I didn't feel super confident, and I didn't really want to do the drop-in.
So like now I'm just like panicking. I'm just like, oh, maybe you did that because I'm not ready.
Right.
And I'm just overthinking it.
Okay.
And I have no motivation for it now.
I understand. So you want to take a breath and see? We have a few more minutes. You want to take a breath and see maybe?
I'll do it after.
You'll wait till lunch?
I'll try after lunch.
Okay. Lunch is over. The rain has stopped, and the skate park is dry. So the athletes are back outside for the final part of training. During their last training session, the athletes will practice a trick that they'll perform in tomorrow's competition.
What tricks do you guys want to learn?
I kind of want to get my kickflip dialed in.
Okay, so just get them super consistent. What about you?
My nollie shove. Just dial that in too.
What about you?
Shove it in boneless.
Yeah, sure.
All right, perfect. Let's go.
The division between the athletes is also reflected in their choice of tricks. The boys are all choosing tricks that are considered medium to hard. Daniel is looking to do a kick flip in the competition, which is when you spin the board 360 degrees on its axis.
Just try and get as many out of 5 tries as you can. Try and flick it faster.
Yo! Perfect.
Yeah, exactly. That was perfect.
Sydney, Haven, Faith, and Fenella are planning on doing the tic-tac, which is moving the board back and forth while still moving forward. It's the easiest trick to perform. So in order for the riders to gain more points, CB is teaching them a kick turn to raise the difficulty level of their run and increase their points.
We're gonna practice kick turns. So if you can go at it at a little bit of an angle, and then you put a little pressure on your back foot, and then
just
turn.
spin it.
Yeah, whatever you can just do little baby steps at first, just to get the feel of lifting up. You'd go and then come up, kind of see how I'm kind of going at a little angle.
Yeah, how you're not like straight at it.
Yeah, because then if you go
So you just
straight
want to make
up,
a triangle.
then yeah.
Okay.
CB.
Okay.
In a little bit, could I try the drop-in?
Yeah.
Brody is planning on doing a shove it, which is a spin of the board 180 degrees without the board hitting the ground.
No. Take your time. Work on your foot placement. Oh, that one would have been good.
Yeah, Faith.
I didn't fall off.
There. That's exactly
So now
what
I just
you
have
need
to make
do.
it one motion and I'll be perfect.
Yeah.
And a little
exactly.
faster.
Okay, just a little tap. There you go. Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, Haven.
Yeah.
I did it. Yeah, that was my first like good one.
Marshall is deciding between two tricks, a shove it and a boneless, which is done by grabbing the board with one hand while keeping one foot on and then jumping back on the board with 2 feet in one fluid motion.
Bend your knees when you land. Take all the impact because there's a lot of impact. Yeah, exactly.
That's better.
I think you're just like, with your front foot, you're kind of like flicking out a little bit. So you kind of just have to like, you could keep your front foot on the board and just kind of let your back foot go.
Okay.
Your back foot does all the work.
Yeah. I'll give it one more shot.
Yeah, get it. Yeah.
No!
After losing her confidence to try a drop in this morning, Fenella has come out determined this afternoon.
Just kind of.
Oh, no, do not like this. Nope. No.
Yeah, that's the feeling when you do the first drop in. Does it look like You're gonna
It's
just
literally not that
fall
bad.
down.
Like when you fall, like
It
it's
feels
gonna-
like with the nose, you're just gonna.
Yeah, that's a natural feeling.
Like, where is it meant to like sit there?
Well, you have
Or, like,
to
where's
stomp down.
And where is it meant to sit on here?
Yeah, right on. That's a coping. That's called the coping.
Okay, so like right there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But you can give
It's
it
alright.
in your
The
hand.
fall, it's like a lot faster than you expect. So like.
I know,
It's
that's the point. Don't tell me that.
And
No,
then
it's like okay,
stomp,
like,
but you
like
have to
stomp down and
lean
lean
forward.
forward.
Just like you do before on the other stuff we were doing earlier.
Okay.
And then
It's
you
not
just,
falling.
but you have to lean forward.
Okay.
And I'm grabbing.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
See, you basically did it.
You good?
The first one's so hard.
Training today went really good. I'm really excited. I was able to get a few new tricks under my belt.
I'm just gonna try my best. That's all I can do. I know I probably won't win this one, but all I gotta do is try.
We are on top of the world.
What I'm doing now is training to win. Even though it doesn't look like I will, I'm still gonna go for it.
We are on top of the world.
It's the morning of the competition, and the athletes have arrived ready to go.
I'm honestly quite nervous for the competition. There's a couple things I'm not sure how to do, but I'm just gonna try my best.
I trained as hard as I could this week, so now I just have to hope all my hard work pays off.
Competition day is always really nerve-wracking because you never really know how it's going to turn out. You go into the contest and you have a lot of nerves and you mess up on an easy trick, like, you can't really change it.
Today is competition day. Oh, yeah. I'm very excited.
Athletes, welcome to Competition Day. The course will consist of all the elements you've learned this week. Ramps, drop-ins, kick turns, and a trick of your choice. You'll be scored by a panel of 3 judges based on your performance. The judges will give you 1 score for the course you choose. So choose your course wisely. 1 score for your trick, with the total of both determining your ranking. You only get 1 run-through, although you have 2 chances at your trick. Cade, final words of advice for today as they try and conquer this event.
I think you just got to think about yourself. You have to stay focused and just have fun with it. If you're not having fun, then it's not worth it.
CB, you've been here, you're a pioneer of this sport. What do you want them to know before they begin?
Just also, if you don't do something exactly how you planned or you feel like you messed it up a little bit, just go with it. Just keep going, you know, don't get stuck on that.
All right, great advice. Let's compete.
Yeah!
First up is Marshall, who is feeling confident.
I feel like I have a good shot at getting on the podium, and I'm hoping that I can make it because I really need it right now.
Marshall. Oh. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Marshall. Yeah, Marshall.
Oh my, how did I do that?
Yeah, Marshall. You got it, Marshall. You got it. Yeah, Marshall. You got this, Marshall. Yeah, Marshall.
Marshall started his competition off with a bang. He did the boneless as his trick, and although he wobbled on the landing, he stuck it cleanly. He chose the hardest course, and his line was clean, including his drop-in.
I mean, I messed up a little bit because I was like this, but I landed it, so.
Yeah, Marshall.
I will take off. Yes.
Nice. Good score.
Both of the athletes' scores will be tallied up to give them their total for their run.
And I'm very happy with my score. I really feel like I progressed a lot over this week, and I'm very proud of myself.
With a total score of 47, Marshall is sitting comfortably in the top spot. I'm sure Sydney is looking to test that.
I'm pretty confident in myself and in my ability, especially for learning how to skateboard in 3 days.
Sydney rocked her run. She went for the less difficult course by going over the triangle feature. She chose the tic-tac as her trick and successfully completed 5. And she bravely nailed her drop-in, sailing to the end.
Scary. Yeah, you did good. You did good. I think I'm still shaking. Oh, yeah. I know that.
Dropping perfect.
Yeah, it was good. That was awesome.
I'm really proud of myself for making it through that. That was a way better score than I thought I was gonna get.
Jasmine's up next and hoping to just make it through the course.
Skateboarding is one sport where it's easier to look at than actually do. Oh my goodness.
Take it easy.
Woo! That Jasmine!
Get it. Take it around. Yeah, nice. Good job.
Slowly but steadily, Jasmine made it through the whole course.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I got so tense. Oh my goodness.
That's normal.
You didn't get one.
Nice.
That was good.
Okay, I'm pretty content with that, considering I barely did it. If I'm honest, I don't think I did quite well, and I wasn't up to my standards that I know I'm capable of. Like, I knew I can do better, but I guess it just didn't come out this performance.
Haven started improving towards the end of training and is hoping that will translate to a high score.
I don't think I'm gonna podium today, but I'm gonna try my best, and that's all that really counts.
Woo! Yeah! Nice! Oh, good try. Let's keep going. You got this, Haven.
I gave up on myself, and I couldn't stand up on the board.
Haven had a disappointing round and couldn't really find her groove.
I didn't feel confident going into it, really. Because I think it was because I was nervous or something.
But she never gave up and even pushed herself to try the drop-in.
That's scary, huh? Yeah. I can tell, but you made it through.
Woo! Good job, Haven! Woo! Good job, Haven!
Brody's next and hoping nerves don't get the best of him.
Yes, I hope I don't mess up, but I'm gonna take it a little bit easier than I was doing it yesterday.
Yeah, Brody! Yeah, Brody!
Brody took the hardest line to capture top points.
I was just gonna ollie the stairs, but instead I just hopped up on the box, and I think that gave me a little bit of extra points, because it's a bigger drop.
He chose to do the nollie shove it and nailed it on the first try. He wobbled on the drop-in, but made up with some style all the way to the finish line.
Are you happy with your throw?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah!
Yo!
Yes! Yeah! Yes!
Good job.
I trained a lot. I got frustrated quite a bit, but I was able to push through that.
Vanella's up next and is trying to keep her goals realistic.
My goal is still to make top 5. I think that I will, as long as I just do what I'm capable of.
Vanella had a great run. Her tic-tacs were clean and she even attempted the drop-in.
I'm quite happy that I attempted the drop-in. I knew when I came up to it that I wasn't gonna make it cleanly, so I just said, you know what, I'm gonna try it. If I land on my butt, then I land on my butt, you know? And like, it's not the nicest feeling, but that's what you gotta do. You gotta take risks.
You definitely committed to it, which is awesome.
Yeah.
That's what
Daniel has been the front runner for the top spot all week, and the athletes are eager to see his run.
Me and Brody kind of have like a friendly rivalry. We both want it really bad, and we actually talked about it yesterday, like how cool it'd be if we came up with a run that we both did the exact same run so that we tied for first. It'd be pretty cool, but I don't think we're gonna do that because we both want to win.
Yeah, Daniel!
Try! It's okay, Daniel.
Daniel started off strong, but didn't land his kickflip. Disaster struck when he also missed his second attempt.
You did good. You kept it going, though.
I was sick.
Oh my!
It didn't go very well. I got their like run part well, but I fell on my kickflip twice, so I'm kind of mad about that. I know there's a lot of other people that are doing really good, so I don't really think I'll podium, but it's all good.
Since Michael isn't competing, there's only one rider left, and it's Faith. She struggled to push herself in previous competitions and has yet to stand on the podium. Although she isn't gonna let that get to her head.
I'm not nervous at all. I'm just feeling so focused on the competition and just ready to just go out there and have some fun.
Yeah, Faye! Yeah, Faye! You got it! Yeah, Faye!
Yeah, keep it going, keep it going. There you go. Good job. Yeah. Good job.
Faith has to be happy with her performance. She never stepped foot on a skateboard before and glided through the course with confidence. Her tic-tacs were clean and she skipped the drop-in to give room for more style down the backstretch.
It feels really good to have a good run, and I'm so happy with what I did. I did it pretty good.
Nice.
Nice. Good job.
I'm so happy. This score has been my personal best in all of the sports so far, so I could not be happier with my performance.
With the competition wrapped up, all that's left is the podium. Athletes, welcome to the medal ceremony. In my opinion, this has been one of the hardest weeks so far. You've fallen, you've gotten up, but all of you persevered and you never gave up. So no matter what happens in these next few moments, hold your heads high. But of course, before we do that, you know we have two special shout outs to give, and you know these go to two athletes who really stepped up in the name of gamesmanship. Cara Beth, who gets our first shout out?
Okay, well, our first shout out award today is the Shredder Award for someone who really pushed themselves and kept going to learn skateboarding in a few days only. And so this Shredder Award goes to Sydney.
Congratulations, Sydney. You've earned 10 points. Good job. All right, CB, who is next?
The next award would be a leadership role, helping his friends get better and better. And I was really impressed and stoked to be coaching alongside of him. Cade, you get the leadership reward for doing such an amazing job. It was awesome.
Congratulations, Cade.
Bend your knees. The more you bend your knees, if you do fall and you bend your knees, the less space you're gonna fall from.
Well deserved. Congratulations. You've earned 10 points.
Woo!
Good stuff.
Yeah.
It is now time to find out who ollied and tic-tacked their way onto the podium this week. In third place, earning the bronze medal and 15 points this week, Daniel.
Skating really good. Thank you. Yeah.
Congratulations, Daniel. Good job. Earning the silver medal in second place and getting 20 points this week, Marshall.
Here you go. Congratulations. Good job. Good job.
In first place, earning the gold medal and a cool 25 points this week, Brody.
Good job. You guys all did really good. Yeah.
So I'm going to ask Daniel, Brody, and Marshall to rejoin your teammates, please. I think it's important to address that from the very beginning, you were divided into two groups. Those of you that had skateboarded before and those of you that had not. The difference in experience was too great to overcome in just 3 days. The line also happened to be divided by gender. But here's the thing. You girls made leaps and bounds in your skill levels and you really, really triumphed and persevered. So we have decided to hand out gold, silver, and bronze to the female athletes as well. In third place, earning the bronze medal and 15 points this week, Faith!
Good job.
Faith, welcome to the podium. You've worked so hard, and it's so nice to finally see a medal around your neck. Great job.
Thank you.
In second place, earning the silver medal and 20 points this week, Vanilla.
Good job. Good job.
All right, it is now time to give out the gold medal. In first place, earning the gold medal and 25 mega points this week, Sydney.
Sydney, good job.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
So good.
Proud of all you guys. Did really good.
Brody, Marshall, and Daniel, join your fellow medalists on the podium. Jasmine and Haven, congrats on tackling this sport as well. And Michael, I know this week was tough for you, but thanks for all your help, and we can't wait to see you back competing next week. Once again, this transformation could not have happened without your excellent coaches. For now, get in there, and let's congratulate our medalists. Despite his disappointing finish, Daniel holds on to the top spot, while Brody's win moves him up to fourth. The big mover this week is Sydney, who leapfrogs over Marshall and is now sitting in second place overall.
I am very pleased with myself. I got a silver medal. It was definitely what I wanted out of my run.
Everybody was saying the entire week, like, Daniel, you're gonna win it because you've skateboarded before, but like, you can't call it until it's over.
When the boys came into this, let's say they were in grade 7 and all the girls were in kindergarten. You can't match those two and expect them to compete in a spelling bee, you know? It doesn't work like that. I was more excited for Faith than I was for me.
The most memorable moment of the week for me was getting on the podium because this is my first time up there and I've been itching to get on the podium for weeks now.
It was definitely fun being a coach, just showing everybody what I do and teaching them how to do things that I would do. It's kind of a throwback because those are the things that I would learn when I was first starting off, and it was really fun.
Kind of hope it's a water sport next week. I mean, kart racing would be really cool too, but I think we need a chance to cool off in the water. Hi. How are you guys?
Yeah, we met you.
Yeah. So I got a special award. It was the Shredder Award. So like instead of just doing like, cause all the guys are on the podium, decided to do a second podium, and I won.
Awesome. So you got a special award and you got gold on the podium.
Yeah.
That's wicked.
I got 35 points this week.
Holy moly, that's awesome, buddy.
I really like skateboarding way more than I thought I would. I miss you guys.
You too.
I gotta go, the bus is leaving. Love you.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Next time.
Right when Perdita announced the challenge, I was shocked.
Unfortunately, you were disqualified.
What?
It's a lot.
Elite athletes are competing in each other's sport for the title of all-round champion. Last week's sport was skateboarding. Daniel went into the competition as the one to beat.
Too easy.
But he fell on both his tricks, allowing Brody to take gold and Marshall the silver. And that wasn't the only shock. So we have decided to hand out gold, silver, and bronze to the female athletes as well.
First at the finish line. I gotta feel for a second now, cause the ride's so smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now, like I never left you. Ready for a second round. Here we go. Always first at the finish line. Finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first at the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left.
Here we go. It's the beginning of week 6 on All Round Champion. And as always, the athletes board the bus with no idea which sport lies ahead. 14-year-old kayaker Brody is really hoping this week will be kayaking. He's mentioned it a few times.
I'm hoping for kayaking to be the next sport. I'm really hoping for kayaking. I miss it so much. I know they say this every single time, but I'm so hoping for kayaking. I just want to kayak. I'm hoping that this week is kayaking, and I'm pretty sure that it's going to be kayaking.
I want it to be swimming, but I think it is BMXing this week.
I want BMX or wakeboarding.
I want it to be BMX, but also I really want it to be kart racing.
I want it to be swimming so we can have a chill sport.
Oh, that is not chill.
That's not chill.
Swimming is not chill. You can hurt yourself in different ways.
Our fingers are gonna look like prunes.
You don't hurt yourself.
Good morning, athletes. This week's sport is one of the most popular at the Olympics. It takes speed, endurance, and it involves style. Freestyle, backstroke, breaststroke, and butterfly. Yeah! It's swimming, which means, Jasmine, you're this week's sports leader.
Finally!
You'll be getting your fellow athletes ready in just 3 days. We'll start with the basics. I'll see you out there.
I'm actually so happy at swimming. I can't wait to teach Sydney how to float. I can't swim! You can!
I'm super excited about swimming, but I can't really swim that good. And I can't float either.
It doesn't matter if you're strong physically until you've got your mental game down.
I feel like people are saying that there's gonna be less injuries because of swimming. I don't know if that's true because we have such a stupid group of people.
Come on.
Hey guys, stop now.
We'll find a way to injure ourselves.
Ow!
No.
Strong contender this week will probably be Haven because she used to competitive swim, so she's already got a lot of the skills down when the others can barely float. So there's really just a unevenness between a lot of the athletes. I've been swimming for as long as I can remember. Starting as a baby, I was always in the pool.
She would get into a community center and she would inhale chlorine, and from then on we knew she was gonna be a swimmer.
Once I hit the water, I only think about swimming and not anything else. I started doing lessons at a young age, and then from there it progressed to competitive swimming.
Jasmine has always been a very hard worker. Her work ethic is excellent. Swimming is a strange world. You go up and down a black line endlessly.
So for swimming, it's 70% mental and 30% physical. I do want to be making time trials for Canada for a title of some sort, or just getting best times. Every single millisecond counts. Even just 1/100th or 1/1000th means first and second.
For her, it's important to do well. She's waking up, swimming from 5 to 7 in the morning, putting in her time at school, and then she's swimming again from 4 to 6 at the end of the day, and then coming home and eating and studying. That's how she spends her week.
What makes Jasmine special, I think, is her dedication and determination. She's a tough girl.
I'm excited.
Happy noise.
Last week, I was an entire mess, so I'm just gonna put that behind me and not think about it, because like, can't get caught up in the past, or like, I'm just not gonna go forward from there.
So at least one athlete has something to prove this week. But before we throw them into the deep end, I figure we can have a little fun learning the basics. Good morning, athletes. Well, you know it's gonna be a great week when we started off at the water park. Swimming requires a lot of mental and physical endurance, and clearly we're here to have fun. But Jasmine, since this is your sport, why is this a great place to start?
I think this is a great place to start just to get the feel of the water and being comfortable in the water for the coming days, and it will really help.
That makes perfect sense to me. Later, we're gonna hit the slides, but for now, I thought we'd start off in the pool. This is actually a wave pool, and the idea is that the athletes will get used to the resistance of the water and start building some much-needed endurance.
It's so fun. I absolutely love water parks, and I haven't been to one in so long.
I think it definitely brings out the endurance part, because it's kind of hard to be able to jump up above the water, just kind of coast around.
Now that the athletes have a feel for the water, I think it's time for them to tackle something a little more extreme.
If I die, remember me?
I want to do that water slide again and again and again. It's so much fun.
The death-defying drop is snow for me. This one's a little more subtle. Wish me luck, Eddie!
I love water parks. They're so fun. Just going down water slides, as long as you don't get like a back burn, is so fun. I was really proud of myself and proud of Fenella for helping her go down the big slide.
Let's go, Fan! Let's go! Let's go, Fan! Let's go!
She is terrified of heights. When you're up there and looking down, the thing looks so vertical.
Fenella was a little over dramatic about that one.
Just close your eyes and cross your arms. And I'm just gonna slowly just got it.
She was screaming and stuff, and then she was crying after. But I mean, I guess it was a big thing for her.
You did it, you did it, you did it.
blast. Really use today's experience to propel your focus for the rest of the week. So that means tomorrow, the real training begins. Go get ready. Yeah!
Today, of course, this was fun and games, but tomorrow the work definitely starts, and I know everyone really has to focus. Like, this has to be pushed to the back of their mind and have like a whole new mindset for tomorrow.
It's the first day of training, and the athletes are heading to the pool to start working on their strokes. But Coach Jasmine decides to get a head start.
Backstroke's the one where you just like roll your shoulders, thumb out, pinky in. That's one main thing you have to know for backstroke. Swimming is the one sport that if you goof around, you're not gonna go anywhere. What's going on?
Why are we stopped?
But today, the problems begin for the athletes even before they get to the training venue.
Today was a rough one. We woke up on the side of the road because the bus broke down. We were all sleeping in the back. And they were like, hey, we gotta hop in the vans.
To add to the problem, after 6 weeks of working with these guys, I'm pretty sure they're not morning people.
We're all definitely a family.
Bro, I'm not even kidding. I'm bigger than all of you. Come on.
We're honestly like siblings now because we're fighting all the time.
I'm not. I can't be.
Sit so we can go.
So the athletes leave the broken down bus and its driver by the side of the road. They are shuttled to the swimming pool to begin their training.
Athletes, good morning. I hope you're ready to work. You'll be taking on one of the hardest sports in the world to master. And if you feel like a fish out of water, good, because your coach, Jasmine, certainly doesn't. She's gonna be showing us exactly what it takes to excel in this sport. Jasmine, are you ready? Go!
Whoa, she's so fast.
Nice, Jasmine.
Good work, Jasmine. Good work. You're an absolute natural.
Thank
You're an
you.
absolute natural. Jasmine, you will not be highlighting your sport alone. We have brought in an absolute megastar of the sport to coach alongside you. She's the first woman ever to swim the 100-meter backstroke in less than 1 minute. And she's the first woman ever to win gold in the 100-meter backstroke in consecutive Olympics. She's won a total of 60 medals in major international competitions. That's 13 bronze, 22 silver, and 25 gold. Athletes, let's give an all-round welcome to Natalie Hoagland.
When I just heard all the accomplishments, I'm like, I tried to go through some swimmers in my head. When she's at Natalie, I'm like, that's the one.
Hi, guys! When I heard about all the awards Natalie won, I was like, oh, that's really impressive. Because backstroke is not like an easy stroke.
This is Jasmine.
Hi, Jasmine.
And she's a world record holder, right? Yeah, that's like amazing.
I was thinking to myself, with all the medals that you have, we probably need like a wheelbarrow to get them all here, but you have 3 of them.
I brought 3, one from each Olympics, so one from Athens, one from Beijing, and one from London.
And what do those medals mean to you? What do they signify in your life?
They signify all the blood, sweat, and tears for the 30 years that I trained and competed.
Yeah, all the hard work and the sweat equity behind the scenes that no one really sees, but those are a symbol of that. Okay, Jasmine, this is your deal. I'm guessing you're not gonna start them with the doggy paddle, but where should you and Natalie start today?
I think we should start with body positioning, and the perfect stroke to do that with is freestyle.
Perfect, there you go, off you go.
Over the next 2 days, the athletes will be learning all 4 major strokes: freestyle, breaststroke, butterfly, and backstroke.
Everything about swimming is minimizing drag and maximizing propulsion.
I know swim racing is kind of going back and forth in a pool as fast as you can, but I don't know any of the special techniques or how it's judged, how you're supposed to do it, how to enter the water. I'm kind of like a fish out of water. I have no idea.
One athlete who definitely isn't a fish out of water is 14-year-old golfer Haven.
Oh, we have someone holding out on us.
She used to be a competitive swimmer.
After a disappointing performance in last week's skateboarding competition, she's determined to turn that around.
Okay, you've obviously swum before.
If I get first place, like that'll be my first time, obviously, but like I'm gonna be really happy because like last week was a bit embarrassing, but this will be a comeback if I do.
But Haven is not the only one with her sights set on the podium. After hurting his ankle in a routine training session, 13-year-old diver Michael was unable to compete in last week's skateboarding contest. So he needs to get some points on the board.
Oh, that's great. Oh, wow. That looks good. That looks really good. His alternate breathing. The timing's off, but that looks great. That looks awesome. Awesome. Good job, Michael.
When Michael like first jumped in the water, he was already like speeding through. I was like, oh, okay, I see you, Michael.
Michael's working so hard out there. Like he really, really wants to get on the podium because he hasn't gotten on the podium yet because he had to take some time off and he had injuries and he didn't get any like points for it. So he's really, really determined to get on the podium.
Michael, with your freestyle, you're breathing like this. You want to breathe like that.
Jasmine was a really good coach. It was kind of hard to hear when we were all in the water. We had the caps over our ears, so I kind of had to be like, huh? What?
Faith, you want to go? Faith? Guys, okay. Oh, nobody's.
So I felt kind of bad.
So what you're doing is you're bringing your arms past your hips. That's illegal in swimming. Come out of the water. I'll try and show you the movement with your hands.
Meanwhile, Jasmine seems to be taking to her new role as coach, well, like a duck to water.
Jasmine's definitely a good coach. She treats us like a soccer mom.
Okay, guys, can we practice swimming instead of this? Be careful, guys. Just be careful. Forward.
But not all the athletes are ready to take Jasmine's advice.
Here, Brody, come back.
No.
Why not?
Because
Says what?
Michael wants to talk to you.
No, he's done now. I'm here to help you now.
Too bad.
I tried to help Brody, but he was like, no, I'm not doing this. Brody, come on, I want to try and help you. Come back.
No.
Come on.
I don't want to swim. Swimming is just like it's a sport, but it's just weird because like it's not swimming, it's technical swimming.
Everyone's avoiding me and staying on the other side. I'm sad.
All right, who wants to go next? You look ready. Yeah, sure. Okay, we can tell that she's really strong.
I haven't really been paying attention to the other kids. I've just kind of been focusing on learning myself because I know that this is one of the sports that I'm really going to struggle in. So I'm just kind of focusing on doing my own thing.
She's moving pretty fast. She is. The technique needs a lot of help.
With freestyle training well underway, some of the athletes are ready to start phasing in some breaststroke. 12-year-old BMXer Marshall is first up for a one-on-one session with Natalie.
So when we do the breaststroke kick, when you come up, see my foot is flexed. And then when I come down, it's like a blade.
Marshall, he himself is already so muscular and very fit. And he already has that advantage over people. Not to be rude, he's kind of just flopping in the water and I can tell he's trying so hard. He looks so fatigued.
That sucks. After one morning in the pool and barely 2 of the 4 strokes mastered, the athletes are beginning to realize how demanding this sport really is.
It's super tiring. You go in and you're all pumped up at first, and then once you get to one side of the pool, you're all exhausted and you don't want to go back. And then when you start going back, you want to like stop halfway through, and it just gets super tiring.
So I'm thinking it's time to put a little fun back in this training session.
So what do we have here?
Okay, we have some flippers, a harness, and a bunch of other gadgets. I figure the 2 of you will know what to do with this stuff.
Definitely. There.
Or actually, maybe not.
Hopefully.
What?
It's gonna come at you. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
By pulling the athletes along, we decrease resistance, increase speed, and focus their attention on technique rather than endurance.
Definitely, Daniel's one person to watch out for Haven. Like, Haven's better, you gotta watch her back for him.
Daniel just goes and goes and goes. I don't know how. He's already so far in the lead. A lot of people just completely lost hope.
Keep going, keep going.
It'll go.
It'll go.
Look at Michael. Can't stand. I think we should go. Yeah, yeah.
Don't worry, Perdita. We'll go farther.
Good job.
Swimming also has a lot of science involved, but I don't really pay attention to that. I just try and swim as fast as possible, and I don't take in the factors of drag and propulsion and stuff like that.
All right, let's do 2 laps of breaststroke and 2 laps of freestyle to finish up. How does that sound?
Everybody thought we were gonna be done for the day. We could just have a little bit of fun. And then they're like, yeah, no, we're gonna do 4 laps, like 100 meters of just straight up like swimming.
Perfect. You guys ready? All right.
It sucked.
Take your mark. Go! Go! Group 2. Go!
In terms of the podium, I thought from the beginning Haven was just gonna boom, get first, but now looking at everyone progress like crazy, I don't know where she stands now because anything can happen tomorrow and on the competition day.
Good job.
I don't really want to jinx it, but I feel like if I really work hard and try giving my all, I might be able to make the podium. And like I feel like I'm really competing against Haven because she's done swimming before. Daniel, like, I don't know, he just seems super fast. And also Brody, because like, since he's a kayaker, his upper body's really strong, and that's really helpful for swimming.
Good job, Daniel.
Nice job, Daniel.
Good job. Good job.
Nice job, Michael. Good job, Sydney.
It was very tiring. I'm completely done.
You gotta touch the wall.
Keep going, just maybe start kicking on your back.
12 and a half more.
It was a tough race for the athletes, but it looks as though 13-year-old equestrian Fenella might have pushed herself too far.
Slow it down, slow it down. She's struggling right now. I'm gonna help her.
When I was doing the final couple laps during the swimming, I got a little, quite a bit tired, and I ended up inhaling water. And as soon as I finished, I was wheezing really badly. And as Jasmine helped me out of the pool, and as soon as I picked myself up, I couldn't breathe.
You okay?
With Fenella, she pushed herself so hard that she came out with just huffing and puffing like crazy, and she couldn't breathe properly, and I felt so bad. And I also felt so proud of her for finishing it because she pushed herself so hard, and I know if I was her, I would stop.
You're good. Keep breathing.
No pass.
Is it meant to hurt?
Yeah. You probably know all about that feeling.
It's the second day of training, and 13-year-old skateboarder turned swimmer Cade is not thrilled to be back in the pool.
I just got off the bus. I'm super tired. I slept the entire way here, and I'm about to swim.
Today, the athletes will find out exactly what they'll need to do in tomorrow's competition. Or, in other words, it's time for them to stop speculating about the worst-case scenario.
I think it's going to look like all 4 of the strokes. I think we're going to be doing 25 meters of each of the strokes. I'm hoping it's not because I will pass out at the end, but we'll see.
Good morning, swimmers, and welcome to day 3. We're so thrilled to have Olympic champion Natalie Coughlin coaching alongside Jasmine today. We're gonna ask you to do 1 lap fly, 2 laps back, 3 laps breast, and 4 laps free. It might not be smooth when I say it, but I promise we'll be smooth when Jasmine does it, because you're gonna demonstrate all of that, right?
Yep.
And no pressure, but I'm gonna time her, all right? All right, let's go, let's cheer her on. Good job, Jasmine.
Once I found out that it was a 250-meter race, that kind of upset me.
Just copy what she does and you guys will be fine.
Okay.
Take your mark, go! At 123 now.
On that 4th leg, it's just going to be like, come on, go, 1 more stroke. That's basically what's going to be like, especially for me.
Do you want to know your time?
Sure.
Okay. I'll show you first.
329, okay.
329.
Really
How
good.
about that? How about that? Natalie, these are not the easiest strokes to master.
They're not.
Especially if you've never done them before. I can see the fear in some of their eyes. Okay, all of their eyes. What do they need to keep in mind today?
So athletes, yesterday we identified your strengths and weaknesses and we kind of honed in on those. So today I really want you to focus on what I'm telling you and continue to improve because you guys improve so much.
Words of wisdom from an Olympic champion. Are you all ready? Yeah! All right, let's go. The athletes will spend the morning working on the final 2 strokes, the butterfly and the backstroke. But with a competition reveal to discuss and a nice warm pool to hang out in, they're a little slow getting started.
Right when Perdita announced the challenge, I was shocked because all of us struggled so much with 4 laps that it felt impossible to do 10.
A lot of people seem to give up.
Yeah, they're gonna give up on the top.
A lot of people, yeah, and don't give up. That's definitely something you don't want to do.
We found out that the contest is going to be 250 meters, which is 10 laps back and forth. And I think a lot of us are really scared for that, so it's a lot.
Ben!
First up for some butterfly coaching with Jasmine is 13-year-old equestrian Vanilla.
You're getting vertical. Try and stay on your tummy.
The butterfly is one of the hardest strokes I've ever done.
Don't breathe. Well, breathe, but like try not to breathe because that helps you stay vertical.
It's so confusing and I cannot get my legs to kick properly. I get it and then I mess up and then I panic.
Suicide turn, you're going from back.
Meanwhile, Natalie's learning what our athletes discovered about Daniel weeks ago.
Surprisingly, you have a really good kick.
He can turn his hands and legs to pretty much anything.
I kind of assumed wrongly from your wakeboarding background that you wouldn't have the ankle flexibility for a good kick, but you have a great backstroke kick. The only thing I would change for your legs is you're bending at the knee a little too much. So make sure that you're pointing your toe and that you're kicking from your entire leg.
Gymnast Sydney arrived at training yesterday saying she couldn't swim and would only sink.
You're okay. I've done that in the Olympics.
But today, things seem to be looking up.
It's really good. Really, really good.
I've really just been focusing on myself, especially since I could barely swim a couple of days ago. I've really just been focusing on trying to, get the technique down and trying to just go as hard as I can.
What I want you to do for backstroke is I want you to put the puck on your forehead and balance it while you do it, okay?
Another athlete really putting in the effort this week is Michael. With his training injury now completely healed, his sights are firmly set on the podium.
I guess Michael and Daniel are my stiffest competitions right now because they got everything pretty fast. Their freestyle is pretty speedy and Michael's breaststroke is really good, so I feel like they do have a chance.
And there's more good news for Michael. A strong start in swimming demands a strong entry dive. And that's one thing Michael is pretty certain he can nail.
So then we come down and make sure that the ball of your foot is on the back, and then you get your hips high. We say take your mark. Then you get ready, you kind of pull down, and then when you go, you pull with your arms, lift with your chest, and then dive out as far as you possibly could go. That was really good.
How's it going, Natalie?
It's going.
Yeah?
We're doing the fun stuff right now. We have some people who are really good at their starts and some that could easily get cleaned up.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah.
Being that we're starting with fly, and fly is going to be the most tough, I think if we nail our starts, it's less butterfly swimming for the athletes, so I think that's going to be key.
With the threat of competition looming, not all athletes are willing to give it their all.
Marshall, Cade, Marshall.
They won't listen.
Cade, hello. He really just doesn't listen to me. Cade?
It's not respectful to Jasmine at all, and I feel really bad, you're kind of dissing her sport in front of her.
Okay, guys, come back.
Because I know how hurtful it could be, for someone to just diss your sport like that.
Come back. I need to help you because I can tell you why you're getting tired easily. For this, what we're doing is putting it on our head for backstroke so our head stays still.
Oh.
You want to try it?
No.
Okay, whatever you want. I feel disrespected on like a very high level. I've never felt that much disrespect in a long time. If you're not comfortable with it, you don't need to do it.
What gets in my way is like, definitely for sure, I'm used to winning, but like, my body is almost like giving up on me in a sense.
I think everyone's really scared and upset about the competition because it is challenging. That is a big race for non-swimmers. Even I was quite tired after doing the demo, so let's just hope for the best for tomorrow.
Meanwhile, kayaker Brody has been having some trouble getting his head around swimming and is reverting back to his old ways.
How are we doing? Terrible. Well, at least we have a positive attitude.
I already know how to swim, and then when I'm trying to learn the different types of swimming, it makes me feel like I don't know how to swim anymore.
Let's just see you go halfway
Like all sports, swimming is a mental challenge as much as a physical one. And that seems to really ring true with Brody.
Own your confidence a little bit more because you're very, very talented. You just did a flip to get in the water. Like you have a lot of athleticism, so just have a little bit more confidence. You'll be fine. Brody has opened up to me the past couple days and has asked more and more questions. He's really tough on himself, but he's very, very good in the water. That's not bad. Brody, it's really not bad.
While Brody struggles to get his head in the game,
He works so much harder than a lot of people.
BMXer Marshall is working with Jasmine.
The fly, just try and go underwater for as long as possible, but just don't go past the halfway underwater.
12-year-old Marshall is the youngest athlete in the competition. And despite some early success, he's shown a tendency to give up when things don't click right away. But this week, his personal setback is a little unexpected.
So now your cap is on properly. That may help with your goggles, okay? Okay, go.
I was getting very, very frustrated just because every time I went to dive in, my goggles they'd fall off.
That's so much better. What?
Fortunately, Coach Jasmine thinks she has a solution.
You want to try and put your goggles on the inside? Okay, take your marks. Go! Did they fall off? Press harder on them.
I'm gonna need to find a way to adjust that for tomorrow because if that happens, it's gonna be over for me.
As the second day of training draws to a close, coaches Natalie and Jasmine decide it's time to get the athletes racing.
We are going to do 100 IM. So that means 1 lap butterfly, 1 lap backstroke, 1 lap breaststroke, 1 lap freestyle.
In that exact order. Go! Second person.
I mean, good enough.
Yeah.
My body it's so tired.
I'm not 100% sure if I have a chance on making it on the podium. It would be nice, but I'm not sure. I don't think I'm fast enough.
Build you up when you think you're alone and no one picks up the phone. Bones up, oh yeah. I take you home, fill your body with chrome.
I'm hopeless. I'm definitely gonna go home, get a nice meal, and go to sleep. I'm so tired.
It was really nice because like Marshall and I both finished all the laps, and like after we did that, we like hugged and like congratulated each other, and that was pretty cool.
You're gonna do well because you seem like the only person that's working hard enough to like actually finish it.
Today when I first heard that it was gonna be 250 meters, like 10 laps, I was so nervous because I remember yesterday we were struggling just to do like 4 laps.
I was pretty tired. I probably only could have done 1 more lap, and then I probably would have had to take a break.
In practice, like, you should give your full effort, but, like, since I'm so sore and everything, I just don't want to, like, overexert myself to the point where I can't compete well.
It's the morning of the competition, and the athletes are focused for the grueling race ahead.
Today's competition day. I'm feeling just fine. I'm not as confident as I was the first day, as I thought we were just gonna be doing like a quick sprint. But now we're doing a whole marathon.
I'm definitely dreading having to do 10 laps because that's the most laps I've ever done.
Today is competition day and I'm feeling so excited and also nervous for my athletes to just do the competition because any outcome could happen for the podium. It's just, I'm excited, very excited.
Athletes, welcome to the swimming competition. And I know it's been tough, but remember, this is the moment that each of you has been working towards for the last 3 days. Here's how the day will go. You have to swim 1 lap fly, 2 laps back, 3 laps breast, and 4 laps free. And because there are 9 of you and only 8 lanes, there will be heats. And here's how these heats will work. You'll have to swim 1 lap of each stroke, and it will be timed. The top 6 times will advance to the final, and those are the athletes that will be competing for the medals. The rest of you, well, you'll be eliminated. Natalie, we know all too well about having to manage heats. How would you approach today?
Well, it's really important that you guys pace yourself. The qualifying race is going to be 100 meters, and then the real race, the final race, will be 250 meters. So take lots and lots of deep breaths before and after and during the race.
All right, let's have fun. Let's compete. It's the 6th week away from home for the athletes, and it's been a tough one. So before the competition, there's just time for Marshall and Cade to call their parents for some last-minute words of encouragement. At least, we hope there's time. If their parents pick up.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, my babes.
Hello.
And figure out how to use the video call.
No, I cannot see you.
Okay, and now you should be able to see
And
him.
don't say anything embarrassing.
Hair's grown.
Yeah, I know. I need a haircut so bad.
I know.
We were literally just talking about that.
So, yeah, this week I'm very scared.
And it's so hard.
It's tough.
Yeah.
But I know you can do it, man. You're big, you're bad. You get after it, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
You know those tall people, they're built for distance. They have these long muscles, right?
Yeah.
And that's what swimming is. It's a long distance sport.
Yeah.
You're the burst of energy, burst of speed, short little muscle bellies, you and me, when we're this kind of compact people, right?
Yeah.
So that's why this is hard.
So the reward is the finish. Who cares about win or lose? The reward is the finish. So get after it, buddy.
Sounds good.
I'm probably not even gonna finish, but
Don't say that.
I can't do 10 laps down a
How
pool.
are you even doing? Like, you're supposed to have positive self-talk, mister.
Look forward to hearing the results, but it's the effort that makes you who you are, not the result.
Yeah.
So I look forward to hearing more about the effort, buddy, okay?
Yeah.
So get after it. Save yourself 1 extra ounce of energy to hold onto the wall at the end of the race. That's all you need.
I'll try my best, but at the same time, I could save my energy for other sports too.
Save your energy. You got tons of energy to burn, Mr. Saving Energy.
You got this, buddy?
Yeah.
All right. I love you, buddy.
Love you too.
All right, good luck.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
In the first heat, it's Cade, Daniel, Haven, and Sydney.
Swimmers, are you ready? Take your mark.
Daniel and Haven are the 2 favorites to make it through to this afternoon's final. But they'll want to track each other's pace to maximize their shot at gold. Sydney began this week with virtually no swimming experience. Today, she'll need to demonstrate that she's mastered all 4 major strokes.
Go, 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 go! Come on, Haven! Don't breathe, don't breathe, don't breathe, don't breathe!
At the end, like, I was gagging. I think it was just because I choked on the air.
Go, Daniel! Woo! Go, Sydney!
For Cade, it's just about getting to the end.
I got worst out of everybody. I mean, at least I got the points. I wasn't really trying to win because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to. No more swimming for me.
And here are the results. Haven and Daniel clocked the fastest times, with Sydney in third and Cade in last. Swimming in the second heat, it's Fenella, Faith, Michael, Brody, and Marshall.
All right, take your mark.
Michael's diving experience makes him the obvious favorite to win this race. But Brody has put in a lot of work this week, while Marshall's strength and size give him a natural advantage in the water. Both Faith and Fenella have shown dramatic improvement during training this week. So even if they don't win this race, they may still have a chance at making it to the final.
After finishing my first line of the butterfly, I felt exhausted. I thought to myself, how am I gonna do this?
Come on, Ben, let's go. You got this. Keep going. Go, go, Brody. Go, Marshall. Come on, Michael. Woo!
Just knowing that, like, out of all those people I won, it was a really amazing feeling. Like, I wasn't looking at anybody else until the very end. And, like, when I reached the end and I realized everybody was still swimming, I was just so happy.
I'm really proud of myself. I reached my goal and crushed it because I didn't take any breaks. I choked on my own snot a little bit because I'm blowing out of my nose so hard.
That first race was hyper speed because it was only 100 IM. So it was like fly, 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 back, 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 press, 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 free, 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 free. Win.
In the second race, Michael and Brody recorded the fastest times with Marshall in third, which means the athletes competing in the final will be Sydney, Brody, Michael, Haven, Daniel, and Marshall.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Going from not even being able to swim a few days ago to making the top 6 is, I just think, incredible.
I made finals? Sick.
That feels really good just to know that, like, I did so well in the 100, and I'm just really excited to see what happens next.
Yeah, I'm happy with my performance. I don't know about the 250. I'll try to pace myself a little bit more.
So after a lunch break to refuel, the athletes in the final are back at the pool. They'll have to complete a 25-meter butterfly, 50-meter backstroke, 75-meter breaststroke, and 100-meter freestyle.
Slivers, are you ready? Yeah. Take your mark.
Let's go, guys! Yes! Whoa, Haven, come on! Come on! Go, Brody! Push it! You guys, keep going, keep going! Come on, girl! Don't stop, don't look at them, keep looking!
Haven takes an early lead with Daniel close behind.
You got it, you got it!
I'm nervous because, like, I'm just thinking about what I have to do and trying to get through the race.
When I watched the last heat with all 6 of the finalists, I was a little disappointed because I wasn't there, but I cheered them on best I could. I kept them going, or at least I thought I did. I might have distracted them a little bit. I was yelling a lot.
Daniel has completed the first 25 meters of backstroke and is holding strong in second place. But then he makes a mistake.
Backstroke!
He switches to the breaststroke too soon. For now, Daniel has no choice but to finish the race.
I was like, all right, you know you're gonna hold yourself accountable for this later, so just keep going, don't stop.
As Haven begins the last 100 meters of freestyle, she still holds a comfortable lead with Daniel in second. Michael is currently in third, with Brody a close fourth. Marshall is in 5th position, while Sydney is in 6th.
Keep going, Michael. You're almost there. Push, Cody, push it. Yes, we're saying you guys are the home stretch. Keep going. Come on, Sydney. You got this. Come on, Sydney. You're almost at the wall. Let's go. You're almost there. Come on. Push. You're almost done, girl. Nice job, buddy.
I can't thank my father enough. I mean, without him, I probably wouldn't have finished that. I probably would have given up, to be honest, but I did that for him.
Yes, Sydney. Come on, Sydney. Finish it strong.
Watching Sydney, I was just like, just keep going, you got this, you're right there, you're at the end. And you can see the determination, like through her goggles into her eyes saying, I want to finish this.
During the freestyle, the final 4 back and forth was excruciating. My body wanted to give up so bad, especially during the last one, but I just didn't let it and kept going. I know that I came last, but that doesn't really affect me because I did my goal and my goal is to finish. I didn't even think I was gonna make it to the top 6. So just the fact that I finished made me 10 times more proud of myself.
The final results of the 250-meter race are as follows. Haven took the top spot. Daniel finished in 2nd. Michael placed 3rd, with Brody a close 4th. 5th was Marshall, and finally, Sydney in 6th.
A little disappointed that I didn't podium, but after I found out that it was going to be the whole 250, I was not sure if I was going to podium. But now I know the answer.
Athletes, welcome to the medal ceremony. It is now time to hand out our special shout-outs. And as you know, these have very little to do with performance. They're tied to gamesmanship. Listen out for your name because these come with valuable points.
The first person is the most improved. This person was very, very focused every time they got in the water and very focused on every detail of what I was saying and what Jasmine was saying. So the first person for most improved shout out is Sydney.
Can't wait to teach Sydney how to float.
You can.
I can't really swim that good. I can't float either.
Take one stroke and keep one hand at the surface of the water and then go back right into the backstroke.
Break out. Go, you're right there, you're right there.
Really good, really, really good.
Sydney, you're just making a habit of these specialty awards, aren't you? Congratulations, 10 more points for you.
Next up is the Endurance Award. This person asked a lot of questions, was focused, and executed exactly what I asked them to do. So, Brody, congratulations.
Yeah, Brody!
Good job, Brody. You have a lot of athleticism, so just have a little bit more confidence. You'll be fine. That's not bad. Brody, it's really not bad. Brody has opened up to me the past couple days and has asked more and more questions. He's really tough on himself, but he's very, very good in the water.
Well done, Brody. You've earned 10 points this week. It is now time to name our medalists. Daniel, unfortunately, you were disqualified. When we looked at the replay, you did the breaststroke when you really should have been doing the backstroke, and you did it for much longer than we would have allowed. So you were disqualified, I'm sorry to say. Hold your head up. That's happened to me on the way to the Olympics, and it never feels good. But don't forget all your hard work and everything that you've done this week, okay?
Great job.
Good job. Which means in 3rd place, earning 15 points this week, Brody!
Yeah, Brody!
Congratulations. Thank you. You're welcome.
In 2nd place, earning the silver medal and 20 points this week, this athlete is also making their debut, Michael! Look at Michael! Michael's strong. I think he should go. Yep. Yep.
Oh, that's great. Oh, wow, that looks great. looks awesome.
You're gonna do well because you seem like the only person that's working hard enough to like actually finish.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Michael, a few weeks ago, you were hobbling around in a boot, and now you're on the podium. Worked hard, you've persevered. Really great to see you up there. It's now time to name this week's winner. In first place, earning the gold medal and 25 points this week, this athlete went through the water like an absolute torpedo. Haven!
Yeah, Haven! Oh, we have someone holding out on us. Go! Come on, guys, let's go! Work, work, work! Okay, you've obviously swum before. Congratulations, Haven.
And to the rest of you who successfully completed the heats and the finals, you all earned 5 points. Well done. Daniel's disqualification puts him in last place, and that changes the results, putting Michael in second place and Brody in third. This transformation into swimmers would have not been possible without your excellent coaches. Let's show Jasmine some love. And I don't know about you, but it's not every week that you have a 12-time Olympic medalist in the house. Natalie, thank you.
I would love to own a belt. That's something you don't really get in swimming.
I'll see you soon for a new sport, another week. For now, let's show our medalists some love, shall we? Despite Daniel's disqualification, he still holds his place at the top of the leaderboard. Brody's silver shoots him straight into second place, knocking Sydney down to third. And Haven's gold moves her up from 8th to 6th.
I think today went really well. I made my comeback story. I got first place today, and I'm really proud.
It was probably one of my lesser favorite weeks. I mean, it was definitely fun, but being inside, trapped in place for hours on end, in water all day, I'm not that type of person.
I really wanted to get on the podium today. Like, I worked super hard, and finally, there's a week that's gone good for me.
Seeing Michael get on the podium for the first time, like, I kind of feel a little selfish for being upset.
I've been disqualified at a couple of national races, and that really stunk. But you just got to keep your head high and keep fighting because there's most likely there will always be redemption.
Next time. Welcome to the BMX Bike Park.
Medic!
Are they okay? No!
Elite athletes are competing in each other's sport for the title of all-round champion. Last week's sport was swimming. Haven went for gold and got it.
Oh, we have someone holding out on us.
She used to be a competitive swimmer. Good job,
Surprisingly,
Michael.
you have a really good kick.
But a tight competition for silver ended in disaster for Daniel when he made a crucial mistake. You did the breaststroke when you really should have been doing the backstroke, so you were disqualified. Leaving room for Michael and Brody to take the podium.
First at the finish line. I gotta feel for a second now, 'cause the ride's so smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now, like I never left you. Ready for a second round. Here we go. Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first at the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Here we go.
It's the start of week 7 and the athletes are excited for a fresh start. especially Daniel, who missed out on the podium after being disqualified. Daniel, when you look at the replay, you did the breaststroke when you really should have been doing the backstroke. Unfortunately, you were disqualified.
It's so crazy in the moment, and you think it's like super important, but once we got back and like I was hanging out with everybody, I kind of forgot all about it. I'm excited to move on to this week, and hopefully this week I can get on the podium. I feel like it's either gonna be kart racing or BMX.
Yeah. I'm down for either.
With only 4 sports left, the athletes are ready for anything.
I start each week with a whole new mind for every sport, so this week's not going to be any different.
I feel quite excited this morning. I'm excited to see what we're gonna do.
But not all the athletes are as excited.
I got a haircut over the weekend, and I am not very happy with it.
Good morning, athletes. It's time to grab your helmets, your shin pads, and your elbow pads. Quite frankly, all the gear that you can think of. Have you guessed it yet?
No.
BMX. This week's sport is BMX racing.
Let's go!
Marshall, you're this week's sport leader. You'll have to get your fellow athletes competition ready in just 3 days. And as you know, we'll start with the basics. Major Marshall, over to you.
I am super excited to finally be able to coach them and share a little bit of my knowledge on a sport that is really, really cool. I love flying through the air. I love the feeling of just you and your bike and nothing else. It's just amazing. I was a kid with ADHD. I used to bounce off the walls at home, always on the go, gotta stay occupied. My brain is always going.
Marshall has a lot of energy, and if we don't burn him out during the day, he doesn't sleep.
I call it just trying to get the wiggles out.
One day I hopped on a bike at 3 years old, and I took off without any training wheels. It was basically love at first sight. My parents took me out to the BMX track. I did about 40 laps nonstop. I loved it.
How long have you been racing, Mark?
Maybe a couple days.
Okay, a couple days.
We had been planning for a child for a long time, and it just did not work out for us, so we signed up for adoption, and we've had Marshall since he was 5 days old.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I couldn't say how much I love them and how thankful I am. Literally, they make my world go round.
What do you want your fans to know about you?
That I'm really famous and I did a lot to race it.
I'm very thankful that they've put in all this work to help me succeed.
At 4 years old, he was racing a bike race against kids 11, 12 years old. He went out and whooped them all. And I realized then that I think he's got a real talent.
I have a good combination of skill and strength. There are some people that might be faster than me, but I have enough skill to pass them and keep up with them. And there are also people who have more skill than me, but I have enough strength to pass them or keep up with them. My proudest achievement has been the National Cruiser title.
He got out on his bike and he just went out and won. Every race he rode in, he won. He's the best there is.
His nickname is Major, after Major Marshall Taylor, the turn-of-the-century African-American cycling champion.
From a young age, we've tried to find diverse role models for him and introduced him to different things, and this is just what he's chosen. This is just him.
Without my bike, I would not be half the person I am today. It's my heart. My heart is literally in the shape of a bike. I have been waiting for this all summer. I'm a little bit scared to coach them, but also I know I get to teach them about something that I love. Really, it comes down to how fast you can pedal.
I'm actually kind of excited that it's BMX because this is what I was looking forward to.
I am excited about BMX. I like riding bikes.
Like with what you do you have to go like up and down hills?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's big jumps.
Anybody can really ride a bike and just go down the street, but like BMX, you're going over jumps, like getting air and stuff like that. I'm definitely looking forward to this entire week, except for the hair. There's literally a line at the back. Like, wait, can you see it?
Athletes, welcome to the ARC Cross Country Trail. Okay, I've been doing a little bit of tallying. So far in the competition, you've had to use your 2 legs, obviously. You've also had to use the 4 wheels of a skateboard, the 4 legs of a horse. Today we're adding the 2 wheels of a mountain bike. But before you learn the finer points of BMX racing, you're gonna be taking a really fun ride through the forest, Marshall, you're up this week. How you feel about coaching?
Very excited. I have a feeling that everybody here will do very, very well. At least I'm hoping. Considering you all are very superior athletes in your own right, I have a lot of confidence in all of you.
All right, great vote of confidence from Coach Marshall. Marshall, why is today a great place to start?
Today is a great place to start just because you kind of get the feeling of kind of being on a bike on a different surface, because most of the time when you're riding a bike, for most people, it would be on concrete. But for this, you're riding on dirt, so it's kind of nice to kind of get that feel for a different terrain. For sure, there are a little bit of hitches in the dirt, like there are ruts and stuff.
Okay, some bumps and lumps, but nothing you guys can handle. Let's get to riding. Sound good? Yeah!
I'm actually really excited to go on a trail ride. I've always loved going on a bike.
I know riding a bike is not the same thing as BMX, but it's a start.
We're going trail riding, which is gonna be a lot of fun, so I'm just excited for that, and I'm gonna ignore the fact that my hair looks really bad.
So the difference between trail riding and BMX is most of the time trails will take you 6 to 10 minutes, but for BMX it's mainly just 45 seconds of all sprinting and jumps and stuff. I feel like when I'm riding, like there's no care in the world, kind of just go, have fun. That's all this sport is about. My biggest tip is you have to be having fun. You are going to go straight until you get to the log. Then you're going to turn right and then left for the rest.
I'm a fairly good bike rider. I can go pretty fast. I'm definitely not one of the best, but I don't think I'm the worst.
I used to be a competitive BMXer, so this is the sport I was most excited about. It's really fun to come back to sports I've done previously, and it's kind of all muscle memory, so I hope I do good in this BMX week.
Riding a bike really just comes natural to me. I ride off-road a lot, so it's nice to be back in the woods, riding a bike, because I miss riding my bike back at home.
It's just nice to be out there with myself in nature without any pressure or competition.
It's definitely been since last summer since I've ridden a bike, but I'm definitely not as bad as I thought I would be.
I haven't gotten on a bike in the longest time, but I do know how to ride one. I just need to get comfortable again.
Where the heck is Jasmine?
On the trail.
Still?
Yeah.
It's been a while. Watch her get like lost in the woods or something.
I thought it was supposed to be 6 to 10 minutes, and Jasmine's taking 20.
I'm just going to find Jasmine. Jasmine!
Where am I?
Jasmine! Guys, she's over here! I got lost! Did Marshall find you, or you just found your way back?
I just found my way back.
Marshall!
She came out that side.
Jasmine just found her way back. She ended up going through a different path.
That was fun to get lost. I was a bit worried, but I guess it wasn't clear to me where to go next, so I did get lost for quite a bit of time, but it was actually fun because I actually got more practice in. Was I actually gone for that long?
Yes. Didn't lose any kids, so we're good.
Now that they've gotten used to riding a bike again on their own, Marshall is going to lead them through the trail all together, this time with a little more speed.
Are you guys ready? Yeah! Let's go, follow me. Keep up.
And even though it's been a while since I've been on a bike, I'm going to join them.
Doing the trail ride with the group was super fun because it was kind of like a little friendly competition, race, keep up with everybody.
When we went as a group, Marshall was like, try your best to keep up with me, and I was right behind him. Afterwards, my legs were sore trying to keep up.
I never realized before the trail that a lot of people were really good at bike riding, so now I know I really have to step up my game.
Perdita was struggling on the bike a little bit. She hadn't been on a bike in a really long time, but she didn't fall off, so yay, Perdita.
This is a lot harder. I don't know anything about these gears. All right.
The people who really stood out today, I know Cade has a lot of BMX experience, so he definitely stood out to me. And then Brody, he kept up with me and he did very, very well.
Some people went a little crazy and wanted to be the fastest they could. But I kind of just took it like leisurely. I wasn't too fast because I don't want to get hurt before real training begins. And I don't want to get super used to a mountain bike when we're going to switch it up tomorrow.
Yeah!
That was so much easier than what I did before.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Where's Perdita?
Oh, where's Perdita? Oh. Perdita!
We all have to go find Perdita.
So you guys came to rescue me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Woohoo! I made it! And now my legs are burning. Great work, everyone. Yeah, totally rocked it out there.
I'm pretty tired after today. We did a lot of biking, but I'm excited for more tomorrow.
Today was what I call a rust buster, is getting the cobwebs out and really getting comfortable in the space. And that's important because tomorrow you'll be learning some really extreme biking skills, courtesy of your coach Marshall and another secret guest who I can't name at this time. But for now, go home. If you want some advice, I'd say stretch, do lots of stretching, and I'll see you back here tomorrow. Yeah! It's the morning of training day 1, and the athletes are still waking up. Marshall has his work cut out for him to wake them up and get them all up to speed.
I feel like you two will do very, very well. I want to get you guys moving fast, though, so, like, we'll see where everyone is.
Are you worried for anybody?
Maybe. I feel like everyone will be able to get around the track at least.
I think Jasmine's going to get lost again.
I mean, we'll probably mark a course out for you guys.
Very clearly.
Yes,
Neon,
very, very clearly.
Shining lights. Roadblocks.
Everyone is starting training off at relatively the same level, except for Cade, who used to race BMX when he was younger. Athletes, good morning, and welcome to the BMX Bike Park. So yesterday went smoothly enough, but for some reason I'm predicting a lot more ups and downs in your future, but the good kind. All right, it's time to see this speedy sport up close. Marshall, are you ready?
Wow. I know he's only 12 and he's like the biggest kid here. And he's just flying over the biggest jumps.
Seeing Marshall fly through the air on his bike, oh my goodness, he's so good at what he does. That was just so cool. He got so much air.
Watching Marshall do all his tricks on the bike, I don't know if I'll ever be able to do that, but I want to get close to it. At least as close as I can get in 2 days.
Marshall's definitely going places when he grows up. He definitely has a really bright future.
All right, Marshall. Good job, Marshall. Must be great to finally be out there.
Yeah. It's been a long time coming, and I can't wait to teach you guys, and hopefully we can make this some fun.
You're in great hands with Marshall, but as you know, we always bring in a special someone. And this week, we have an absolute legend of BMX racing to be Marshall's assistant coach of sorts. It's time to find out who. He became the first BMX athlete in history to win a junior men's world championship. He also became the 3rd American to ever win an Olympic medal in BMX racing when he captured the bronze in Beijing in 2008. All-around athletes, let's give a huge welcome to Donnie Robinson.
That man is one of the best coaches in BMX today. He is an absolute BMX legend.
All right. High five.
Honestly, they couldn't have picked a better person for this job. I mean, he does coaching all around the country.
Hey!
I have seen him a lot because BMX, it's a family, so we all know each other.
I got something for you to borrow until you get one of your own.
Oh my.
Here.
Your Olympic medal from Beijing?
Yes.
It is really cool how he's won an Olympic medal because I think that's everyone's goal here, just to, get that medal.
Donnie got a bronze medal in the 2008 Beijing Olympics. I remember watching that race. I mean, on replays, because I was only like 3 years old.
Marshall and I are so thrilled to be introducing BMX racing to you. Being a BMX racer, it's as easy as riding a bike, but so much more fun, right? We do it on a dirt course with turns and jumps. You've got a starting line, you've got a finish line. You want to be the person to cross that finish line first. Now, what does it take to be a successful BMX racer? Well, you got to be coachable, which you all are. You've got to make sure that you get up when you fall, which you've all done before. The most important part is to have fun. Because the more fun you have, the more you're gonna embrace this, the more you're gonna learn, the more you're gonna progress. And I tell people all the time, it's like, how far can two wheels take you? This is gonna be your first chance to see how far.
Oh, talk about the absolute dream team. Okay, no more time to waste. Let's get to training.
So yesterday we did a mountain bike trail, and that was very, very fun. But today we obviously have the BMX bikes, and they are a lot different.
So with the mountain bikes, right, you've got different gears, you've got shocks, you've got all that stuff to absorb maybe some of the obstacles. Here at the BMX bikes, they have none of that, right? There's no shocks, there's only one gear. It's all good though, because us BMX racers, we know how to handle the obstacles. Most importantly is the sizing.
The BMX bike is way smaller than the mountain bike I was on yesterday.
You'll notice that the seat is pretty low. For BMX, you don't necessarily need to sit down. Should you need to sit down, it's okay. But really, we should be standing up when we go over obstacles.
So the first thing for sure that we should know how to be able to do is just see you guys ride in a straight line.
All right, helmet on, buckled always, and then you're just going to step off, stand up, try to keep pedaling all the way down in a straight line. Oh, Fenn's got it down. Girl power right off the bat. You got the brakes. We've got to make sure that we remember we got hand brakes on these. We don't use our legs. This guy's in training already.
I've never stood and rode on a bike before.
Come on, I got faith in you. I got faith in you. Come on.
I'll stand up. I'll stand up.
All right. Oh, she's standing. She's standing. She's pedaling. Then she's back down. That's okay. That's how you get used to riding these bikes, right?
I'll be able to do it. It'll take a hot minute, but I'll do it.
And bro, he's got the eye of the tiger. Already the eye of the tiger for this guy.
You might want to tuck your shoelaces in because that way they don't get stuck in the chain. I've had that happen one too many times.
Look, they're all checking their laces. We're making sure that they're safe.
I'm gonna go try it.
Nope. Same thing. BMXer turned skateboarder back to BMX now. He's so good and fast, he's already coasting.
Nice.
Yes, nice work. Good. It looked like a hole-in-one to me.
Yes.
All right, Faith, round two. More standing this time. Eyes forward,
Stay up,
yes.
Stay up, stay up.
You're good. You're good. Keep it going.
Keep going. Keep going. All the way down.
I knew it.
I did it! I learned how to stand up on my bike, which is something I've never done before, at least never been successful at. So I'm so proud of myself.
Now, we need to prepare you for the BMX track, and not all the time do we pedal. And when we don't pedal, we need to make sure to have our feet in the proper position.
Have them level. That way you don't scrape the pedal when you go over a little jump.
Watch him.
Coast.
See? Coasting, feet flat.
Coast, coast, coast.
Yes, Faith.
There it is.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Nice job, Michael.
Training is going fabulous. All of these athletes are embracing the bicycle. They're loving it, and their performance is proof of how much they're enjoying it.
Donnie just knows exactly how to inspire everybody. Like, his enthusiasm is just making all of us just that more into BMX.
Oh, he knocked one down. He had perfection.
Donnie kind of reminds me of my coach, where he's always like being positive and trying to make everybody like a little bit happier. That makes me like want to push more.
Oh, you gave up on that one too soon. Hey, go back, do it again.
He's super, super caring, no matter if you're the best one in the group or the worst one in the group. He's always helping everyone.
Yeah, keep it going. Keep it going, that's okay. Look at that girl.
He's the perfect coach you can ask for because he hypes you up completely. He's like surrounded by positive energy, and he always does like these little like TED Talks almost.
You need those little carrots, right? You need to see those little improvements, and then once you see that, it motivates you even more. You're like, I'm gonna keep going.
See what you got, Cade. See what you got.
This is by far my favorite week, and I am having a lot of fun.
There it goes.
Yo!
All right, Sydney, remember, this is more uphill than it looks like. Yep, all good.
Whoa! Oh!
Hold on, Jeb. Hold on. Time out.
You good, Sydney?
In gymnastics, you definitely learn how to fall. When I fall, I just get back up like I'm all fine. You definitely have to make mistakes to learn. And I mean, like, if you don't fail, then your dreams aren't big enough. I'm definitely gonna have a bruise right here, though.
Come on, get that speed up. Good, 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 good. Oh, yeah, all right, you got a little scared there. That's all right. Now flat feet and just, oh, you're gonna get this. All right, Jasmine, coast it, coast it.
My foot positioning was off on the pedal.
Hey, but you know what you did wrong, and that's a good thing.
Oh, wait.
No.
I did fall off quite a bit, if I'm honest.
Oh.
I need to work on that footing.
That is fear. That is you getting freaked out.
Yeah.
That's it.
I think what was really getting into my mind was how narrow it was and how I may fall off.
All the way through. All the way through. Now cruise.
Go,
Cruise.
Jasmine, you got it.
All the way through. All the way
Yes,
through.
Jasmine.
All the way through.
That's it. I don't care. It's at the end. She fell off after. That doesn't even count.
Yeah, let's go.
So when we go around a turn, we need to be very aware of our pedal position. Because if our pedals are down and we're turning, the pedal hits the ground. Your inside foot should be up. That is it, Haven. Oh, inside foot up, Kate. You just forgot about that for a second.
Foot up. Oh, nice bail. Inside foot up. Oh. Nice.
Ooh, I like Daniel's pedal position too. Yeah, take the turn wide. Get in there. Yeah. You got it. Go, 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 all the way. That was all you. Nailed it.
Knowing that Donnie is such a high-end athlete, but he's also really short like me, makes me so just more comfortable around him, as I feel like he knows my struggles. Like, it is very difficult for me to do some things.
I have been an underdog my whole life. I mean, I've always been the shortest in my classes at school on the BMX bike. So everybody, said the young guy, the small guy, they're not gonna be able to make it. I'm going up against these other riders that, are a foot taller than me. And yes, they've got more strength, but we know David versus Goliath, no matter what people say, it's not about proving people wrong, it's about proving yourself right.
I guess I never really heard much of, like, your background, Perdita.
So in 2004, I was the world champion. So I went to the Olympics. None of the girls had ever beat me. There's 3 rounds at the Olympics. So the first round I won, like killed it. I had broken the Canadian record as well. The semifinal, killed it. No one beat me. The third round, in the very first hurdle, my foot hit it.
Oh my gosh.
And I fell and I tripped. And I was completely out of the race. I'm not gonna lie, even when I think about it now, it makes me really sad, but you can't let like one day or one bad moment define you. So if I always define myself as someone who fell at the Olympic Games, like how crappy would I feel all the time, right? Yeah. Maybe you're not gonna win BMX. You want to and you try your hardest, but that's the lesson, really. It's like the journey. And when you're 40 almost like me, you're gonna tell your kids about this summer and you're gonna look back and you will be really proud of yourselves. Yeah. So keep that in mind, right? It's not just about the podium every week. It's not. It really isn't.
All right, athletes, where we're at now is what communities and bike parks call a pump track. When we go over the obstacles, we have to make sure that our arms and our legs are working in unison together. We are absorbing the jump, we are pumping, and we are pushing down on the jump. That is what allows us to gain speed. All right, so down, up, down, up, down, up. That's how you go. That's how you gain speed. But I want you to see how the major, Marshall Gerke, goes around this pump track. You see his arms and his legs. They're pumping over the obstacles. You're gonna see him take very few pedals. By the movement of his body, he's gonna keep generating speed. He can keep going around this course with no pedals for as long as he wants until he gets pooped out. Yeah, just like that.
Yes, Faith.
Keep it going. Come on, Faith. Come on, girl. Let's go. Keep it going. Go, go. Yes, you're doing it. Keep going.
This morning, I could barely ride a BMX bike properly, but now I'm over here on pump tracks killing it.
Done.
I did it!
Done. Yes, you did it. It's cool to see these athletes go from their sports into BMX racing and enjoy it and want to do more, and that's what allows them to be as good as they are. Today was a complete success. I can't wait for the days ahead.
Yes.
Are we allowed to keep going? Keep going until somebody tells you not to.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. All right, I'm going too if everybody else is going. Hold on, wait up.
It's the second day of training, and the athletes are arriving at the BMX park, ready for another day on the bikes. Yesterday was all about technique. Well, today is all about catching air, and my personal favorite, speed.
So I think as long as you guys listen to Donnie and I and hold on tight, I think you guys will all do very, very well.
I am so very proud of you, but more importantly, I am happy for you because you are turning into BMX racers before our very eyes.
Tomorrow's competition day, so here's my 2 cents. Listen, ask questions, focus. You can do this. All right, let's get to riding.
Are you guys ready to take on this challenge of these new dirt jumps right now? Yeah! Marshall makes his way down. You see his feet are level over the jumps. His speed and the lip of the jump is actually making his bike catch a little bit of air without him even trying. Right now, I don't think that catching air is absolutely critical or necessary. I just want you to gain the ability to comfortably ride down the hill and safely roll over the jumps. So do we have a volunteer to go first?
Obviously, the guys were all like, me, 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 and I raised my hand as quick as I could.
Sydney, she couldn't have got her hand up fast enough.
Me. I'm the kind of person who likes to go first, likes to do things first, likes to do the biggest thing.
Like a natural. How's your feet looking? Completely even, right?
The only way to keep up or beat a guy, keep them from being like too ahead of themselves, is to stay right beside them and keep them in check.
I'm just gonna push you off. You're gonna coast down. Yes, that's it.
Nice. You're picking up the front end. You have to scoop. Ben, stay a little bit looser on the bike. You're tense.
You're riding it hard like a jump with a horse.
Daniel here, up and over.
Feet level, perfect. Oh, nice. I saw you catch a little bit of air. Got that front wheel up a little bit.
Brody, you ready?
Okay.
I feel like you got like a tummy ache or something. You're just you don't have the energy as like you did yesterday. What is it? Are we missing something?
I'm just not feeling it.
Just not feeling it?
Nope.
Okay, well, we gotta find a way to make you feel it. Oh, the other foot.
Yeah. Scared. But I can do it. I'm scared. I can do it.
You'll push off, you'll stand, even feet.
The most challenging thing was that first drop off the big hill. I was so scared, but I did it, and I did it well.
Even feet. Even feet, even feet. Yeah, girl.
That was so fun!
You flew through that. That was so sick.
I'm having a lot of fun. I've been doing all the big jumps.
It's definitely going to be hard to beat Cade and Daniel.
Daniel has been progressing at an alarming rate. I mean, he's been doing so well.
I definitely think I might have a little tiny chance at maybe coming third.
You never know what can happen in BMX. It can go from someone crashing to someone just even slipping a pedal, and all of a sudden everything can change and the race can become completely different.
Oh, Faith. You good, Faith?
Yeah.
She's okay with a smile on her face getting back up. Oh. Oh. Oh, Haven. That was air. Oh. Oh, flat feet, Jasmine. Second one, no less. Oh, and then we crashes right there.
Thanks. That was amazing. Yes. Oh. You good? What hurts? What hurts?
I can't. Don't move me, don't move me, don't move me. I need the medic.
Medic! Medic!
I tried to get up, and right when I bent my back, I felt something really wrong.
Got a whole bunch of stuff underneath your back, so let me just move a little bit.
It doesn't hurt my back.
No, because I know. I'm just trying to get you straight down. Okay, so it's your hip.
So everybody rushed over to go see if Faith was okay. She's part of the family. We all have to look after each other. She really took a pretty bad fall, so we're all worried for her. We didn't know really what happened.
It hurts to move.
Yeah, I know it does.
I just felt all this pain in my left hip and couldn't move my left leg.
We were all definitely just waiting for the medic to like tell us what was wrong.
It's all intact right there. You have big muscle spasms, okay? Just let the muscles relax.
It was definitely a huge relief to find out that Faith just had a big muscle spasm and a knot rather than breaking something.
Straight up.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Yes! She's alive.
When I slammed into the ground, I ate that dirt like Thanksgiving dinner. It was bad. Eventually, I was able to just focus on my breathing, calm down, stop crying. I want to do it again.
We'll do it when you're resting up a little bit.
I want to do it again and do it better this time. I want to get back on my bike. I feel it all in my butt cheek. My butt cheek's like, ow, what you doing? Why are you walking?
I'm a little scared, especially after seeing some people wiped out. It's completely new, like, it's not water at all.
Okay, Brody, your turn. Dude, are you nervous? Is your heart beating? Is it beating like that? Are you a little bit nervous? Can you admit that? No? That's okay.
It's just scary.
Bodhi seems a little bit timid about BMX, and I'm honestly kind of confused about it, because Bodhi's a pretty fearless person, and the most fearless person here is scared. Should I be scared?
Brody, don't make me run, man.
I didn't plan on giving up, which is what he thought I was doing. I need a little bit of chill time by myself.
I want you to do it again. I want you...
Yeah, I will do it again. It's just scary.
It is. Being scared is good, man. We don't know what's gonna happen next. I want you to know that I'm okay with you being not okay.
Brody was just getting a little bit frustrated. Everyone has their bad days.
It's fight or flight. We either give up or we step up.
He persevered through it, and he got back out there, and he did what he needed to do.
You got it, Brody.
Come on, boost it. Boost. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah! Right when I was able to, I got right back on my bike.
Today was such a great day. I'm so happy with how everyone did.
My goal for tomorrow is just to keep up and go fast. If I can make it to the final heat, I'll be really happy.
I don't know if I'll be able to podium, but I'm just gonna try my best.
I hope I do well. Getting another podium would be pretty big for me.
Yeah. Get ready.
There's no doubt the athletes have taken Donnie's words about having fun to heart, which I'm sure will make for an exciting race tomorrow. It's the morning of the competition, and the athletes are arriving at the track, hopefully with the need for speed.
Coming from a really hard crash yesterday, I could barely get out of bed this morning, but it's time to go race.
I'm a little nervous just because I don't want to fall off again.
Today's competition day, and I'm ready to get this done.
Good morning, athletes.
Welcome to our field of dreams. This is the BMX track.
Here's how the day will go. It's elimination-style racing. There'll be 3 heats of 3 riders apiece. The top 2 from each heat will advance to the final. In that 6-person final, whoever crosses the finish line first, you win gold, but more importantly, you bring home 25 points. Marshall, final words.
So you athletes have done amazing these past couple of days. And I think as long as you have taken in what me and Donnie have taught you guys and go out there and have fun, you will all do spectacular.
I haven't even needed to push you the last few days because you don't become the best in some of your respective sports by accident. And today, your competitive instincts will take over. And although we will hand out high fives to everybody, we will not be handing out medals to everybody. And that's okay, because you are better than you've ever been before. And so when you cross that finish line, win or lose, I hope you understand just a little bit more what I meant when I said how far can 2 wheels take you.
All right, riders ready?
Yeah!
After a random draw, the first heat is Cade, Faith, and Brody.
Anything can really happen in the race. Like, there could be a fall, which could change anything around, so we'll see what happens.
Cade has been fast and steady all throughout training, so he's going to set the pace for this heat. Brody struggled in training this week, but Donnie kept him to task, so hopefully that will stay with him today.
Faith is not too strong in the biking, like she's comfortable, she's just not comfortable going fast, so it is an easier win just to get to finals.
I'm feeling sore, tired, and kind of worn out, but I'm still gonna give it my all because it's race day.
Riders, ready, watch the gate.
The top 2 riders will advance to the final. It's all up to them now.
All Faith has got to do is just stay the course. See? Brody's got to keep it on 2 wheels. Stay on it, Faith.
Guys, come on, keep going, keep going, keep going.
We're not done yet. Keep it smooth, boys.
Whoa, I got air.
You got it, guys. Keep going. Keep on it, Faith. Let's go, Faith. You got it, Faith. Keep going. Let's go, Faith.
That's it, boys. Good, good. To the end. To the end. You're in the main.
You got it, Faith. Keep going.
Come on, Faith, keep going. Strong all the way to the finish.
Yes.
All I was thinking when I crossed the finish line was, I did it, my friends are here, now where's my ice pack? I need it.
Faith placed 3rd in her heat, which means she won't be advancing to the finals.
She was paired with some of the 2 highest performing athletes on the BMX track, but she was just so in her zone, and she got it done.
I did my personal best today, and I'm so happy with it.
I got 1st in my heat, which I'm pretty happy about.
I came 2nd, so I am in the final.
The next heat is ready. Haven, Michael, and Jasmine are going head-to-head for the 3rd and 4th slots in the final.
I'm actually feeling quite good with my heat because I'm not with like super duper duper strong people like Cade and Daniel. So I feel like I do have a pretty good chance of maybe making the final.
Jasmine has quickly improved over the course of training, and racing is definitely something that she's used to.
Jasmine and I, we kind of like fall a lot, so it's just like neck and neck for us, I think.
Haven isn't used to the speed and risk of BMX, but has steadily improved throughout the week.
Michael's definitely gonna be harder to compete against because like he was really fast and he learned all the tricks pretty fast.
This is a great heat for Michael to test out his racing skills.
My goal is just to make it to the final. Oh, I'm feeling so nervous right now.
It's time for them to lay it all on the line.
Riders, ready, watch the gate.
Come on, boys and girls. Pedals count for everything. Keep it going, keep it going.
Push it, push it. Go, go, go.
Justin.
Oh, Haven.
All right, Haven, get up. Haven, the quicker you get up, the more chance you got. The race is not done.
It's stuck in my pants! It's stuck in my pants! What's she doing? Why is she carrying it?
She's stuck in between her feet.
It's stuck in my pants!
All right, come on, stay focused.
Keep going, you got it.
I've never ever seen that happen before. Only on All Round Champions.
Come on, Haven.
You got it, Michael. Oh.
Okay, to the end.
Come on, Michael.
Finish it to the end, yes. Beautiful.
You got it, Haven. Yes, Haven. Yeah, Haven.
All the way, girl. We don't stop until the end, right here, yes. All the way, good.
Strong finish.
It got stuck on my pants.
The bike got stuck in my pants and that was something.
Oh! All right, Haven, get up, Haven.
It's stuck in my pants. What's she doing?
If it goes down in records of funniest falls, then I'm all right with it.
Haven, what the heck happened?
The race didn't go so well for me, but I'm all right with what I did because I got back up and I finished it.
Jasmine and Michael have moved on to the final.
Good job, Michael.
The remaining 3 riders are set to go for the last heat. This race will determine the last 2 riders who will make the final.
I'm in a heat with Sydney and Daniel, and I know that Daniel's quite tough competition. So then it's mainly down to me and Sydney, and I'm really close with Sydney, and I don't want to end up beating her and knocking her out of the final, then having her have hard feelings with me.
Vanilla is not afraid of the speed, but she isn't used to being beside other riders.
I'm terrified.
Sydney has been looking strong all week and really progressed, and she's feeling good.
I kind of have like a chance to make it to finals because like Me and Finn are pretty even.
I know I'm quite a fast rider. I just get in my head a little bit, and I know that Sydney's not the fastest, but she's a daredevil. She'll take risks. And if her risks pay off, then she could potentially beat me.
I'm scared, but let's do this.
I'm feeling pretty nervous.
Daniel should win this heat. Although, during the skateboarding final, he was favored for the gold, but fell on both his trick attempts, losing a spot on the podium. Daniel is looking for a clean run.
Daniel's out, as suspected.
You okay, Sid? You okay?
Keep going, guys. You got
Come on, girls, get up! It's the first person to get up!
Don't look back, Daniel. Don't look back. Come on.
Come on, guys. Keep it up, keep it up. Go, go, go. Fight through it, fight
That's
through
me,
it.
oh my goodness, here we go! Harder for the ball down again! Girls, get up! This is it, we got half a lap left.
Are they okay?
Ben, girl, you all right? Come on, it's gotta be all you.
No, I'm waiting for her.
I'm not leaving my friend here, like, to just be in pain.
Sydney's waiting right here for you to battle at the rest of the half lap.
Dig deep, come on.
This is when it counts.
Come on.
I just couldn't have lived with myself knowing that I left my friend in the dust, being hurt.
Now it's a battle.
3,
One half a lap.
2, 1, go!
Come on, girl.
Come on.
Let's go, all you.
Come on.
This is it, come on, to the finish line.
Come on.
Ben, watch out, I'm right behind you. Look out, go up, go up.
Oh my goodness, come on, girls.
Come on.
That's it, Ben took it. Oh. I'm looking at that.
Congratulations to Daniel for taking the 5th spot in the finals easily, along with Fenella, who placed ahead of Sydney.
She waited for me. She helped me get up. She helped me when I was in pain, and I took the win from her. And I don't deserve it. She does. You shouldn't have waited.
No, I wasn't just gonna leave you there.
But you should have.
No. I could have been selfish and let her stay down and be injured and finish the race and gone to the finals. But I don't know, that's just not me.
So typically we finish the race and then we come back and check on somebody. But to see Sydney bring that level of sportsmanship from gymnastics onto the BMX track,
That's amazing.
Friendship and sportsmanship mean more than any competition.
I want you to race in my spot.
No.
You waited for me. You deserve that so much
that
more
was
than I
my
did.
decision. I wasn't gonna let you cross that finish line alone a minute or so like behind all of us. I was gonna wait for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, you go get prepped and ready to race,
sure?
okay? Yes,
sure?
I'm 100 quadrillion Google plus squared. Sure, okay?
So with that, the final is set. Michael, Jasmine, Cade, Brody, Fenella, and Daniel are racing for gold.
Daniel's gonna podium no matter what, because it's Daniel. Cade's gonna win because it's Cade. We definitely have a lot more competition. Everybody's gonna be on their A game. Everybody's gonna be trying as hard as they can. And everybody wants it. Here, watch, do this. You ready? There you go.
I feel like it could really be anybody's game. Cause I remember in skateboarding, everybody thought that Daniel was gonna win, but like he messed up on his kickflip.
I hope I win. That would be awesome. It'd be my first win, and it'd be a big 25 points.
I'm just gonna do my best for Sydney.
This is their last chance, so they'll have to lay it all on the line.
okay, they're getting ready to go.
My heart just dropped. Ugh.
Oh, I'm feeling kind of nervous right now. I hope I don't crash.
I'm not too nervous. I'm just excited.
As long as they don't fall, I'm happy.
I'm nervous because I don't want to fall, and like this is the race that matters.
Riders, ready, watch the gate.
Jasmine's down on the first straightaway. She's back up there. No good. Okay, here goes.
You got this.
Here goes Daniel.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Oh, tight racing, bar to bar. Now Daniel's got the inside. Make that move, Kate. Where's he gonna come? Oh, high-low matching. Oh, he's trying to stay there. Yeah, Daniel's in first.
A solid race from all our riders today.
All right, Jen. Good job, girl.
Good effort.
You did amazing.
You did amazing.
Wait, who won?
With no time to waste, let's get to the podium to congratulate all our champions. Athletes, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to yet another medal ceremony. Before we find out who got the medals, you know we have two special shout-outs to give. They come with points, and they are tied to sportsmanship. Donnie, who's first?
BMX racing is so much more than about what place you get. So I have the Pedals 2 medals shout-outs for 2 athletes who displayed the characteristics of true champions. The first is called the Dust It Off Award, because she dusted off the doubt that she could even complete this sport, and no matter the obstacle or crash, she got back up, and she did it with a smile. That athlete is Faith.
Congratulations.
I want to do it again.
Congratulations, Faith. You've earned 10 points. Donnie, who's next?
The second category is going to be called the Raising the Bar category, because this athlete raised the bar on the amount of selflessness and support that she could show in our individual sport. That athlete is Sydney.
Are you okay, Ben? No, I'm waiting for her.
I wasn't just gonna leave you there.
Congratulations, Sydney. Another 10 points for you. It is now time to award the medals. Here we go. In third place, earning the bronze medal and 15 points this week, this athlete is making a habit of the podium 3 weeks in a row. Brody!
Yeah.
Hi, Brody. Sweet. The podium.
Well earned. Congratulations, Brody.
Thank you.
In second place, earning the silver medal and 20 points this week, this athlete really gave the eventual winner a run for his money. Kate!
Nice job, Kate.
Oh, man. Oh, tight race. Kate, excellent work, dude. BMX to skateboard, right back to BMX. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, in first place, earning the gold medal and 25 points this week, Daniel!
Yeah.
Oh, high-low matches. Oh, he's trying to take this. And Daniel, boom.
Daniel, what a comeback. I think all of us here can appreciate how hard last week was for you when you were disqualified. But you didn't let that discourage you. Great job for persevering. Rounding out the final, Michael placed fourth, followed by Fenella and Jasmine. And to the rest of you who successfully crossed the finish line, you've earned 5 points. Well done. No transformation is complete without the great work of coaches and great mentors. Wasn't Marshall an excellent coach?
Yeah!
Great job. And Donnie, my goodness, what an inspiration you have been. Such a motivator, such an encourager. Thank you for sharing some time with us. That's it for BMX. You know the deal. I'll see you next week for another sport. But for now, let's get in there and congratulate our medalists.
Yeah.
With only 3 more sports to go, the leaderboard is getting tight. Daniel's gold keeps him in the top spot with 125 points. Brody's bronze puts him in second place with 105 points, and Sydney's shout-out places her in third with 100.
This is week 7, and I've been on the podium 5 times, and I'm really, really excited about it.
I mean, it was 7 years ago that I last was a BMXer. But I was just kind of mad because I thought I could do really good.
This week has been really fun. BMX is definitely a really cool sport, and I give so much respect because you tumble a lot in this sport, at least I did.
Sydney really deserved that shout-out award.
At the time, I wasn't thinking about the race or the points or anything. I was just thinking about Ben and that she was okay. And I don't know, I guess I got rewarded for that.
I'm super stoked, 3rd week in a row. I'm super happy for Brody. Brody's been doing really good for the past 3 weeks. He's got the podium.
I need to call my mom, tell her I won. Or I didn't win, but like tell her I podiumed.
Welcome to Wakeboard Week.
Michael's really, really determined.
To know what it feels like to ride in these conditions, race your car down a bumpy road and hang your head out the window, it's not fun.
Because it like hurt a lot.
Yeah!
Ten elite athletes are competing in each other's sport for the title of all-round champion. And last week's sport was BMX racing. Previously, many of the athletes brushed off their biking skills while also having to dust off their pants.
Medic!
The competition saw many ups and downs.
She waited for me and I took the win from her.
Daniel, Cade, and Brody were the ones standing on top in the end.
Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line.
I gotta feel for a second now, 'cause the ride's so smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now, like I never left. Waiting for a second round. Here we go. Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first at the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Here we go.
It's week 8 on All Round Champion, and as always, our elite group of highly trained athletes are super focused on the task at hand.
Are you actually playing Minecraft right now?
Once again, the athletes have no idea which sport they'll be learning.
Who thinks it's gonna be Faith's week?
I want it to be kart racing. That would be fun.
And once again, Cade naps through the whole discussion. Good morning, athletes. This week's sport takes a high degree of balance, flexibility, and a tow rope. It's wakeboarding. Which means, Danielle, you're this week's sports leader. You'll have to get your fellow athletes competition ready in just 3 days. I'll see you there.
I have good balance, but I'm afraid of open water.
Wakeboarding, it's weird. Like, the water is constantly like moving underneath.
Snowboarding, kind of?
Snowboarding.
Yeah, I
There you go,
snowboard.
I got it.
I don't do any of this.
It's like a surfboard and a snowboard kind of combined.
Daniel's amazing at wakeboarding. He can do tricks that a lot of guys 10 years older than him can't.
He's a natural. Yeah, he's probably one of the best wakeboarders on this lake, from a strength perspective and just a skill perspective.
I first got up on a wakeboard when I was 2 years old.
He had no fear.
Did you have fun, Dano? Yeah.
By the time he was 5, he was jumping wake to wake, which is a really kind of a hard trick.
He was so tiny. The wake is so big, and here he is out there riding the wake. It was so fun.
One of the things that makes him different from the other people out here is that he's just so dedicated and he keeps trying and trying until he gets it just right.
Jumping on the wakeboard is a really cool feeling, and it's really hard to describe. You feel like you feel free. It's just very calming.
He progressed so fast.
They have beginner, intermediate, advanced, and then they have outlaw or pro. I ride in the outlaw or pro division.
His parents have made so many sacrifices to get him where he is today.
Hundreds of hours and thousands of miles we travel to get Daniel to a wakeboard event or training, whatever it costs.
I'm spoiled. I'm mama's baby boy. She gets very scared whenever I'm trying a new trick. She'll have to like close her eyes because she's like scared that I'm gonna get hurt.
The thing is, it's always been his passion. So you gotta support him, right? I just pray an awful lot.
I don't really think about the fear. If you want to get better at wakeboarding and you want to progress, be prepared to take hard falls.
Are we on the lake?
Good morning, athletes, and welcome to Wakeboard Week. we thought we'd start you off at water ski school because a huge component of this sport is your ability to get up and out of the water, which is something, Daniel, you know all about. In your opinion, what are the key components to mastering your sport?
Balance, being able to stand above the water, and handle placement.
Handle placement. I have a feeling your arms are gonna be burning a lot in wakeboarding. All right, no time to waste, let's get started.
I thought my week was gonna be next week, so I was kind of mentally prepared for that, and I'm not prepared for this.
Mentally prepared or not, Daniel is going to be the first to water ski.
I really hope I'm good at this, because this is my week, and I don't want to be bad at my week.
Lucky for Daniel, we have our guy, Staff, a professional instructor.
Arms straight, knees right to your chest.
The athletes are given a choice, water skiing on a pole off the side of the boat, or if they're more confident, a rope off the back.
I cannot do that.
That's crazy.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, Danielle!
Yo, that's so weird. I have 2 wakeboards instead of 1.
I'm so nervous.
So Daniel got the hang of it pretty quickly.
Good job, dude.
But for other athletes, it feels a little unnatural.
They're just like big clown shoes. Keep your feet nice. Just slide all in on the arms. We're gonna do a little spin here, okay? Chest up tall, chest up tall, chest up tall. Good job. Woo! How's it feel?
It's a lot harder than it looks.
Good job. Awesome. Dude, that was awesome.
Is it cold?
No, it's super warm. Skis together.
Kayaker Brody looks like he's done this before.
Yeah. Okay, start to go, Jess. Chest up tall. And let go.
But for swimmer Jasmine, it isn't so easy.
Tips out of the water, skis together, push down on your toes. Okay, skis nice and straight. Hold that right there. Now stand up a little taller. Awesome, great job.
I don't do any sort of thing that involves balance. Like I don't snowboard, I don't ski.
Haven's up next. And just for fun, we told you this lake is a popular area for a certain celebrity.
Do I get to wave to Justin Bieber? Yeah. Wait, he's here?
Keep those arms straight, more. And up a little taller.
Water skiing was really fun. I got it easier than I expected.
Woo! What do you think, a little different than golf?
Definitely.
It's Cade's turn next, and I'm wondering just how he got that nasty scab on his face. Do you want to tell me what happened?
I hit it on a garbage can.
You managed to do that.
What happens in the dorm, stay at the dorm.
Oh, okay, I believe that one alone.
Marshall and I were playing around. I hit my face off a garbage can and was unconscious. And it was a lot of fun, but this happened.
Okay, here we go. Up taller.
It looks like Marshall is off to a good start. And Michael's not bad either.
Great job. Awesome. Let go. Skis together. Towards me. Arms out straight.
You need a lot of balance to like fully stand up and everything. I got up a couple times, but like I fell.
Nice. For kart racer Faith, water skiing is a world away from her comfort zone.
I've never water skied before, so that makes me a little nervous that I might not catch on to it right away, but crossing my fingers that I might.
Chest up. Okay, we're gonna squeeze our hips towards the bar.
Hold it. Oh.
Squeeze your hips towards the bar. Get your hips up over your feet. You're okay. Here we go.
You can do it, girl.
Right there, hold that position. Hold that. Now start to stand up very slowly. Very slowly. Chest up taller still.
But she nails it. That was amazing. That was no fun.
I was like, yay!
Right when I got it. Gymnast Sydney is the last to ride, and her anxieties are a little different.
As long as you sing the Go Away Alligator song, you'll be fine. They won't attack.
There's no alligator.
But it looks like all those years of gymnastics training are going to pay off.
Bend your knees! There we go!
One of my biggest goals is probably to not belly flop.
Let go!
Let go?
Let go! Oh! Bring those skis together. All right, here we go. Chest stays tall, bump nice and low. Nice job!
Yeah! You know, this is not as easy as it looks, but it is pretty fun.
Awesome, great job! Awesome!
That was amazing. Talk about getting our adrenaline pumping. Daniel, I gotta ask, do you think everyone's ready for official wakeboard training tomorrow?
Yeah, they all got up, and I think everybody was able to ride, which really surprised me, and I'm ready for tomorrow.
Yeah! Let's do it! Go!
Hopefully they continue to work hard throughout the week, and today was water skiing, so let's see how they'll do on a wakeboard tomorrow.
It's the first day of on-the-board training for the athletes. Let's get Kate to bring us up to speed.
I was sleeping on the bus. I just woke up. And hopefully we're gonna learn some stuff today.
Thanks, Kate. Welcome back, athlete.
That was so unnecessary.
Sorry.
So if yesterday was about laying the foundation, today is about actually building the skills that you're gonna need to conquer wakeboarding.
Okay.
To show us a sampling of what those skills actually are, none other than your coach this week, Daniel. Daniel, are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Yeah, Daniel!
Wow.
That looks so easy.
Oh, yeah, Daniel!
He's been excelling in almost every sport, but to see him excel even more in a sport that he's been training for years is honestly crazy.
Okay, I'm excited.
Are you gonna do back?
I'm not gonna do back. I'm not gonna do back, but I just wanna like.
I want to send it back.
Good stuff, Daniel. You make that look easy. Today is all about the fundamental skills. So Daniel, what are those fundamentals?
Two things everyone needs to work on: getting up and being able to get up more than once, and once you're up, being able to maneuver the board.
Every week we bring in a very special sports star. This athlete is a 12-time world champion, a triple medalist at the X Games,
Oh my.
the most successful wakeboarder in the history of the sport.
Okay.
Oh
Let's give a warm welcome to Darren Shapiro.
my. Daniel.
How's it going?
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Darren Shapiro is amazing. He's one of the best wakeboarders, so I knew everybody here was in good hands.
Daniel, how's it feel being beside a legend?
It's really cool. He's really, really good.
What do you think their mentality should be today if they're feeling a little bit unsure?
Don't be afraid of it. It's a water sport, but with a little bit of land instruction that we're going to do, you guys are going to be cruising.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Darren and Daniel start the morning's training by teaching the athletes how to position themselves on a wakeboard.
All right, guys, check this out. The first thing that you guys want to determine, if you're right foot forward, bring the handle over to your right side. If you're left foot forward, the handle's going to end up over on your left side. When you start down low, push the handle over to one side as you slowly stand up. If the handle stays out in front of you and you stand up fast, you're going to get pulled this way. You're going to not only drink water, but you can get it under your eyelids too. It's not awesome. Ooh. So as you get up, the handle goes to what side?
This side.
Exactly, right.
Once each athlete has nailed the basic movement, they'll be ready for the water.
You guys are ready for action.
First up, it's Sydney.
It's gonna be a little cold, you'll be fine.
Keep your knees up to your chest. Here we go. Stay even lower with your butt.
Balance like you're on a beam.
Yeah! Look at that.
Going all the way to the end.
She takes to it pretty quickly.
Yeah, Sydney!
It really clicked in my mind when Daniel told me once I get up, it's just like try to balance on a beam. It just kind of like clicked and like then I was able to do it just fine.
In fact, it went so well, we decided to attach an action camera to her rope to try and get some cool shots.
I know exactly where it fell.
That was a mistake.
Go for Val.
Yeah, but I know exactly where it fell. That side of the lake. Great job.
It was, I don't know how to describe it. It was just like, wow, this is like really fun.
Let's see who the next victim is.
Brody got bronze in last week's BMX competition and is closing in on Daniel's lead. This week is his chance to draw even.
All right.
Is it like snowboarding?
Not really. Go, go, go.
You got it, Brody.
Go, let's go, let's go. Nice.
That was a good turn.
Is that right? Or no, yeah?
Go, go.
Go, go, go. That way, that way, that way. Don't accidentally run into anything.
As Brody shows off, guess who just woke up?
Now he's edging out to the side. Awesome.
You gotta follow that.
That was awesome. Who's up next?
Me.
But Brody has some stiff competition this week.
Skateboard guy. Bust a move.
Don't lose the GoPro.
13-year-old skateboarder Cade has a natural advantage in this sport, and he's pretty fearless.
If the start feels good, then you get up. Practice carving around a little bit.
You got it, kid.
He's saying.
You gotta sit down.
Keep your knees bent.
You gotta lower yourself, right?
Yo.
Yeah!
Okay. Yo.
Master.
This is so much like snowboarding.
Oh!
Is the movement like quite a lot like a snowboard?
It's way slower.
That's like longboarding form, though.
Go, go, go! Go that way, that way, that way! Oh. Good wreck. You've got to go edge to edge a lot slower.
Stay
Just go
on
out.
your heels all the way around the turn.
Yeah.
Like on my toes?
No,
on your heels. Stay on your heels. On my toes.
Also determined to make the podium this week is 13-year-old diver Michael. After being plagued by injuries, he finally won a silver medal in swimming, and he's determined to build on that success.
Bend your knees like you're going into a cannonball. There you go. Stand up.
Yeah. Up. Oh. If the handle's down here, it's going to be really hard. You got to put it over on your side.
You're hunched over. Try to keep your chest up.
Here we go. There we go. Looks good now.
Stand up tall.
Yeah.
Michael's really, really determined. He got on the podium for his first time swim week, and he's really, really pushed himself.
Heck yeah. Hey, looks good. Yeah. Oh, that's a good pull. Oh, slid out.
Yeah.
All right, let's rock.
And it's not just the boys with an aptitude for wakeboarding. Golfer Haven is up and riding with very little trouble.
Yeah, she's got it now.
Yeah.
Up and back. Make that look easy.
Kind of heavy, man.
It's a lot lighter than a horse.
Equestrian Finella also finds her position pretty easily.
Stand up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. She going?
Stand in front of Marshall, because Marshall can see clearly above.
Hold the rope. Hold the rope.
Oh no, I look over.
Grab it.
Be nice to the girls, man.
On the 1 to 10 fun scale, I'd say about an 8.5, 9. As soon as I land some tricks, it'll probably be a solid 10.
All right, Faith, you are up.
Your last, buddy.
I hate being...
It's okay.
Sometimes it's good to be the caboose.
I like being the caboose.
After a sticky start,
Yeah, you can't just go loose, right? Keep your core tight, your elbows in.
kart racer Faith finds her cruising speed.
Better. Just get it dialed in, though. Look, better and better. Look at her.
That's way better.
Yeah.
I definitely watched all the other athletes and really just picked up tips on what to do, what not to do, because you can learn a lot from someone else falling over.
14-year-old swimmer Jasmine has had a bit of an unlucky streak. After a stunning silver medal and a shout-out during golf week, she hasn't picked up many points. Skateboarding was not her sport, and she's worried that wakeboarding may go the same way.
Here we go.
Stand up.
Oh, she had that. I was like, yeah.
I
am definitely getting intimidated by wakeboarding now because it's so out of my comfort zone. I don't do anything like this. Like even skateboarding was such a challenge for me, and I know I have to kind of fight through that.
Push the rope over to your left side. So nice and slow.
Stand up.
Here comes the kicker.
Yeah, Jasmine. Yeah, Jasmine. Oh.
Got her.
Nice, Jasmine. You got this.
Stand up, stand up.
Okay, this is gonna be a good one. It's hard.
The final athlete to ride is 12-year-old BMX racer Marshall. As coach last week, he missed the chance to earn points. So this week is important to him.
Don't pull it. There you go.
Yeah.
He's nice and stood up, arms are straight.
Nice.
Yeah! Yeah, Marshall!
First shot right down the leg.
Yeah, Marshall!
Yeah! Nicely done.
The morning session got the athletes comfortable on the board. Now coaches Daniel and Darren want to get them learning some tricks.
So I push the rope to make my feet turn. So that's what you want to feel.
The most fundamental trick is the 180 turn.
See how it starts to make your feet turn? Now push the handle the other way. That's what you want to feel, like that way. All right, Sydney, let's get you going right now. We're gonna try a dock start now. You see how your butt's on the dock?
Yeah.
You're gonna let it down and let it touch the water. Let your butt drop down. Go. Yeah! Stepping it up.
First try.
What's her name again? Sydney! Let's try that 180 now!
And just like that, the athletes are working on their tricks.
It's really simple. Like I thought it would be really hard, but it's not. Just pull to the right to get it to turn, and then pull. And I thought it'd be a lot harder, but it wasn't.
Yeah! It's a fast learning curve. Never riding, to dock starting, doing 180s, and riding up and down the leg. That's pretty awesome. Excellent.
Gonna follow that up? No.
Brody, you made this look easy last time, so let's step it up a little bit. We're gonna hit that kicker. Yeah. Nice. We're doing 180s today. All right, it's kicker time. Oh!
Darren seems like a super chill guy. His coaching is really good.
You were still on your edge. That's why your board slipped out a little bit.
I just really want to get better. This is one of the sports that I was looking forward to.
All right, here we go. Yeah!
Both Haven and Michael managed to get their 180s down.
Look at that! You guys are such awesome athletes.
High five. Thank you.
And Fenella's got it nailed too. She's a fast learner.
Yo!
Yeah! You guys are stepping it up.
After going for broke during this morning's training, skateboarder Cade can't wait for his next nap.
I want to go home and sleep tonight.
How old are you?
13.
Wash those words right out of your mouth.
Okay,
You're 13,
Cade sleeps
man.
everywhere. I sleep everywhere. Cade sleeps in corners, on tables, in more corners, on the floor. And it's never gonna change.
All right, let's do it, Cade.
But he needs to shake it off if he wants a shot at the podium, because the skills he's learned in skateboarding don't necessarily translate to wakeboarding.
Oh! Stay lower when you turn.
Yeah, he's doing it like a skateboarding.
You can see some of his skateboard style when he stands on the board.
Kart racer Faith has worked hard to date, and Coach Darren is keen to find common ground between their sports.
Make those stomach muscles nice and tight when it pulls you. Because if these are loose, you're just like jelly out.
Fly around.
Yeah. You gotta do that on like sharp turns, tighten up your core and stuff.
Since I'm small in the carts, I have to use like my whole body to turn, so I'm like... And I have a booster seat at where I train because I can't reach the pedals.
Wonder what that's like.
Should I just sit down?
Get it, cause he's short. You got it, Faith.
Oh.
That was good. You just stood up too quickly and you pushed your legs straight and the board went straight underwater. You gotta keep the board above the water. Stand up, stand up. Don't pull, don't pull.
Oh, jeez.
He's already doing 180.
Slam that 180. Woo. Good try.
Yeah, dude.
I love it that you're going for it. Push your shoulders back away from the handle.
Once Darren told me to really just over-exaggerate how far back I pull my shoulders, I just got it from there and it all clicked.
Yes.
That's way better.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Woo. I did it. She throws the handle. Yeah. Yeah. That was awesome.
but it hasn't clicked for everyone. Despite her background, swimmer Jasmine hasn't found wakeboarding an easy fit. Yet.
Yeah. She's kind of rocking back and forth, but she's like totally stabilized it now. That's like 200% better than last time she went.
Yeah.
Oh! Slam that 180.
I attempted the 180s, but I feel like I was rushing myself because I didn't really know how to slow down. Right side, left side fall, so it was not really there. But I am making a lot of improvement from this morning, so I'm less intimidated and less worried about where my spot is right now.
Last to ride is Marshall. He was frustrated with his performance this morning.
No pressure, but everybody's watching.
So all the other athletes have shown up to cheer him on.
Drop your butt.
Oh, he pulled the handle.
Oh!
Don't pull the handle in. You want to keep it low. Oh, don't pull the handle in.
I saved it!
So I'm a little disappointed. I wish I could have gotten a clean run down, but it's my first time wakeboarding, so I gotta cut myself a little bit of slack.
Training day comes to an end.
Oh, we running.
The athletes head back to the bus, and Daniel decides to give them some feedback. His approach is...
Sydney,
direct.
I didn't expect much of you.
That's kind of mean.
Brody, I expected you to be good because you said you've wakeboarded before, so you didn't really surprise me today, like really have to coach you that much. Michael, you ask a lot of questions. I get that's because you are very eager. It's just, you ask a lot of questions.
Now say something nice.
I just said I know it's because it's
Basically just said I was annoying.
It got a little annoying, but like, I know it's coming from a good place. He just wants to progress. But sometimes you get a little bit too eager and you want to skip steps.
It's the second day of wakeboard training, and we've woken Kate up from his morning nap. So, tell us the plan for today.
We're about to go wakeboarding.
Thanks, Cade. With only 2 sports left in the competition, Daniel and Brody compare scores.
So Brody, on the leaderboard, how many points do you have?
I think I'm at 105 right now.
105? I'm at 125. So, but you definitely have a chance of winning.
If I get gold this week, that's gonna be my 3rd gold medal. Nobody else has done that yet. And I'm gonna podium for the 4th time in a row, so that's pretty dope.
Good morning, athletes. A really big second day of training ahead. And lucky for all of you, Darren Shapiro is still here coaching you alongside Daniel. You've made leaps and bounds in all the skills that you've been learning. Anytime you've gone down, you've gotten right back up. That's the kind of attitude you need for tomorrow because, of course, it's my favorite day. It's competition day.
You're going to be scored on composition, execution, and intensity. So you're encouraged to just charge it.
Daniel, let's see what the competition run will look like.
Let's go, Daniel. Let's go.
Oh, all right.
Wait, that rail?
This is the rail.
Oh, that rail, lovely.
Awesome job, buddy. Good work. Final tips for everyone.
Make sure you do a trick, even if you try it and fall, it's better than not trying it at all.
Daniel, that rhymed.
I like that. All right, let's get to work.
Sydney, we're going to try a jump dock start today. All right.
The jump dock start will be an essential part of tomorrow's competition.
Come all the way to the edge of the dock.
The athletes will need to nail it for maximum points.
Small pop right off the dock. Drop your butt down.
She looks so comfortable out there now.
Oh!
I jinxed it.
Great job, Daniel.
The GoPro fell.
Sydney nailed the jump start, but she lost another action camera. And that's the first of many problems. The second is the weather.
We have a nice little wind chop here, guys. So, like, those 180s are gonna be much more challenging with the wind chop. Oh!
The weather was just so bad, it was hard to judge, like, if that was actually me or if it was, like, the water making me mess up.
Despite the challenging conditions, all the athletes are determined to master the jump dock start.
Good try.
I wasn't expecting the water for some reason.
Wasn't expecting the water.
I didn't know what I was getting when I was doing.
Jumping in the water?
I was.
Don't expect the water.
That wind literally just pushed me back.
Yeah, this is very gusty.
1 second.
What? I don't know. You know, these conditions that we've had today are very challenging.
Jasmine found yesterday's training challenging.
Awesome!
So it's a relief today when she nails the dock start. Diver Michael also gets it on the first try. BMX racer Marshall is up next. He ended yesterday's session on a disappointing note.
Everyone was watching me. I'm falling everywhere.
Jump, jump. Yeah! Whoa!
And it looks like wakeboarding continues to be a challenge. Brody has some wakeboarding experience, but only a gold medal tomorrow can put him ahead of Daniel.
Wait for
Coach,
Sydney
do that jump start.
Jump. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Oh, no. You went straight to this side. All right. That was good.
Drop your butt. Yeah!
Yeah. Third try's a charm.
After a shaky dock start, Brody is ready to try some features.
Yeah!
Yeah, Brody!
King of the kicker. What's up? That was so good. Really good.
Brody. Okay. Awesome.
Skateboarder Cade looks to be Brody's biggest competition.
Yeah. Did it. Right in lane.
Nice.
That's a really good switch.
Oh, ollie. Yeah.
And that's not all Cade's got. He's headed for the kicker.
Oh, yeah. Good try.
So with the bar set high, Diver Michael is eager to try some tricks.
That chop is not helping. Oh, he's going for the rail.
That's for the rail. Oh, he goes for it. Sent it.
Marshall's determined to hit a feature too.
Straight to the rail.
Let off your edge.
Oh!
A piece of the rail just
A piece of the rail just flew off.
I felt I wasn't 100% committed into doing it.
As morning training progresses, it becomes clear that Daniel and Darren really like each other. They just like hanging out.
Oh, this wind.
The wind is howling.
Daniel, is there anything I need to work on?
So ready for lunch?
In fact, they're having such a great time that they decide to call Daniel's dad Daryl. Yeah, that's Daniel, Darren, and Daryl.
What's up, Daniel?
How you doing?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
You want to meet Darren?
Who?
Shapiro?
What?
Daryl, how you doing?
My goodness.
Daniel's been doing an insane job.
Oh, that's very good. Daniel, have you informed these people who they have there?
So it turns out that Daniel's dad Daryl is the world's biggest Darren fan.
A legend of the sport, my hero.
Yeah, thanks, man. He's a great coach to these kids. Yeah, he's doing awesome.
I'm sure, Daniel, it's hard to coach when you have Darren Shapiro's there coaching wakeboarding guys. I mean, this is super huge.
So Daniel is kind of slaying it right now across the board in these sports.
I'm very proud of him, whether he finishes first or whether he finishes last. I'm most proud of the person he is.
I've got nothing but great things to say about what Daniel's doing here.
Awesome. Yeah, great to see you, Darren. And you are a legend. And
All right, I'll see you. We gotta go do something.
all right, bye-bye, guys.
Bye, I love you.
Back at the dock, the wind is picked up again. And it's making wakeboarding pretty tricky.
Faith, on your 180s, try to keep your shoulders back.
I can't hear you.
Shoulders back.
Do you know what it feels like to go out there and ride in these conditions? You'd have to race your car down a bumpy road and hang your head out the window. It's not fun. That's better. That's much better.
What?
Right in.
What?
We could just leave her out there and go to lunch. No.
What?
So hopefully the wind dies down for tomorrow because I perform pretty well when the water's nice and calm.
All right, Haven, listen, it's rough. So I'll tell you when to hop, okay?
I'm trying to carve, but it's not working.
It's because the handle's not on her side. It's over here in front of her.
You gotta have it all the way over here.
I wasn't paying attention. Look at that.
Despite the wind and whitecaps, Haven's got her jump start down. As does Sydney and Jasmine.
You know how you are on the top of your diving board, right? You're not leaning back, not leaning forward, you're just straight up, jump.
Michael is back at it and manages to successfully graze the rail. Brody's going to try to hit some features, but his jump start,
jump.
Still looks shaky.
Let's see it, Brody. Let's go.
Nice.
How does he do that?
Nice ollie. That's worth a few points.
He said he's centering off the kicker. I want to see it.
Oh, he pulls it off. All right.
Brody nailing his jump sets the bar high for Cade, who hasn't stuck a landing yet.
Easy. Nice job. Even in the 2-foot chop. You got on a wakeboard in this wind, and the spray hits you in the face. You come up 20 miles an hour on a feature, you know, and it's...
Oh! Feels a little air check.
It's too much.
Another failed landing for Cade. Let's see if Marshall can nail it. Yeah! An attempt off the kicker. Comes pretty close.
I just had my best run. I think if I can land the jump, I think I honestly have a chance of winning this.
All right, Faith, your turn. Nice job!
With Daniel's help and in spite of the weather, Faith is finally getting the hang of it. And she's not the only one.
Step out of my business, take a pick or miss this, or end up on my hit list. Yeah, I'm going for that big time, standing in the bright light. Baby, this is my life.
Oh!
Feeling like a queen.
She's a good listener.
Get my old ripped jeans, alright. Yeah, I'm in my prime.
I kind of face planted. I just got back up and tried it again.
Far away on the Gold Coast, on the beach till the sun goes.
These athletes have done an incredible job. They've taken an impact sport. Oh! That hurt? A gut shot? And they've fully embraced it, smiling the whole time.
Like, I'm not hoping that they don't get it. Just like in the back of my head, I'm like, it'd be pretty cool if they don't. More points for me.
Oh!
I wasn't expecting all the impact to come from my fall because it like hurt a lot.
Yeah,
I heard that one. My biggest competition right now is Cade and Marshall.
Once I land that jump, I'm good. I mean, that's my run.
You do what athletes do. They take something new and they try to figure out how they can do better. Some of the girls did a fantastic job of using more technique, less power like, you know, boys do. And they showed perseverance in an impact sport.
The dudes are dominating everything. They master all the wheel and void sports.
We're just not as much daredevils as they are.
We're definitely more mentally stronger than all the guys, and I know that for an absolute fact.
Yeah, if it doesn't come easy to them, then they just give up.
Yeah, that is so true. We got this.
Woo!
There's definitely people who are up there. Like, all the guys are up there. Girls are a little bit far behind.
Wakeboarding is kind of like a male-dominant sport, but I feel like if we just keep a good mental game, we can beat them with that.
As long as the girls keep pushing, we could probably get someone on the podium today.
The girls are not giving up, and we're not going to. We're going to fight through to the very end.
Good morning, athletes, and welcome to Competition Day. You'll begin with a dock start. Go to the end of the course and back. You'll be expected to attempt one trick on each length. You'll be judged by 3 professional wakeboarders. Whoever has the highest score at the end of the day wins.
You're gonna have a lot of wind in your face. Visualize what tricks you'd like to do and where you're gonna do them.
Go out there and be confident in the run. Don't worry about too much.
All right, it's go time. Let's go. First up in the wakeboarding competition is Jasmine. Having failed to podium since golf in week 4, she has something to prove.
All right, Jasmine, are you ready for the competition final? Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right.
My strategy is to go out of my comfort zone if I think I'm prepared for it and just kind of go for it.
Jump. Nice. Woo! Oh! That was close.
You do it.
All right, she's sticking it though. That is an impressive level of wakeboarding, given the time that she's been on that board.
All right, coming into the kicker.
Oh! Charging it.
Sorry, Jasmine. Something blew in my eye.
Let go with one hand. There we go. Stand forward this time. Oh!
Yeah.
Jasmine, that was a solid wipeout. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I thought might as well send it. I'm not gonna do this again, so might as well go for it. And if I get hurt, I get hurt.
You laid it all out there.
Jasmine got the girls off to a flying start. Haven is up next.
Let's get it done. All right.
Cross my fingers.
Oh! She's whipping it around.
Haven makes a play for the kicker.
You got it, Haven!
Going straight for the kicker. Oh!
And takes a hard fall.
Nice job, Haven.
Sometimes you look at a certain crash on a feature and you're like, I couldn't do that if I tried.
Oh!
Ready? Jump. Drop your butt. Drop your butt.
Then Faith nails a few solid 180s, impressing both Darren and Daniel.
Slaying the 180s.
Nice.
Oh. That is a lot of wind.
I didn't let that stop me, so I'm really happy about that.
Got this, Ben. Don't talk to me.
Fenella's up next, and she's clearly in the zone.
I went in there telling myself all I can do is my best. I decided to put it all on the line and just go for it.
Fenella adds to an impressive run for the girls with a bold play for the kicker, which she then repeats.
Going off the kicker, I almost landed it. I was so close, shoulders back a little bit more, and I would have been fine to glide away from it.
Brody's up next, and an impressive showing from the girls has put added pressure on him. He's had trouble nailing the dock start, which could cost him the competition.
Oh, I got it! Yeah, Brody. All right, 180s. Run switch, good. Yeah.
But Brody isn't finished yet.
All right, here goes this line into that kicker. He said he's going to grab it this time.
Yeah, that was actually really good. I got that grab in the air. I landed, was super sketchy, just leaned over the back of the board trying to stay, and I was just holding on as hard as I could. Right now I'm in first, but Marshall still has to go, so I just want to watch his run.
Since Marshall was coach for the BMX competition last week, he has some ground to make up. But he also has a history of cracking under pressure.
I want to stop the run. I want to do it for myself, not necessarily for the judges.
Ready? Jump.
Yeah! All right, so he says he's hitting the rail first. Good job, Marshall, you got it!
Marshall has to nail his landing to guarantee his spot on the podium.
He's got the cable swinging a little bit. It's going to be a little harder for him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Push through it. You got this.
Push through it. I like that. Come on, Marshall. Let's go.
I messed up. Water wasn't necessarily how I wanted it to be, but it's not really an excuse. I messed up.
During practice, Sydney has shown a real knack for balancing on the wakeboard, but she'll need to find the nerve to try some tricks if she wants a shot at the podium.
I was completely fine with going, and then all of a sudden, it was my turn to go, and it was like all of the nerves just kind of kicked in.
Okay, I'm scared.
It's the final run. You've got this.
I know.
Yeah. She's looking 180s. Just relax. Yeah. She's still too tall. Oh! Oh!
little choppy.
Get down low. Oh! Good try!
I wish I would have landed the kicker, but I definitely did my best considering all the rough water.
Cade has been a favorite since the beginning because of his skateboarding experience, so expectations are high.
Man, you're gonna set the price out here. Jump. Nice. Show him a little arm action. Years of board riding, right?
I'm pretty happy with that. I tried doing an indie grab off the kicker, and I fell off.
Dude, awesome try.
After an ankle injury set Michael back in earlier competitions, he's been working harder than ever to recoup his losses.
Yeah.
Today's competition could seal his fate one way or the other.
All right, you got a little piece of it.
Nice.
A little piece of it.
180s.
I felt like I was super focused and I was in the zone, and nothing could distract me.
Oh!
All right, Michael.
Michael, you got that kicker.
You gotta stay low. Nice.
Got some of the top.
I messed up the first jump, so I went back and did it again.
There it is, there it is. Oh! He held on. I think he deserves a little something for that. Yeah.
I thought to myself that I had finally landed it, but
Oh!
That was the closest you come to the kicker.
I was so close.
Yeah.
Athletes, welcome to this week's medal ceremony. I hope all of you are really proud with how you performed this week. You persevered. More than anything, you took a lot of risks this week. It's time to find out who gets the 2 special shout-outs.
The first shout out is for courage. This person put in a lot of hard work on the course, took a couple really big crashes on the kicker, got up with a huge smile on their face, and they went back out and charged it hard. The person who gets this shout out is Jasmine.
Congratulations, you've earned 10 points.
The second shout out is for fortitude. This person did a great job taking in the advice for the coaching, put in tons of work on the course, and really cared about their performance. This person who wins the Fortitude Award is Michael.
Yes, Michael!
Congratulations, you've earned 10 points. It is now time to find out who made it onto the podium and who is one step closer to becoming the all-round champion. In third place, earning the bronze medal and 15 points this week is Michael! Woo!
Michael!
Woo!
Yeah! There it is, there it is. Oh! I think he deserves a little something for that. Good job, dude.
thank you.
Well done, sir.
Michael, I'm doing the math. That's 25 points. Nicely done.
Attaboy.
The athlete earning the silver medal and 20 points this week is Kate.
Hey! Good job, Kate.
Here's the board riding, right? Sweet, sweet.
Yeah,
The athlete earning first place and taking home the gold medal and a cool 25 points this week is Brody.
Brody! Good job, buddy.
Yeah.
Ryan switch good.
Well done, brother. Good job.
Good job. job, Brody. Congratulations. Good job, guys. The rest of you who successfully completed the course, you don't go home empty-handed. Of course, you get 5 points. Well done. Brody's average score of 8.16 got him the gold, with Cade coming in second at 7.83. Michael was a close third with 7.6. Sydney and Fenella tied for fourth place with 5.3. Wasn't Daniel the best coach this week? And it's not every day that the world's best wakeboarder is in the house. So let's hear it for Darren Shapiro.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Darren, so much. Thank you for all your insights. All right, you know the deal. I'll see you soon for a new sport. For now, let's get in there. Congratulate your medalists. Brody's gold puts him 5 points ahead of Daniel, catapulting him to the top of the leaderboard and pushing Daniel down to second. Sydney holds her place in third, but Cade's silver medal means he overtakes Marshall's place for fourth.
This is now my 3rd gold. That means I'm the first to truly get gold twice and the first to get gold 3 times. I'm also at 5 more points than Daniel right now, so I'm excited.
He's 5 points ahead of me now, but his week still hasn't come yet, so I have 2 attempts at the podium. He only has 1.
It was so cool to just watch Brody basically resurrect from the water. Everybody thought he had fallen, but he just popped back up and just kept going like it was nothing.
This week I did what I normally do every week. I just worked really hard, asked a bunch of questions, but Darren just noticed it more.
I am really happy right now because I did get the Courage Shoutout Award. I would definitely do the kicker again. I'm really happy for Michael getting the shout out because his wakeboarding run was, oh my gosh.
Whoa, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Shut up! I'm talking nice about you!
Next time.
You gotta do what I call super hyper focus. Man, we just gotta get the fear factor in Haven out of her. She's just concerned.
I'm not able to keep up with everybody.
That's a good race right there.
10 elite athletes are competing in each other's sport for the title of all-round champion. And last week's sport was wakeboarding. Previously,
You know what it feels like to ride in these conditions? You'd have to race your car down a bumpy road and hang your head out the window. It's not fun.
Because it like hurt a lot.
Yeah.
The dudes are dominating everything.
earning gold medal, Brody!
This is now my 3rd gold, 5 more points than Daniel.
I have 2 attempts at the podium. He only has 1.
Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line.
I gotta feel for a second now, 'cause the ride's so smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now, like I never been before. Ready for a second round. Here we go. Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first at the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Here we go.
It's the second last week, and the athletes, as usual, are looking forward to another week of competition.
After coaching last week, I'm really excited to get out there and join the competition again.
I'm actually kind of excited to see what sport's next.
There are only 2 options of sports left, kart racing and kayaking.
Even though I've won the gold last week, I'm just gonna keep working hard and I'm gonna try to win again.
What's been your guys' favorite sport?
Skateboarding was fun.
Equestrian, BMX. I feel like kayaking's gonna be one of my favorites. I don't know why.
BMX has been my favorite so far because it was just fun.
I like swimming because I learned how to swim.
Good morning, athletes. So, only 2 sports left. But the question is, which one of the two is it this week? Well, it takes strength, stamina, mental agility, oh yeah, and a heavy foot. Who feels the need for speed? That's right, this week's sport is kart racing, which means Faith, you're this week's sport leader. You'll have to get everyone fired up and competition ready in just a few days. Of course, we'll start with the basics. I can't wait to see you all out there.
I've been waiting for my week for a long time, so I'm glad it's finally here and I can't wait to teach everyone how to drive. You have to use all the strength you have. Your muscles are always tense because you're gripping the steering wheel and it's so much adrenaline, your body can't handle it sometimes. And it's hot, so you're sweating like dust, mud, everything gets slung at you all at once, that you have to have that mental ability to take it all in. When I was 10, I went to my first UTV race and I was like, wow, I want to do this. And then I see Jamie Luberg pop out of her UTV, I'm like, it's a girl, oh my gosh, I can do this too.
And from then, she was just pretty much hooked. She just loved doing it.
Because it's just so cool to watch, and then you see people wreck, and it's like, whoa, this is crazy, this is dangerous, but I still want to do it.
I'm definitely concerned with her safety, but they have the harness, they have the roll cage, the fireproof suits.
You have to be really courageous in this sport because it's a dangerous sport. Anything can happen on that track. You never know.
So the UTV World Championship is one of the largest races in the world. She's been able to join the race twice now. She's finished on top of one and in top 10 on the other.
In the Ace 150, I was the first kid to finish. And that's just a huge accomplishment in my first race that I got to finish.
She's always wanting to be the best at everything she does.
She doesn't let anything hold her down.
Even with all the dangers, I'm just an adrenaline junkie and it's something I love to do. When I put my mind to something, I'm unstoppable.
Obviously, there's no deserts in Canada, but like, what do you think we'd be doing?
So like for here, like I don't take my karts in the desert. Like I do UTVs in the desert. So we'd just be at like a normal kart track. Even though I'm primarily desert UTVs, I do a lot of kart racing because it's great to just get seat time. In kart racing, you learn to be aggressive, you learn to go fast, you learn how to make clean passes.
How fast do you normally go?
Usually, like, if it's a straightaway, you can hit 80.
That's fast.
UTV and kart racing are very different, but kind of similar in a few ways. They both have 4 wheels, they both have a driver's seat, steering wheel, gas and brake pedal. But the difference is that you're using 2 feet to drive in go-karts instead of 1. In UTVs, I only use my right leg. But in karting, you have to use both since your feet are divided by the steering rack.
I will say going 80 miles an hour, like in a car, is so fun though.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
I mean, this is like the one sport I actually came in here and I was like, yes, something that I've done before, something that I'm actually really good at. When I was younger, I used to race karts competitively. My dad used to be a race car driver, so racing was kind of in my blood before I even was born.
We're at a racetrack and I'm kind of curious on what we're going to be doing here.
I drive golf carts sometimes, but I'm not very good at it.
30 days I get my driver's license. Like, it's like that close.
Good morning, racers. I hope you feel the need for speed. Racing is all about acceleration. It's about making split-second decisions, but at the same time, maintaining control. This morning, each of you will have a front row seat to all of that because you'll be taking a spin in this race car. Faith, racing is your world. Why is this a great place to start our week?
This ride-along will definitely be a really great place to start because it can really help with figuring out the adrenaline. How does it feel to go that fast?
Yeah, buddy. Woo! I like that sound.
I got so pumped.
Ride along in a real NASCAR, like that's gonna be so much fun.
I mean, I'll get scared, but whatever.
Yeah, how's everyone feeling about it being the second last week? It's almost time to find out who's the winner. You all have impressed me so much these last 9 weeks. You guys have done amazing up until this point, all of you. And when I say I'm proud, I really do mean it, because it's really hard to come in day after day, you know, stay away from your sports for a while and focus on other sports. That's hard.
If we wouldn't have come here, I probably never would have tried gymnastics.
Yeah, I never would have done flyboarding, wakeboarding.
I probably wouldn't have done
water skiing, never.
I think nobody would have done diving.
I know I'm doing things here that I've never done before, and I've been excelling in it like way faster than I thought I would be, and that's like a win for me.
Yeah, I think it's great that you all have the right attitude, right? Like, it's all about having fun. At the end of the day, you're gonna leave here with lots of memories, but it's still, I guess, a competition, right? Like, you still gotta have that eye of the tiger and still stay focused right through the end.
This week is super important with points because Brody's not going to be able to earn points next week. Last week I couldn't earn points. Brody took the lead, so I think this week is going to be really important.
Yeah, Kate! Bye, Kate. Good luck.
Is there gonna be like a lot of G-force?
Oh, you'll feel it.
Okay.
By watching the driver today, you can learn a lot just from his hand movements, how he tackles the course in front of him, just how he takes the turns. Does he go in and then out? Does he go out then inward? Does he gas into the turn or break into the turn and gas out? It's just all these little things that will really help you in the future.
When you're watching it, it doesn't look like super, super fast, but when you're in the car, it feels a lot faster. It's not scary, it's just really fun.
It's like when he really pressed on the gas pedal and he just zoomed, it was so much fun.
In sports like this, I'm quite a daredevil. It was so cool. It's like a giant horse jump that never ends.
That was really fun. Like, I was laughing the whole time.
I was paying attention to the driver, but I was more paying attention to how much fun I was having.
I don't know how fast I was going, but it felt really fast. I feel like it helped me for tomorrow by watching him and how he did his turns and like how calm he kept. It's more fun than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh. However fast the car can go, let's do that.
Let's do that?
Yeah.
So you've been around this stuff before then?
My dad used to race, so I'm kind of used to this.
You good? You handle this?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That was amazing. That was really, really fun. That was the most fun I've had in a long time.
All right, let's do this.
Let's go!
It was so cool spinning out, doing donuts. Yeah, I definitely got my fix of adrenaline. It was so awesome just being back in a race car because I haven't seen mine in a while. That was awesome.
So cool.
It felt so cool.
You went from the donut straight into the lap. That was so
I was like, this is awesome.
Talk about a thrill. So today you were a passenger, but tomorrow you'll be squarely in the driver's seat. And so I have one question for you. Drivers, are you ready?
Yeah!
I thought so. Let's go get ready for tomorrow.
Go!
I can't wait for tomorrow.
I am hoping that tomorrow's gonna be as fun as today, and we'll be in the driver's seat this time. We won't be the passenger, so I'm pretty sure that'll be even more fun.
I never thought I'd ever do this before, and I'm just really happy that I did because this is something new that's like to add on to my list of things I've never done before.
It's the first day of training, and the athletes are so excited to finally be in the driver's seat. Athletes, welcome to the ARC Speedway. As you know, there are many different kinds of racing. UTV, NASCAR, Formula One, IndyCar, and kart racing. They're different, but they have a few things in common. They take strength, stamina, and agility. But don't take my word for it. Faith, do it!
Watching Faith in the car driving and doing her thing, it literally looked like she was like sliding, like it was ice.
Faith, that was intense! I know it must feel so good to finally get out there and do your thing.
Definitely.
All right, and what is it gonna take from everyone?
It's definitely gonna take a lot of physical endurance, just a lot of focus. You cannot be unfocused in this or you're putting everyone else, not just yourself, in danger.
Ooh, something tells me Coach Faith is gonna get you all up to speed in no time. All right, as you know, Faith will not be doing it alone. It is now time to meet your sports star and Faith's co-coach for the week. He's a former NASCAR Rookie of the Year and a NASCAR Winston Cup champion. He's also in 4 major halls of fame. Athletes, please welcome Rusty Wallace. Hey!
Hey guys.
Hi, Rusty.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Great
This is
to see
Faith.
you. Hello,
Hi.
Faith. Nice to see you.
When Perdita announced that our star athlete was Rusty Wallace, I was ecstatic. It was so cool because he's such a big deal. I can't wait to get to coach alongside him. These racers are gonna be pro racers by the time we're done.
This deal you're about to do today is not easy. You're gonna have a lot of fun, but just don't think you're gonna jump in there and it's automatically gonna happen. You gotta do what I call super hyper focus. I'm not talking focused, I'm talking super focused. Get everything else out of your mind that you're thinking, really embrace it.
Everybody ready? Yeah! Roll! Now that the athletes are assigned to their carts, Faith is going to take them on a parade lap.
We decided to start training off and just kick everything off with follow the leader, doing a parade lap, just so everyone can get a feel of the course, and it can really help with picking the right lines and just figuring out speed controls also.
No, hey guys, no passing for the first 4 laps, okay?
All right.
The track is approximately 3/4 of a mile and consists of 6 turns, with turns 2 and 3 being the most difficult.
It was really cool just watching Faith do this, and it's just fun going behind her because their lines are really smooth and you can get going fast.
In the parade lap, Faith showed them how to follow the outer edge of the track heading into a corner and then cutting in so that their tires hug the white line.
Marshall, you can tell Marshall's got it. They've told him to stay behind each other, but he doesn't want to do that. He wants to race.
No, you can't pass. You can't pass. You can't pass in parade laps.
I don't know.
Just stay back. Stay back.
Like I passed her, she's like, no. And so then I backed off and I was like, she was like, and I was like, oh, okay.
You can tell this is real new to a lot of them. It's gonna take a couple laps for these guys to get used to this.
You wouldn't think it's athletic, but it's actually a very athletic sport. When you're in there driving for a certain amount of time, your whole body gets tired.
You get thrown to the side quite a bit, and when that happens, it puts a lot of strain on all your muscles trying to keep yourself centered.
I would say the one that looks like they need some work is the 53 car. Who we got in the 53? Haven, okay. Comes Haven, still coming. Coming around the corner. All right.
I don't know how to do turns correctly, so I was having a hard time with that. And then, like, I tried to, like, stop it, I guess, because, like, why not slow it down a little bit because I went really fast, and I didn't know how to, like, control it.
All right, guys, I've been watching your lines. The reason you got Faith was to teach you the proper line, okay? We're gonna go out here in a second. I'm gonna turn you guys loose, okay? I'm gonna head to red flag. And if I see one of you looking at me like you're struggling, I'm gonna point the red flag at you. I want you to come off this last turn and come down pit road, and I'm just gonna talk to you. And I'm gonna find what we can do better, okay? All right, mount up.
So for the second session of training, we decided to up the ante a little bit and really just get our carts faster, make maneuvers tighter, and really just perfect our lines and keep going from there.
You know what? I don't like his line. The 55. Who's in the 55? Cade? Why don't we red flag the 55 and let's talk.
So you're taking the entrance to turn 1 a little wrong. You have to stick to the outside. You want your right wheel right on that white line. You want to be like kind of touching the grass, but you don't want to be in the grass.
I just keep like drifting too much.
Slow down a little bit. Sometimes when I'm training, I'll take a slow race and just really work on how I'm taking on turns. I'll do a couple laps fast and then slow down and say, how am I taking this turn? How can I make it smoother and faster?
Yeah.
So you just keep repeating that and get faster and faster from there.
Okay.
There you go.
So Faith, Rusty waved the red flag to bring Cade in. What do all the different colored flags mean?
So green flag means like it's time to go, your race is started, like get going.
Yeah.
Red, stop or pull into the pits. That's what we are using it for. Yellow is caution, so when someone spins out, we wave the yellow flag so people know to slow down around them so no one gets hurt.
The athletes are learning that this sport is more difficult than it looks.
Going super fast all the time is not the best way to go, especially around the corners. You want to maybe slow down a little bit and be super precise, because if you just speed and zoom around the corner, you're going to spin out, and that's just wasting more time than if you just slow down a little bit. When you're going at very high speeds, you're going to want to touch the brakes for a sense of safety. But if you touch the brake when going around a turn, the back end of the cart is going to swing out from behind you and just whip you around, and you'll start spinning out.
Turn number 2 is definitely hands down the hardest turn. Everybody's had a couple struggles on it. I kind of got like a little out of control, and I did a really big spin off, and I ran through 2 barriers into a camera. After that spin out, I really just focused on taking it slow around that turn, because if you spin out in a race, you're basically done.
And we're just about, we're gonna spin down there, 2 spins. See, he reacted to the guy spinning and spun himself out.
For this sport, you need a lot of mental endurance. It's really hard to keep your focus.
I don't know. I feel like I wasn't focused in enough. Like on the second turn, the super sharp one, I kept like spinning out. What does he say again? Super hyper.
Super hyper focus.
Super hyper focus.
We're having a lot of spin outs, and that means you guys are overdriving the corners.
Try taking it slower. Just because you think you can take a turn super fast doesn't mean your car will let you in your driving capabilities either.
You gotta remember, if you spin out, the caution flag comes out, and you're basically out of the race. Remember earlier when I said super hyper focus?
Yeah.
What we went into was, let's just have, what I saw was just a lot of fun. A lot of big smiles, everybody just driving their brains out. Like we're at just a go-kart track and we're going crazy. What we're trying to do now is perfect our skills so you guys can win and be the all-around champion.
Sorry.
Man, we just gotta get the fear factor in Haven out of her. She's just concerned, big time. She can do better than she's doing, I know she can. Come on, Haven, you can do it. Go on, Haven, you can do it. I think we're gonna have to pull her in.
I started to notice Haven getting slower. She got really nervous and spooked a little bit. So we just had to really focus on fear, getting over fear. How can we overcome this? How can we overcome it with you? How do you want to do this?
You remember like how we felt in like gymnastics, like how we both felt like on you competition day?
Yeah.
I was like scared for the vault. I'm so scared to do it.
What are you afraid of?
Like, I'm having those emotions right now.
This is safer than gymnastics. You're not gonna break a bone super easy. So you can stay back with me if you want, and I'll teach you how to take the turns. You won't get scared. I got you.
I guess like I'm kind of scared of like going really fast, and then I'm not able to keep up with everybody. Like, even if I'm like in the beginning, like I'll slowly fall down to the end. So I guess that's kind of worrying me a little bit.
I'll keep you safe.
I got you.
Okay, because I'm just gonna show you the right lines. We had to get a little out of it so then the faster people could pass us. But as long as you're comfortable, I'll do whatever you need me to do.
Closer yet?
Faith's advice was to just not worry about everybody else and I should just go at my own pace. I felt like I was able to keep up with everybody a lot better.
Yeah, I'm really happy with it.
Good, you look great out
And
there.
Haven's getting faster.
We turned her back out there, but...
Yeah, she's getting more and more confident. I'm so happy to see that because she was really scared earlier.
Oh, that turn!
My bad.
Wave it good. Got a little bit of a fire. We'll go back inside, all right?
Okay.
Okay.
You got a fire? Uh-oh. You got into a lot of grass out there? You think that's what caught fire?
Yeah.
Jasmine will be sidelined until they can get her a new cart, while the other drivers keep working their lines.
Haven is definitely better.
Yeah, she's way more confident.
You know what, I got a feeling that Marshall thought maybe he had everybody covered.
Yeah.
He can't catch Daniel right now.
They're battling it out.
They're battling hard.
He went in for the kill.
Now they're trying hard now.
Me and Marshall were kind of battling all day, and it was really, really fun just to kind of go back and forth with them.
Daniel and Marshall. Oh, ooh. Marshall took it too deep.
Ben kicked up some dust.
We did over 100 laps, so the last 10, I was pretty tired, so messed up a couple of times, spun out. Really comes down to pure, like, kind of knowledge in a sense of what you can do and what you can't.
How's it going out there?
I think it's going pretty good. Everyone's making a lot of progress. We're getting less and less spin outs. It's when they keep their lines, they're making the turns nice and smooth.
They've got their speed now, and now they've calmed down. They're making really good, veteran-looking laps out there.
Sorry.
Everybody did really good today. I'm just really excited for tomorrow.
We're coming to the end of this competition, and I don't necessarily know what my positioning is, but I'm just going to do my best, and wherever I end up, I have to be in peace with that.
The thing I'm worried about for tomorrow is me spinning out. I really want to win so bad.
They all impressed me and did great today, and I could tell they were really loving the sport when they were out there. So now it's all up to them.
Places we don't know, on free and see the stars glow.
After doing over 100 laps, training is over for today. So the athletes are heading home to rest for an important day tomorrow. The athletes have fine-tuned their racing skills. Now it's time for them to drive a qualifying lap, which will determine their starting positions in the competition tomorrow. But before they start qualifying, some of the athletes wanted an extra edge, so they took Faith's racing tradition of walking the track.
Like at this line, this is where you want to kind of start easing in, like right here. You want your left tire here. You don't want to hit the curb, but you want to get right up next to it. And then this is when you start easing out. You can see it. That helps too, because they have like nice track lines. You you want to go where it's bumpy because that's where you'll get the most traction, where it's tore up.
Wait, you want to?
Yeah, you want it here, where it's nice and bumpy. You should be making your way over by the time you get here. And then you just get back to hugging the side as quick as you can and just keep going with that.
The athletes are now ready for the final element of their day, a qualifying lap. In order to know their starting position or pole position, the athletes must first do a timed lap around the track. The fastest time between the green flag to the checkered flag will start at the head of the pack. The slowest time will start at the very back, making it much tougher to get to the front. Our first driver to set the time is Marshall. He's been confident all week and knows he's the one to beat, but he's not happy to be going first.
I think you'll be just fine. You got it.
I'm a little bit tired, but hopefully I can push through it and get a good result today. I really want to win this. Just have to go out there and get it done.
Marshall had a smooth, clean run with a time of 38.81 seconds.
I don't feel like it'll be first place lap, but I feel like it'll set me in a pretty good spot.
Haven is up next. She's had a tough time getting comfortable on the track this week, but with Faith's help, she's ready.
You did really good yesterday when I let you go by yourself, and you got faster too, so just be confident with your driving. You know what to do, you don't spin out, so just keep that same line and that same mentality in your head, and I think you'll be great.
Yesterday, I did go fast, but I didn't think I was going as fast as everyone else. I have to rely on how consistent I am without spinning out.
Keep going, keep going! Yes, yes, yes!
Haven stayed on course and didn't spin out. She took control of her speed, giving her a time of 41.66 seconds, placing her in second for now.
I think I did okay. I mean, I slided a little bit, but I did pretty well.
You went so fast, I'm so happy, yes.
Brody is our third driver today. This week he's been a bit aggressive, causing him and others around him to spin out. So he's planning to drive a bit more evenly to secure a good starting spot.
What I noticed yesterday is you kind of take the turn in a little inside. You want to stay on the outside almost as long as you can.
Okay. I want to be safe around turn 2 and turn 3, but after that I can be as aggressive as I want.
Brody must be happy with his smooth and fast lap, placing him ahead of Haven with a time of 40.28 seconds. Marshall is still holding on to his lead.
You did good.
Thank you.
Good job. You're fast.
Vanilla is up next. She feels like she has an advantage over the other riders. In Equestrian, she has to steer her horse at top speeds, so she's treating her cart like her horse.
I'm a little bit nervous though, but I think I just gotta not get in my head and just drive like I was yesterday. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna drive, and how it goes, that's how it goes.
She took turn 1 a little to the inside, but hopefully she can make up time. She squealed a little bit and it spooked her, so she went a little slow around turn 3.
Good job,
I'm glad you did good. Thank you.
Dizzy.
Vanilla drove with her eye on the prize. With a time of 40.47 seconds, she's currently sitting in the 3rd spot.
My goal for the race is just to get as close to the front as I can and stay there.
With 5 riders to go, Daniel's next. He's been working hard at his driving skills over the past few days.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Be fast.
Am I good?
Daniel sailed through the course with a time of 38.66 seconds, 0.15 of a second faster than Marshall. That gives him the lead and bumps everyone else down.
It felt a little slow around turn 3, but I'm happy with how I did. Hopefully I get a good time.
Sydney is up next and is trying to figure out why this competition feels different.
It scares me that I'm not as nervous as I thought I would be.
That's a good thing. I think you'll do great. Be fast.
I will. Thanks.
You got it. The only thing she needs to work on is really just turn 2.
That was a great lap for Sydney, and with a time of 41.28 seconds, she's currently sitting in 5th position. The pressure of being timed also taught her a valuable lesson before the competition.
I feel like spinning out is way worse than just taking a little bit of extra time to be safe.
Michael had some struggles controlling his cart this week, but today he's hoping that's all behind him.
I just hope I don't spin out.
I think the only thing he'll have to worry about maybe is probably turn 3. He gets a little squirrely on that, but other than that, he's doing really good. Taking turn 2 a little slow, but he's keeping momentum, so that's a good thing.
Jump, Michael! With no spin-outs, Michael completed his lap in 38.94 seconds, a great time that has put him in 3rd position with only 2 riders to go.
That was just really fun. I'm just glad that I've done it, and I'm super excited for the big race.
Jasmine is in a new cart after hers caught fire on the track. She's hoping she can get used to it quickly during her qualifying lap.
Jasmine's keeping the first turn nice and wide like I told her. She's really sticking to her lines, which is really good to see. Now we just have to see how she goes into turn 2 and 3. Heard some squeals, but hopefully she can correct that.
Oh! Jasmine took her time to warm up to her cart, and her results reflected that. With a time of 42.08 seconds, that puts her in last place. But she knows qualifying isn't over yet.
My race strategy is just to really keep calm, keep everything consistent, and maybe just really use my brain to pass people.
Cade is the last driver in the qualifying lap. It's important for him to get a good pole position if he wants a shot at the podium. So he'll be looking to get a faster time than 39 seconds to place near the top.
I'm just gonna stay super focused and not think about other people.
I don't know who's gonna win this. It could be either Daniel, Marshall, and maybe Cade. I thought you were gonna go another lap. I'm like, okay.
Dude, I forgot. I was like having so much fun. I didn't want to.
You didn't want to stop.
Cade nailed his qualifying lap with a time of 38.28 seconds. That's a whopping half second faster than Daniel. With all the qualifying laps complete, the pole positions are now set. The athletes know where they are starting for tomorrow's race. They're ready to head out and rest up, except for Haven, who feels she could use a little bit of home.
Hi, Mom.
Hey, honey, how are you?
We're doing kart racing, and I'm a little bit nervous, only because, I'm not as fast as everyone else.
Okay. So, I think it's about aggressiveness. So, in your sport, in golf, it's all about consideration. You don't have to do that today. Totally just run that race. You don't worry about anybody, hurting anyone's feelings, getting in anyone's way. You just go. Just own it.
Okay.
You have to believe that you can.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And just rub on faith, right? I mean, your friend faith. Get your inner faith out there. Pun intended.
Thanks, Mom.
All right, I love you.
Love you too.
It's the morning of the competition, and the athletes are arriving at the racetrack with their game plans ready.
My strategy for the race is to stay super focused on myself.
I'm gonna play both like aggressive and safe at the same time.
I'll just try to keep my cart on the tracks and I should be fine.
I'm not really nervous at all. I'm just ready to go.
It's race day, just kind of calm down, chill out, don't really worry about it too much, see what happens.
I can't wait to get out there and race.
Athletes, welcome to race day. As all of you know, we are nearing the end of this entire competition, which means today is a very important one. It's simple. The first athlete to cross the line after successfully completing 20 laps will be crowned the winner. We'll be giving our usual points out for gold, silver, and bronze. As you know, 25, 20, and 15 points. But the good thing is there will also be points for 4th all the way to 9th. So if you're in 4th place, you get 10 points. If you're in 5th place, you get 9 points, and so on and so forth, all the way until the end. Really push hard and do not give up. Got it? Faith, strategy, technique. What do they need to keep in mind today?
You have to really focus on yourself more than others in this.
You've got to be smooth. This is a long race, 20 laps. It's all about hitting your marks, hitting the right line on the racetrack. Above all, don't spin out. An extreme, super, hyper focus today. I told you that yesterday.
All right, it's all on you now. Let's put the pedal to the metal. Let's go.
Yeah! Since this is the second last week, the points really start to matter now. That's why I'm just gonna stay in front of Daniel.
I think the whole race, it'll be like me, Cade, and Marshall kind of fighting because that's how it was in practice. Marshall's behind me, so if I can get past Cade, I can do that the rest of the race.
I think people pushed harder than me because I was just trying to get out there and have a safe lap, make sure I didn't spin. But for the race, I'm going all out, so might be a little bit of bumping and banging. Not much, not dirty, but might be a little bit.
This whole thing has been super close. It's super fast and every millisecond counts. I'm not worried to race against the guys or against anyone because I'm just gonna focus on myself and do the best that I can do. As Rusty says, super hyper focused.
If I can just sharpen up my corners a little bit, that I can really pull ahead of people.
It's anybody's game. Like if somebody spins out multiple times and like I could lap them or something.
The athletes are ready. Here we go. It's time to race.
Daniel.
Is Daniel in front?
Yeah, he just sailed right around the outside there.
Marshall fell back a little ways. Now he's trying to make it.
He's coming back at it now. Yeah. Cade's in second. He's not going to like that after starting on the front row.
Yeah.
Oh, on the grass.
Uh-oh.
There goes Marshall.
Marshall has a death stare. He's really trying to get back up with Daniel. Everyone's just solid.
Yeah, he is tense, very tense.
Marshall made his way back up to second place behind Daniel, with Cade and Michael close behind.
Well, they got to remember, you know, it's points. Pace points in the last position. Uh-oh.
I think that was Michael. That was Michael.
Oh, 2 of them are out now.
Someone spun out.
He's frustrated because we told him, I said, you cannot spin.
Yeah, and that was the 2nd or 3rd lap. He spun pretty early out.
Yeah, I saw that.
His race is pretty much over.
Michael's spin out puts him at the back of the pack. He can't enter the track again till all the riders have passed him safely. But with every position earning points, it's important for him to stay in the race.
Got a log lap.
There's Marshall. He's trying to get in front of Daniel.
Yeah, he did.
Uh-oh, Daniel doesn't want to have it.
Daniel and Marshall have separated themselves from the pack. Marshall is sneaking into the lead, but Daniel isn't giving up.
Now see, those 2 can take each other out.
Yeah.
They can take them both out. These are the 2 we thought were going to be the very fastest right here.
Marshall's getting a little stink.
Oh, look at Daniel catch him going at the corner. That's a good race right there.
Yeah. Now Marshall just has to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes so he doesn't lose his gas.
Marshall's neck's gonna be wore out after this race. All he keeps doing, he keeps looking behind and keeps looking all over the place.
He just gotta keep looking straight.
He needs a mirror.
Yeah, he has to focus on what's in front of him and worrying about Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel runs him down right
They
there.
get him right there and they space out a little bit.
Haven's getting better.
Yeah, she's definitely getting more
She's
aggressive.
smoothing out a lot. She went from being scared
to being able to get out there and put on a show.
Because of Michael's spin out, Haven has moved up to the 7th spot.
Haven just keeps getting smoother and smoother and smoother. If this was a 50-lap race, she might be better yet, right?
Yeah. Marshall and Daniel still battling it out. They're getting tighter and tighter each turn.
Something's going to give right here between these two.
Yeah.
You can pretty well feel it happening.
Daniel's following Marshall's lines and just being able to keep right up with him.
You know, as they say in NASCAR, you can use the bumper if you want to.
Yeah.
And you might have to do that late in the race here if he gets close enough. Michael's doing the right thing. After he spun, he just keep logging laps.
Yeah.
Can't give up at all.
Yeah.
You know, Cade's running third. Daniel and Marshall, they might wreck each other the way it's looking right now. Put them both out, and Cade goes on and wins this race.
Marshall and Daniel have sandwiched Sydney in an effort to pass her.
Oh, they just knocked Marshall off the racetrack. Oh, look at that.
Marshall just can't let that get in his head. He's still in second. He can get up to first if he really wants to.
Marshall's shaking his head.
He is mad. He wants to get back up.
All right, that was 10 laps right there, halfway through the race right now. Look how close Cade's got to all of them right now.
Cade's really caught up. When they started banging bumpers, slowing each other down, he got right up with them.
Cade's real focused right now.
Marshall needs to watch out because Cade's getting really close.
Yeah, he is.
It's getting really tough out there. Everyone's getting tired, worn out, but they can't let anyone pass them.
Daniel's starting to lap cars right now.
Jasmine has all 3 leaders trying to pass her.
Well, yup, you were right. They're right up next to each other.
Now they're right there, right there. Now Marshall's right on the back of Daniel because of the lap traffic. This one, payback might be coming right here.
Marshall's definitely going to fight till the finish.
Oh,
He's not going to give up.
All right, lap 15, we got 5 to go. Oh, we got one stall down here on the last turn.
That was Cade.
That's Cade, yeah.
Cade is out of control. He's fallen further back from Marshall and Daniel. He'll have to rely on speed and clean lines to catch him.
Oh, man, Cade, well, almost, he had an opportunity right there to win this race. Oh, I see that Marshall got into Daniel.
Yep.
That could have been a winning move right there.
Marshall got his little payback move on Daniel.
Yeah, he did.
Now Daniel's probably not too happy about that.
All right, 3 laps to go. 3 laps left.
Now it's all coming down to just not making any mistakes. You have to just keep your lines and keep going smoother than before.
Yep, they're all getting tired right now. I can see they're all starting to
get a little sloppier here and there. Moving their hands around, shaking their heads. Everyone's getting done.
Here it is, the final lap.
Well, that was a good race.
That was an intense race.
Real intense.
It came down to the wire.
After a race like that, the athletes are eager to get to the podium to find out the standings. Athletes, welcome to the medal ceremony. Talk about a nail biter. All right, before we find out who made it onto the podium this week, we have 2 special shout outs to give. Listen out for your name because these come with valuable points. Rusty, who's first?
My first shout out goes to a driver that started out concerned, maybe even scared, but when it was all said and done, came out with flying colors and looked fantastic on the racetrack. And that driver is Haven.
Excellent work, Haven. Congratulations, you've earned 10 points.
My second shout out goes to a driver that showed real sportsmanship, that really worked with everybody, that really cared about all her peers. And the person who did that the most, that I was very, very impressed with, is Faith.
But as long as you're comfortable, I'll do whatever you need me to do.
Closer yet?
I'll keep you safe. I got you.
Great job, Faith. You seem a little shocked, but you've definitely earned it. Congratulations, you've earned 10 points.
Thank you.
All right, it is now time for our official results. As you remember, everyone is walking away with points depending on your finishing position. So 5 points goes to Michael for finishing in 9th place. 6 points goes to Jasmine for coming in 8th place. Haven came in 7th, so she gets 7 points. 8 points goes to Fenella for coming in 6th place. And 5th place, and 9 points goes to Sydney. In 4th place, earning 10 points this week is Brody! It is now time to officially present our medalists. In 3rd place, earning the bronze medal and 15 points this week is Kate!
Congratulations, Kate.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Kate.
Thank you.
In 2nd place, earning the silver medal and 20 points this week is Daniel!
Congratulations, Daniel. Great job, buddy.
In 1st place, earning the gold medal and a cool 25 points is Marshall!
Congratulations, Marshall. Great job.
All right, this transformation, of course, would have not been possible without your fantastic coaches. Wasn't Faith just the best this week, everyone? Great job, Faith, this week. And it's not often that you get a living legend in your midst. Rusty Wallace, thank you for all your insights and all your time this week.
I had a great time. Thank you very much. It was fun.
Congratulations, everyone. It's hard to believe it, but we are really close to finding out which one of you will be crowned the all-round champion. Any guesses on what sport is next?
Kayaking. Snowboard. It's snowboard.
Frisbee. I'm not sure, but Brody, you're coaching next week. So this is it for racing, but of course, I'll see you soon for kayaking. And now get in there and let's congratulate your medalists.
Woo!
Awesome. You did fantastic.
Daniel's 20 points puts him back up in 1st place ahead of Brody. But Brody's only 5 points behind. Sydney holds on to 3rd place, while Marshall's win moves him up to 4th.
I came in 1st place. I came in 1st place. I came in 1st place. It doesn't really matter, but it's fun.
I was able to get the silver medal, and I'm really happy with that. Marshall and Cade both raced great, and I feel like I raced good myself.
I was really happy when Rusty called my name because, like, he's an all-around champion, pretty much. And, like, to have him give me the shout-out, I was really honored.
Oh, hi, Dad. Hi. I won, so...
Awesome. Way to go, dude.
Thank you.
I'm glad some of my sport skills have rubbed off on you. Win.
Yeah.
Well, way to send it again this week. And you got one more week to send it again.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you very much.
This is it. This is the last of your 10 sports.
Daniel did really good. I'm a little scared that he's gonna podium. I hope you don't win.
It's our last competition together, the last time we'll be competing against each other.
Elite athletes are competing in each other's sport for the title of all-round champion. And last week's sport was kart racing.
You got to do what I call super hyper focus. Man, we just got to get the fear factor in Haven out of her. She's just concerned.
I'm not able to keep up with everybody.
That's a good race right there.
Yeah. And Marshall took it.
I came in 1st place. I came in first place.
Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. I gotta feel for a second now, 'cause the ride's so smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now, like I never left you. Ready for a second round. Here we go. Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first at the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Here we go.
It's the final week on All-Round Champion, and after 10 weeks away from their families, the athletes' thoughts are turning towards home.
I am very homesick right now. Whenever I call my mom or my dad, I'm in tears.
I was super nervous about leaving home, and now I'm super nervous about leaving here. I may not see some of these kids ever again, and I'm definitely gonna miss them.
It has been a fun journey, even though we have had our ups and downs.
Some of us may never see each other again, and we've created these bonds that have been so strong, like literally have been each other's family over the summer.
And it's not just Sydney who's facing the reality of leaving her fellow athletes. Some are feeling sentimental.
I think whenever I do look at my friends this week, I really have to cherish the moments that I do have with them because I know they're not gonna last forever.
And others, less so.
It's mixed emotions because I'm gonna be missing them because they've been my friends for the past 10 weeks, but I've also had to put up with them for the past 10 weeks.
One thing we can all agree on, though, going back to real life is going to be an adjustment.
I'm gonna miss being on a TV show. It's gonna be weird not having any cameras around going through your day-to-day life because we're so used to it.
But it's not over yet. For 9 weeks, Brody has been looking forward to kayaking.
I'm really hoping for kayaking because I just want to kayak.
I'm hoping for kayaking to be the next sport.
I just want to kayak. I miss it so much. Kayaking is definitely the best.
And at long, long last, Brody will finally get to kayak.
I've been doing kayaking for 9 years. Just like a rush, a thrill, it happens so fast. When you're in the whitewater, when you're surfing a wave, it kind of drowns out all the other sound and you only hear the water. You're on your own boat and you can choose what you want to do. You get to choose your own destiny.
It is quite dangerous in the sense that if you flip over and you can't get upright and you breathe in a lot of water, there are dangers associated with it. So his mentality of being able to be so comfortable in the water really allowed him to take him past that level of fear.
When he was little, it terrified me when he was underneath the water. Watching him progress over the years and how much of a better kayaker he's become, I'm completely confident in his ability.
I don't think I would be a kayaker if my parents never helped me out. They put in a lot of effort to getting me places, a lot of time, a lot of money.
The rivers aren't always where you are. You've got to travel to the rivers from the time school ends until the time school starts again the following September. He's on the water every single day.
8 hours, 10 hours a day, 5 days a week.
My proudest moment in kayaking was last year when I came 8th in Canada for team trials. Bigger, older, and taller than me, so.
Brody's the best freestyle kayaker for his age in Canada.
It's a battle against yourself, not other people.
So kayaking week is finally here. But before we throw our athletes into the deep end, not only have I come up with a radical way of teaching them the basics, well, I've also accessorized it.
Athletes, welcome to week number 10. We'll be tackling kayaking, as you know, and we thought we'd start off at the rodeo. And yes, this is a mechanical bull. His name is Jed. And the point is, you want to stay on him because staying balanced in a kayak can be tricky business. But we're thinking if you can tackle him, you're off to a great start. All right, Brody, why is bull riding a great place to start?
It's definitely good to get used to the feeling of being tossed around like it would be when you're going over waves. It's also good to get used to the feeling of using your abs, like to stay balanced. Yeah, it's like just getting used to being thrown around unexpectedly.
How many seconds you guys think he's gonna last? 2. I say 10 seconds, he's off.
So hopefully that when we're in the water, everybody will have a good time and not get scared when they get like bumped or pushed around, stuff like that.
Oh, Jed's just warming up. Oh! All right, Cade. Let's roll. Not bad. Not bad.
Oh. Cade lead. Yes, Cade. Cade lead.
Yes.
I broke Jed.
Are you okay? Broke Jed.
Jed broke him.
One hand up.
Come on, put a hand up. Masha, put a hand up.
No. Okay, now let go.
Oh, not bad. Well, she rides horses for a living, so this might be similar.
I already don't like this.
28 for you, Jasmine.
Are you okay? Should I give it a hug first?
Yeah, give him a hug. Let me feel, yeah.
Squeeze.
I'm so scared. This is nothing like kart racing. I don't like it. I don't like having my limbs and body all through the air. I like to be on the ground, behind a steering wheel, and not behind a little rope clinging on for dear life.
It's really funny just to see everybody fly off. I don't know, it's just a really fun experience.
So after a day spent riding Jed, the athletes have learned something. But tomorrow, the real hard work begins.
Me and Brody have been kind of going back and forth all season, and this is kind of the last week, so it's like the deciding factor.
I really don't know how people are gonna do. Like nobody has like any advantages over other people other than in the head.
It's the first day of On the River training, and the athletes are heading to a remote location to begin their whitewater training.
What do you think the big obstacle will be for all of us to like get past?
With a lot of people, it's being like upside down in your boat, right? Because they kind of freak out. They feel like they're trapped.
Wait, will we be going upside down?
Good morning, athletes. I hope all of you are well rested and ready to tackle the big day ahead. Kayaking is not for the faint of heart, but we're gonna start in calmer waters, and your coach Brody is gonna show us a thing or two. Brody, let's see it.
Brody is an insanely good kayaker, and like I didn't really expect that because I've never really noticed that you could do that much on a kayak.
Wow. Good stuff. All right, how would you like your athletes to tackle the day?
Well, it's really important to be tight in your boat because you want to be able to control your boat as if it's just like the bottom half of your body.
As you know, you are in great hands with Brody, but we have brought in a great coach for week 10. Let's find out who. Are you ready?
Yeah.
This athlete is a freestyle kayak world champion and a 5-time national champion in whitewater kayaking.
Athletes, let's give a round of applause to Nick Troutman. Hey, Nick, this is Brody.
How's it going, Brody? Good to see ya.
Welcome, welcome.
Awesome.
Today's actually really good. Meeting Nick Troutman, he's just an amazing guy. He's always positive. He's a really good kayaker. I'm glad that I get to teach beside him. It's like an honor, basically.
All right, let's cut to the chase on this one. What mentality does everyone need to be successful today?
We're gonna take on some new challenges and really just have a lot of fun, and I really want to see you guys all be stoked out there.
All right, who's ready?
Let's
do it.
Grab it, kind of pull it forward. That kind of
The very first part of training begins in a boat, but not on the river. Coaches Brody and Nick want to teach their athletes how to get in and out of their kayaks.
So for a wet exit, you just make sure that you grab the grab loop. Just yank that. It should be pretty easy to pull. And then once you're upside down, just put your hands where your hips would be and just push up and slide out backwards.
Once your skirt's on, always just double check that you can visually see that. Pull, push on out. Piece of cake, huh? Marshall, you're ready to rock.
As the athletes start to get a handle on their wet exits, one athlete in particular can't wait to get out of her kayak.
Why'd you get out of the boat?
Because I felt claustrophobic and I started panicking.
How do you feel now?
Panic.
I want to see you get back in there.
I will eventually.
I want to see you right now.
No.
My legs are the strongest part of my body, and having it being confined and really tight in a boat makes me feel really claustrophobic, and I'm wondering how well I'm gonna do.
One athlete who definitely doesn't have a problem staying in his kayak is Cade. But then again, he'll sleep pretty much anywhere.
I took a little nap in my boat because we were kind of just sitting there in the hot sun for a good 15 minutes, so.
Cool.
But as training moves into the water, things definitely start to liven up.
Go for it. Nice. How was that?
Is it cold?
No, it's not cold at all. It feels great. Come here.
Okay.
You do it. How was that?
Oh, it was actually than I expected.
Nice. Nice work. What are you scared of?
I don't know. Everything.
One more. One more. Big one.
I don't like that at all.
Vanilla made it back into her boat and onto the water.
If I'm honest, I hate water. It's scary, it's deep, it's overpowering, it's strong, and you can't breathe in it.
But as usual, she just faced her fears and went for it.
There we go. Nice work. Awesome. High five. Sweet.
Next up, it's time for Brody and Nick to teach some paddling techniques.
For your forward stroke, you take your paddle, you try to get it as close to vertical as you can, but not straight up, and you put it in right at the nose of your boat, and you pull it through to your hips, then you take it out, switch, go to your other side.
And they're off.
So the more torso rotation, the more power you're gonna be able to generate, and the less you're gonna have to focus on just your arms pulling the whole time, okay? What we're gonna work on next is what we call a sweep stroke, and it's gonna be designed to spin us, okay? What do you think's gonna happen if you need to go backwards?
We learned I forget what they're called, but there's back, back paddle or something? Or back crawl or whatever, and then front, I don't remember.
A backstroke, exactly. In at your hips, out of your toes, and every couple strokes, just look over your shoulder and make sure you guys can see where you're going. So now we've done a forward stroke, a forward sweep, a backward stroke, a backward sweep. That's our next stroke, right? So we're actually gonna kind of lean backwards because I wanna be going to the right, and I'm gonna push horizontally. Well, you guys have clearly picked it up, so just run with it.
Training on the calm water is over. But this week is all about the whitewater. It's time for the athletes to tackle the rapids.
To be honest, the rapids actually sound kind of fast.
I just hope I don't get too intimidated just by the ice. Oh, ice
I'm definitely scared to move on to the rapids because it's something completely new. I don't kayak, I don't like to be around big rocks that I can just like crack my face on, and I don't want to bust any teeth out today.
You remember how this morning, how you were a little bit nervous?
Moving into the rapids is really kind of freaking me out. You're going so fast on a boat in water. And honestly, I'm fine with doing that. Just the water part freaks me out.
Everybody remember all the strokes that we worked on?
We learned I forget what they're called.
Forward strokes, sweep strokes, back strokes, everything like that?
I'm pretty sure it's like no, that's like swimming.
Cool. We'll do some gentle crossing into the current. Brody, do you want to kind of lead?
All right, who wants to go first?
Me.
All right, Michael, I saw your hand first.
Go for it, bud. See it, Michael.
Come this way. Lean upstream.
Look at how much space I have.
Come out here, show our butt upstream. Right, so on our edge.
Sideways.
As the athletes start taking turns crossing the current, kayaking is all about which way you lean.
So leaning upstream, you want to lean down?
And which way you show your butt.
So you always want to show your butt to the way that the water is coming down. We're showing our butt up to the current, show our butt upstream.
So once the athletes know where to lean and where to show their butts, our coaches think they're ready for a bit more action.
Come on. Yeah, you got it.
I am really trying to podium. Like, that is definitely like my biggest goal here because I feel like I do kind of have a chance at this, so I'm just gonna really go for it.
Now we're gonna do something called a fairy glide. Brody, can you go ahead and show us how to do a fairy glide? And he's gonna go out with a 45-degree angle, roughly, to the upstream current, okay? And he's gonna hold that angle the whole time he's paddling across the current as he's gently leaning downstream the whole time.
Nick's really good. I'm so glad that I have him as a co-coach. I just feel like I'm getting to be a better kayaker just talking to him and just paddling beside him. The water's gonna try to take your nose down, but you're trying to fight it. So that's why you might need to take multiple strokes on one side.
Brody the kid is definitely a lot different than he is as a coach. Like, I thought he was honestly gonna say you suck at some point, but like he never said that the entire time.
You got it, Jasmine.
Brody as a coach is definitely surprising me. Knowing Brody, I'm like, what?
Strong paddle strokes.
I was about this close to flipping over.
Yeah, I saw that. So Fen, point it at the stairs, try to keep that angle. Really fight to keep that angle. You got it, you got it. Come on, you can just paddle. Paddling across.
It was bound to happen. We're a few hours into training, and Haven had the honor of taking the first dunk.
I fell over, so like I couldn't breathe for a second, so I came up really fast and then I got up.
And she wasn't the last.
It honestly was not very scary to flip over in the rapids.
Yeah, I mean, I tipped probably like once or twice.
Nick, everyone's managed to get into the water.
But I noticed a few dunks.
We've had, actually, there's one right there.
Okay, they're okay.
Yeah, I think
They have an escape plan for that, right? You taught them how to get out of their kayak.
Yeah, we worked on that this morning.
Yep.
I think Marshall, Cade, Haven, and Daniel have all flipped over on the eddy line, took a little bit of a swim, but no problems, and yeah, they're all doing great.
It's part of the sport, right?
Exactly.
You gotta get in there at least once, I say.
I need to get out like now. I'm like panicking. Can I get help?
But for one athlete, the idea of dunking is not sitting well.
I need to get out of it.
Yeah, I know.
I started to panic. It's weird.
Anytime you do anything for the first time, it's always going to feel a little bit weird, right?
Yeah.
Coming from Equestrian, that you've got one of the biggest advantages with kayaking because of how you sit in the boat and how you sit in the saddle is very similar. How you're the balance aspect, exactly.
Nick was just telling me that it's normal to feel claustrophobic in a kayak. It's a normal issue. And he was trying to help me relate it to show jumping, you know?
Awesome. Relax a little bit. We'll see you a little bit.
But I promise you that I'm not giving up and I will get just as far as everybody else.
But for others, though, kayaking has been a real thrill.
I thought that this was gonna be one of my favorite sports, and I was totally right, it is one of my favorite sports.
It's not all about fun on the rapids. This is the last week. Our athletes' sights are set on the podium.
Daniel did really good. I'm a little scared that he's gonna podium, but I'm still happy that he's enjoying kayaking as much as he is.
I'm 5 points ahead of Brody, and Brody can only earn points this week if he gets a specialty award. And if he gets a specialty award and I compete this week and I don't podium, we will tie.
It's the last day of training, and the athletes are heading back down to the river rapids. Yesterday, they got a handle on the basics, and today it's about putting those skills to the test.
Hey guys, welcome back. Brody's gonna take us down through the bigger waves in a second, and it's just gonna be an epic day. Who's ready to have a lot of fun? Let's do it.
All right, let's go.
Before Nick and Brody reveal exactly what the athletes will need to do in tomorrow's competition, they'll want to get them working in more extreme white water.
I'm expecting some like whoas. There's gonna be a lot of adrenaline going. There's also gonna be a lot of people who are a little bit nervous, scared maybe.
What I want to try to work on this time is a little bit more of the ferry drills. So I'm gonna come out at a 45-degree angle, pointed upstream, leaning gently to the right, and my bow is pointed upstream the whole time.
You're gonna paddle on your right side a lot more than your left. Right paddle, come on. Nice. You held that angle. That's what I want to see.
Right now I'm doing pretty well, I think, like getting my turns better, and I feel like I'm slowly progressing.
I'm a little scared because it's clear water, but it's going so fast down, and then it's like all like super huge like waves. So I'm a little scared, but we'll see what happens.
And Kate is probably right to be nervous, because it's not long before we have our first dunk of the day.
Let's see it, Jasmine. Point more upstream, and lean to the right.
I can hold my breath longer than a lot of people here, so I'm lucky to have that. But if we didn't do this exit training, I knew that wouldn't go as well as I thought it would.
Did anybody see what happened to Jasmine? She didn't lean right when she went into the current. She forgot to lean downstream and it caught her edge and flipped, right?
And the flips keep coming.
I was just so surprised that I flipped again. I was just like, oh my gosh, why? Like, what did I do this time?
You doing good? I'm scared. You're scared? You're doing awesome.
Today, Equestrian Fenella is up for the challenge. Yesterday, a combination of nerves and claustrophobia forced her to sit out part of training. But today, she's right back in her boat.
That's it, Ben. That's it. Keep going, keep paddling. All the way over to Brody. Nice.
Even though I'm terrified of this right now, I'm actually loving it. I get a completely different feel for it once I start doing well.
Sydney is also pretty fearless in the water.
Let's see it, Sydney. Keep going.
Good job, Sydney. That was a nice save.
Kayaking really uses my strength, but just in way different ways, which is, I feel like that's what I like about it.
Another thing that I noticed some of you guys were doing, you're just putting your paddle in and kind of letting the water take it. Imagine if you're trying to like paddle in peanut butter, like really get your paddle in there and be nice and strong with your paddle strokes.
Yeah, Brody's been doing phenomenal as a coach, really kind of coming into his own, taking over the class, leading, and really looking after for the safety of the other paddlers.
Is anybody getting chilly?
Hot chocolate would be amazing.
Hot chocolate would be amazing, okay.
With the athletes a lot more comfortable working in the rapids, it's time to find out what tomorrow's competition will be like.
We have set up what we like to call a whitewater slalom course for you guys. So we've got a couple different gates. The red gates, you are actually gonna go down, around, and back up on either side, and then we're gonna race through the finish.
So the athletes get to work preparing for the competition.
All right, now you're doing a big S-turn down to the other fleet.
Okay.
Daniel scared me. He's looking really good out there. I don't want him to podium, but I'm still coaching him.
But for some, the frustrations keep mounting.
Oh, I'm looking bad. I have not been doing that good. I mean, the kayak is so hard to control. And you're doing it so hard, and then you're just not going anywhere, and it just, like, this sucks.
There.
Right now I'm feeling a little bit frustrated. I just want to get everything down for the competition tomorrow. I mean, I want to do well, so I hate messing up, really.
Marshall was doing like fairly good, and I don't know what happened, but after we started doing the real course, he just started falling all over the place.
No, so close!
You know who's not falling all over the place? The girls.
The guys really seem to use a lot more strength and power. For the girls, usually use a lot more technique and kind of have a little bit more of a stylish paddle. The girls are just really taking to it for sure.
But there's an element of this training in which the girls are at a serious disadvantage. Well, it's the washroom situation.
The fact that we have to use outhouses here is a little strange to me.
Those outhouses are absolutely disgusting. First off, they smell really bad.
Heck no. They're so bad. You can't even see in there. It's just a hole with a seat.
Second, like, we have to like find some kind of position to be in without touching anything because it's really nasty in there.
It's disgusting.
And with that, it's the end of the final day of training in the final sport.
Okay, guys, let's give Brody a big round of applause. Yeah, nice work, bud. Do you have any tips or pointers for everybody getting ready to race tomorrow?
Make sure you're keeping energies throughout the whole course, because that sprint at the end is really what's going to make up the time if you have some bad turns around the gates. Yeah, there's definitely a fight for the top. No one person is looking any better than anybody else. It's still just a dogfight for them.
Get a good meal in, you guys, energize, get a good night's sleep, and we'll get ready for tomorrow. Yeah. Cool.
It's our last competition together, the last time we'll be competing against each other, the last time that we'll be cheering for each other. It's really gonna be a special competition tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. Get my cheering on, channel my inner Jasmine.
But before Brody calls it a day, there's one more conversation he needs to have.
Just want to say you're scaring me a little bit. You're looking really good out there.
Am I?
Yeah. You're one of the peoples who are close to the top there. You have been a really good coach this week, so I think you'll get a specialty award. Daniel, he's doing really good. He needs to work on leaning forward. I hate you. I hope you don't win. Remember all that leaning forward? You were supposed to actually lean back. You need to lean forward a bit more.
Daniel and Brody have had their differences over the past couple of weeks, but they're starting to finally figure it out and they're starting to become better friends. And you could definitely say that those are, in my opinion, the two that are going to make the biggest run for the championship.
I think me and Brody kind of have like a rivalry going on. Now Daniel has 5 more points than me. He's 5 points ahead of me. Like, we're so close. I have 2 attempts to podium, he only has 1. I was definitely surprised at the places. I feel like I worked a lot harder than Daniel. Everybody was saying, oh, Brody's gonna get it. Oh, Daniel's gonna get it because he does this. Oh, Brody's gonna get it because he does that.
Together we'll make it, together we'll see.
In second place, first place, second place, third place, in first place.
It'd be nice to get on the podium for once.
Brody! Brody! Daniel!
I got the gold medal. It's a little heavy. It feels really cool. No, it actually feels really good to win. I don't want to say I win every time. I got second both times. I got the gold. I wasn't too surprised, but I'm still happy about that. This is now my 3rd gold. That means I'm the first to truly get gold twice and the first to get gold 3 times.
Daniel got gold. Not very surprised.
Daniel winning gold, it really wasn't that big of a surprise.
Brody, he's starting to make a habit out of these gold medals, man. He's doing very, very well.
I remember stepping out of the bus the first day saying, no more 4th place, no more 5th place. I'm getting gold this time.
I wouldn't be surprised if he won, but also Daniel, he had such a big lead. It's really a neck-and-neck race for both of them.
Either way, it'll be fun. It's been fun. See you at the finish line. Oh yeah, for sure.
It's competition day, and the athletes are heading back down to the river. But there's just enough time for a final pep talk from Brody.
I hope you guys all have fun. I hope it's not too like challenging for you guys. I hope you guys can achieve what you want. You gotta set your own goals.
Let's just go out there and give it our all. This is our last hurrah. We have to go out with a bang.
It's still like a dogfight for the podium. I know Michael, he's half a step ahead of some people, like everybody there. But as we've seen in a bunch of other competition, it kind of gets to him. He messes up.
Even though it's the last week and I'm not going to be seeing anyone anymore, I want to beat them. I try my best every week, and I'm not going to stop now.
Athletes, welcome to the whitewater kayaking competition. This is it. This is the last of your 10 sports. You made it. Typically, I say this is the moment that all of you have been working towards for the last 3 days. But quite frankly, all of you have been working towards this moment for the last 10 weeks. And as you know, world champion Nick Troutman and Brody will be with you every step of the way. Here's how it's going to go. You will be starting your extreme slalom on the far side of the river. You'll paddle across the current to this side of the river, up and around the red buoy, back across the river, up and around the next red buoy, and then back into the current for a sprint to the end. The fastest time wins. If you miss a gate, you must go back around. If you avoid a gate entirely or flip your kayak, you will get a DNF. Did not finish. All right, Nick, have you ever been intimidated by the water?
Yeah, sometimes I'll get nervous out there, but you guys were all doing great yesterday, and I'm looking forward to watch you guys excel again today.
Are you ready? Yeah. Let's do it. But before we start the competition, there's just enough time for one of our nervous athletes to make a call home.
There you are.
There.
Hi, my baby girl.
Hi.
How's my Jen doing?
I'm good. I'm just nervous.
Oh my goodness, I just want to hug you because I miss you so much.
I want to hug you too. I miss you so much too.
So it's an exciting week for you?
Yeah, it's so exciting. I just really want a podium.
Oh, you can try, and I know you can, and I know you always try your best, and we always pray that you always do your best, and we always know you do.
Yeah, but it's so hard for kayaking because the river always changes. Like every single minute, the current's somewhat different, so it's so hard to adapt to.
I'll tell the river to just settle down for you.
Okay. Okay.
I can do that. Good luck to you, baby.
Thank you.
And we'll see you very, very soon.
Yeah.
I'm counting the days so I can hug my big girl again.
Yeah.
Equestrian Fenella is the first to compete in the kayaking competition. After an anxious start to the week, her confidence has since soared, and she's prepared to put everything on the line.
Go! Here she goes. Go, Fen!
I was definitely really stressed out when Perdita was counting down for me to go. Just all the adrenaline was building up, but I tried to stay as calm as I could.
The fairies are so good.
Nice. Definitely thinking that coming from Equestrian that she'd have some...
Yeah, like judging how...
Exactly. In and out of the gates pretty quickly. Nice.
Fight.
Really good job crossing the current there. She was
Oh, that's so close to the
Go, Fenella! Go!
So Fenella sets the bar high with a time of 52.94 seconds.
My flight went extremely well. I had an awesome turn over the first buoy, and I drifted a little farther out on the second one than I would have liked, but I had a really nice last stretch home, and I'm super happy with how it went overall.
Nice work.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
You glad you went first?
I'm glad that it's over with.
Now she can sit back and see what the others can do. Michael's up next. After a week of hard work, Brody thinks he may be a notch ahead of the other athletes, if he can keep his head in the game. Go!
Go, Michael!
Paddle hard, Michael!
Like, look at that forward stroke.
Yeah.
Super tight. Really good. Go, Michael!
It's a little wide on the turn, but...
Way higher in the eddy, though. See how he does coming here into the second gate?
So much faster.
Go, Michael! A little bit deeper in the eddy on that second gate, but still great power.
Yeah.
Good technique.
His paddle strokes are definitely saving him time there.
Nice.
Get around it.
Got around that gate. Go, Michael! Sprint to the finish!
I felt like I got the first turn like a lot faster. I may have lost some time The second turn, I got kind of caught, but other than that, I felt pretty good.
Your strong paddle strokes definitely saved you time.
Michael's time of 51.84 means he's beaten Fenella's time by more than a second, setting a new competition record. Sleepy Cade is up next. And kayaking hasn't exactly gotten his juices flowing. He does not want to flip during this run because that would mean an automatic DNF. Go!
Yeah, Cade!
Okay! Nice.
See if he remembers to lean in.
Lean, paddle, come on, Cade. Go, Cade. Up. Definitely a little low in the eddy there, but really good forward stroke. Nice vertical paddle. Get a little bit nice. Coming into gate 2. Hopefully leans downstream. Good job.
That was really good.
Yeah. Go, Cade! Go, go, go! Rip! Oh, no.
Cade's drifted too far right and has missed the finish gate, meaning he'll have to go back.
Unfortunately missed that finish gate right there, so he's gonna have to go back up for it, but that'll definitely slow him down for sure. At least he's not giving up and he's gonna go back up for it, which is what we wanna see. Nice, Cade!
It went pretty bad. I kept going way past the buoys, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to, it's against the current and your arms just get so tired.
Way to not give up on us.
Thank you.
Cade's commitment to finishing the run is admirable, but it ate up valuable time, landing him a final result of 1 minute 41.12 seconds. Next is Sydney. She's been focused this week, and like all the athletes, she is determined to podium one last time. Go!
Come on, Cindy!
Yeah, go, Sydney!
Yeah!
Forward strokes.
We'll mix up.
Definitely looking super powerful out there for sure.
Oh, this is gonna be a nice one.
Yeah, great edge control. Nice. Awesome.
That counts.
Yeah. Go, Sydney!
Hard! Paddle, paddle, paddle!
Sprint, sprint!
That was fast.
I honestly feel like that was probably the best run that I've ever done. I mean, I was just focusing, I was like, the faster you paddle, the more stable you are. So I was just going at it as hard as I could, trying to stay as tight to the gates as possible.
Good job, Sydney.
Nice work, that was awesome.
Thanks.
BMX racer Marshall is up next. After some training lows and highs, he's a bit of a wild card in this competition. Go!
Go, Marshall!
That's strong.
Yeah, really nice start, fast, so we'll see if he's able to build off that momentum. Looking super strong coming into that first gate. Really powerful forward strokes, which is awesome. Let's see how he does coming into gate 2. Definitely paddling harder, which is good to see.
A little slow in the eddy.
Yeah, a little deep,
hard.
but not bad. Go, Marshall!
Come on, Marshall, hard!
Sprint to the finish!
It went very, very well. I'm definitely happy with how I performed.
Marshall's stellar performance gives Sydney a run for her money.
Nice work out there, bud. Thank you.
Yeah, good job.
Up next is Faith. She's shown a real knack for kayaking during training, and she's the only athlete who hasn't flipped yet. Go!
Go, Faith!
Even though I was nervous on shore, right when I got in the boat and just got into the little wave trains and just got doing what I needed to do, all my worries melted away and I really focused on the sport.
She's been looking super solid in practice. I don't think she's even flipped yet.
Yeah.
Up, up, up! Go, Faith! You got it, Faith! Go, go, go! Sprint to the finish!
Come on, Faith, hard!
Go, go, go!
Yeah.
I had a lot lot of fun out there, and I'm really proud of myself. I got a little stuck coming into the first gate, but I didn't give up. I just kept pushing for it, and I wanted to get around the gate. I wasn't gonna just stop.
Yeah, great technique, so nice work. Congrats.
It's Haven's turn. She's not a huge fan of kayaking, but that hasn't tempered her enthusiasm to make the podium. Go!
Let's go, Haven!
Go, Haven! Definitely a stronger start, which is cool to see. See how she does here on the angle. Looking good so far, exactly. Yeah, really good. Nice, Haven! Go, go, go! See how she does coming into the second gate here?
It's gonna look like she's gonna be a little deep.
Go, Haven! Up, up, up! Nice.
Get around that.
Sprint to the finish! Go, go, go!
Good job, Haven.
One went pretty well, I think. Like, I did my best and I didn't fall over, so.
That's pretty
Nice
good.
work.
Jasmine is the next competitor, and possibly the most determined of the athletes this week. Kayaking should play to her strengths, and she wants a medal more than anyone.
What's going through my mind is just a lot of nervousness, a lot of butterflies, but I just know that I have to push that aside and maybe channel that into some good energy, just keep a smile on my face during the whole ride and just go for it, and don't flip over.
Set, go!
Come on, Jasmine!
Great ferry. Oh gosh. A little bit wobbly there. Nice.
Good job.
Keep it going, keep it going!
Go, Jasmine!
Paddle hard!
Oh, no! She was doing so good, too.
I remember screaming, no, no, when I was about to flip over. I'm like, you're kidding me. I was so devastated with myself. I'm like, are you serious? You had one shot and you messed it up.
Jasmine's flip gives her an automatic DNF. Did not finish. She's out of the competition. The final competitor is Daniel. And let's face it, the stakes could not be higher. A good run here is crucial if you want to win it all. Daniel, ready? Set, go!
Come on, Daniel!
Super strong out of the start line.
Just a little deep in the eddy, but not bad.
Not bad, though. Really fast paddle strokes. So now he does right here. Great edge control right there.
I guess you can correlate that back to wakeboarding.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Edging to turn around and stuff like that.
This is looking fast so
Yeah.
far. Nice work.
Good job.
Thank you.
With Daniel's final sprint, the competition is over, and the athletes are heading to the podium for the hardware. Athletes, it is my pleasure to welcome you to the very last individual award ceremony. Are you ready to do this?
Yeah.
All right. You know, when we first started out 10 weeks ago, I had no clue how we would all get here. It seemed daunting, it seemed overwhelming, but now, here we are. All right, before we find out who landed on the podium this week, you know we have two special shout outs to give, and they are tied to gamesmanship. Little to do with performance, and they come with valuable points. All right, Nick, who's first?
The first shout out is for enthusiasm. This athlete showed great attitude both on and off the water through the ups and downs of the competition. This award goes to Jasmine.
Got it, Jasmine.
I'm so honored that Nick saw beyond my failure and really to who I am, and I'm so thankful that he did.
Congratulations, Jasmine. A well-earned 10 points to you.
Thank you.
Our second award is for sportsmanship. This athlete showed great passion for the sport, amazing camaraderie for all of the athletes, and showed a lot of safety, which is really important in a sport like kayaking. This award goes to Brody.
We're showing our butt up to the current. Point it at the stairs, try to keep that angle.
Congratulations, Brody. You've won 10 points, and now you're in the lead for the title of all-round champion. All right, it is now time to name our medalists. In third place, earning the bronze medal, and 15 points this week is
I was really excited to get bronze because we got a girl on the podium, yay, the first time in like 3 weeks, is it? I can't remember.
Great to see you back on the podium, Sydney. In second place, earning the silver medal, and 20 points this week is Marshall!
Great job, Marshall.
Thank you.
Well done, Marshall. In first place, earning the gold medal and 25 mega points, and clinching yet another gold medal this week is Daniel! Good job, Daniel!
I won kayaking, actually. I was kind of surprised because when it started out, I definitely wasn't the best. You couldn't really tell who was going to win because everybody was doing good, and it was a matter of who flipped, who didn't flip, and who had a better run.
Daniel's time is a blistering 41.35 seconds. Marshall clocked in at 44.56 and Sydney at 47.44. Michael's time of 51.84 seconds lands him in fourth.
Daniel, you just wouldn't be denied this week, and it paid off. And to the rest of you who successfully completed the competition, we don't send you home empty-handed, of course. You've earned 5 points. Great job. As we all know, and we've learned over these last 10 weeks, this transformation into kayakers would have not been possible without your great coaches. Wasn't Brody just awesome this week, everyone? Yeah, Brody. And it's not every day that you have a world champion kayaker in the house. Nick Troutman, thank you so much for all your insights.
My pleasure.
Hanging out with Nick Troutman, he's a positive guy. I love that guy. Speaking of that, I need to get his signature.
All right, that's it. 10 sports, 10 events, 10 competitions, 10 athletes. We did it. You made it to the end. But it's not over. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? But with...
I thought it was gonna be
What?
Each of you will be competing in the Arcathlon.
Oh.
What?
No.
What? It's a one-day competition, 5 events, and a whole bunch of points up for grabs.
Oh, no! No.
I'm actually really nervous now.
No.
What?
Okay, here are the events. 800 meters, javelin, the long jump, tug of war, and you know I saved the best for last, the hurdle!
The rules are a little different. There will be no coach, no mentor, and no shout-outs. You are on your own. You must compete in every single event. You'll be given points individually for each event, and those points will determine your final overall placing in the competition. This means the field is still wide open.
The championship belt is still up for grabs. You all know what it takes to win in your own sports. But what we've all learned these past 10 weeks is the unexpected that truly defines us.
So, you're still in?
Yeah! Sure, I guess.
I'm not gonna give up, so I mean.
Tomorrow, we will crown the all-round champion. But for now, let's get in there and congratulate your medalists.
That was the biggest bombshell that's ever been dropped on my head.
Daniel's latest win means he holds his place at the top of the leaderboard. Brody has closed the gap, though he still remains in second. Sydney holds her place in third, but it's not over yet.
We just did the medal ceremony and we found out that we have another competition and it's pretty big.
We're doing track now. I'm not super happy.
We found out that tomorrow we're going to be doing a completely another competition that pretty much determines the entire overall champion, and I've kind of accepted that I pretty much lost it.
I feel for the guy. I mean, he was in the lead and he thought that he was the all-around champion, and then all of a sudden, boom.
3 out of 5 of the events have running in it, and I'm not very good at running. Like, it hurts my knees to run.
We all thought Daniel or Brody was gonna win, but now the field's open. It's wide open. Anyone can take it.
I mean, this is gonna be very nerve-wracking.
Honestly, we all have to adjust. Like, sorry and all, but suck it up, everyone. Let's do it.
Next time, it comes down to this. 5 athletic events.
This competition is going to change the standings quite a bit.
I did not see this coming.
It all starts now. 10 athletes excelling in their chosen sport
Every race he rode in, he won. She's always wanting to be the best at everything she does.
came together in pursuit of one common goal, the title of all-round champion. This week is going to be intense. Every week, one of them got the chance to introduce,
Go.
and coach their sport to the other athletes.
Just keep repeating that.
Some of the sports translated well,
You've obviously swum before.
while at other times the sports pushed the athletes to their limits.
I couldn't bring myself to jump. Karting's a lot different from diving.
There was pain. There was defeat.
I was so devastated with myself. I'm like, you had one shot and you messed it up.
There was also tremendous celebration. In first place, earning the gold medal and a whopping 25 points is Sydney, Marshall, Brody, Daniel, Brody, David, Daniel, Brody, Marshall, Daniel. But most importantly, the athletes learned that sometimes being an all-round champion isn't just about standing on top of the podium. We have some special shout-outs to give for courage.
Work ethic.
Did I actually do that?
Leadership. I'll be right beside you. Sportsmanship.
I'll keep you safe.
Selflessness and support.
I wasn't just gonna leave you there.
And then at the end of Kayak Week, the athletes were ready to pack their bags. But
There's always a but.
it's not over.
No. What?
Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. I gotta feel for a second now, 'cause the ride's so smooth when I break it down. I'm back on the record now, like I never left. Ready for a second round. Here we go. Always first at the finish line. Always first at the finish line. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Always first at the finish line. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Here we go.
Today, we're going to be doing another competition that determines the all-around champion.
I am so pumped. I thought that I wasn't gonna have a chance at the top 5 in the overall competition, but now I might be able to do this.
As it stands, Daniel is in the lead, 20 points ahead of Brody. But with 5 more sports, the leaderboard could change significantly.
I know Daniel's disappointed. He was in the lead and he thought that he was the all-around champion, and then all of a sudden, boom. Kayaking was not the end of the competition.
Good morning, athletes, and welcome to the very last competition day and the very first arcathlon. As you know, the title of all-around champion is still up for grabs. It comes down to this: 5 athletic events, the javelin, the long jump, the 800 meters, the tug of war, and my personal favorite, the hurdles. For each event, the winner will earn 25 points.
I've trained track before. Like, I don't think there's been a year that I haven't made the track team at school, so I'm overjoyed about this.
I definitely do not feel ready for the arcathon. These are all crazy sports that I don't do. I've only done tug of war at a field day.
We'll be starting with the hurdles. Are you up for it?
Yeah.
Let's go.
This arcathlon is gonna change everything. Who knows what's gonna happen now?
Since I've been competing in the hurdles for over 10 years, I can't wait to see the athletes compete in my specialty. Their race will be 60 meters long, and there will be 2 heats. In the first heat, we have Cade, Michael, Fenella, Faith, and Jasmine. If you want my 2 cents, run as fast as you can in between the hurdles and try and get on the ground as fast as you can. And you do that by really zoning in at the hurdle coming up in front of you.
I do have the long legs for hurdles, and I just need to use that to my advantage.
I'm scared to do hurdles. They're so intimidating, and you're running like full force at them.
My advantage in hurdles is the fact that I have a lot of leg power. I may be petite, but from the sports that I do, equestrian, you need insane amount of leg power, and it helps me jump.
I'm just curious to see how I'm gonna do because I haven't really done this in a while.
Hurdles are gonna suck because I can't really run.
An old injury in Cade's knees has flared up, making him worried about his chances today.
I'll try the first hurdle, and then if the first hurdle doesn't work out or it hurts too much, then I'll just walk around them.
Athletes, take your marks. Set! Go! Keep going, keep going! Finish, finish, finish!
I can't tell on that one. I think you might have beat me.
Vanilla and Michael took the early lead, with Cade, Jasmine, and Faith trailing behind. But in the end, Michael inched ahead of Fenella for first. Pushing through the pain, Cade came third, followed by Jasmine and then Faith.
I got last in my heat, but I tried my best, and my legs are really sore, and I had to push through that, so that's just a feeling of accomplishment that I didn't stop or let the soreness take me down.
It hurts, but I thought it'd be super embarrassing to go around, so I just jumped them.
Did you jump them? That was actually really fun. I cleared every hurdle, and I'm just super happy that it was a good race.
In the next heat is Marshall, Haven, Brody, Daniel, and Sydney. To win the hurdles, they'll have to improve on Michael's time of 12.77 seconds.
I'm really confident for hurdles because I'm a gymnast, right? I jump, that's what I do. So jumping over them is not a problem.
I'm really nervous about hurdles. It hurts my knees just to jog, but this is something that I started and I want to finish it.
I'm pretty fast and I think I'm a good jumper, so I feel like I'll do decent.
I feel like I can do everything separately, the running, the jumping, the landing, but together, it's really hard.
I have done hurdles before, so I'm pretty fast. So, we'll see.
Athletes, take your marks. Set! Go! Marshall sprang from the start, taking an early lead, finishing ahead of Brody, who came in second. Sydney was third, with Daniel and Haven crossing the finish line together.
We had a stacked heat, so I feel like me coming second behind Marshall is a good thing.
I was so close to catching Brody, and if I would have just let my legs go faster, I could have caught him.
It went really good. It was a great start to the day.
The day has definitely started off with a bang. Marshall took first over Brody by 1/10 of a second, and Sydney snagged third place with 12.02 seconds. But what the athletes don't know is that along with our typical 25, 20, and 15 points for the top 3 spots, we are also awarding additional points based on rank. So everyone is very much in the running. Without much rest, the athletes have started warming up for the next event, javelin. Tossing a javelin might seem simple enough. There are rules that can disqualify a throw. The athletes can't cross the foul line.
Oops.
And the javelin must hit the ground with the tip first in order to count.
Never thrown a javelin, like, ever.
I think the hardest part about javelin is your body position. If your body isn't right from the get-go, it's so difficult to have a good throw.
The athletes will get 2 throws, and the total distance of both will be their score. Brody is up first. Although he's never thrown a javelin before today, he's focused on making each throw count.
I'm gonna try to just stick it. Did that count?
Even though the javelin didn't stick into the ground, the tip did hit first, and the throw counts.
It didn't stick into the ground, but it still counts, so I'm really happy with that one.
Brody's first throw measures 11.94 meters. Since the distance of both throws will be added together, another strong throw is important. Brody used the same technique for his second throw and measured just a bit shorter at 11.49 meters. So Brody's total of 23.43 meters is the one to beat.
Both of them counted, so I'm stoked.
Jasmine is up next, and she has a bigger goal in mind.
I want to represent swimming well by doing well in this competition.
I feel like I didn't put enough effort into it. Next time I'm just gonna send it.
It's good for a distance of 11.86 meters. If she can repeat that distance, she'll beat Brody for the lead.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, Jasmine!
Jasmine's second throw was on point at 14.35 meters, putting her ahead of Brody with 26.21 meters overall.
I know other people are way better at javelin than me, and just hopefully I can still come up at the top for it.
Our next thrower is Marshall.
I absolutely stink at javelin. It's definitely not one of my strong suits, but I have a pretty strong chance in every other sport, so we'll see.
Marshall's first throw flew 13.10 meters.
I'll take that. I'll honestly take that.
If Marshall can equal his first throw, he'll move to the top of the javelin standings. For his second throw, Marshall was able to stay behind the foul line. And the throw was even more impressive at 13.25 meters, taking the lead over Jasmine with 26.35 meters overall.
There might be people who will beat it, but I feel like it's definitely a good, it was good for me.
Next up is Faith, who is feeling out of her element.
I've never done javelin before, so I have no idea how I'm gonna do. I have a pretty good throw when I'm throwing a baseball, but that's a lot different than a huge pole. As long as I can get enough meters added up, I think I'll be just fine.
Oh, unfortunately, the tip didn't hit first, so Faith's opening throw doesn't count.
Okay.
For her second throw, she'll have to go for distance to make up for the first throw not counting.
Shoot.
Faith's second throw had the same result and won't count. That will put her at the bottom of the standings for javelin.
A little disappointing that none of them count, but on to the next event.
Cade is up next. Despite a sore knee, he completed the hurdles, but javelin is creating more doubts.
I'm not that good at throwing javelin in the first place, and then also the run-up, when I was trying it, it hurts my knees a lot, but like I'll try my best.
Cade's throw is good, with a distance of 11.88 meters. If he matches that throw on this attempt, he'll be ahead of Brody in the standings.
Oh, I stepped over.
Unfortunately, Cade stepped over the foul line, so this throw doesn't count. Today is not going the way Cade had hoped.
It's a bummer that I'm hurt and I can't really do much. I'm pretty devastated, honestly.
Despite faulting on his second throw, Cade is ahead of Faith with 11.88 meters. Diver Michael is up next. Although he's new to javelin, he thinks he has an advantage.
I played baseball for a while, and I think I could use my pitching arm to throw javelin.
Michael's pitching arm comes through. His first throw went the furthest today at 17.35 meters. If he matches the same distance, that will put him in first, earning valuable points to move him up the leaderboard.
Oops.
Oh, a disappointing throw from Michael. The back hit first, which means the throw doesn't count.
Dang it.
So Michael walks away with 17.35 meters, and that's enough to put him ahead of Cade and Faith. Haven is hoping to make both throws count and feels like her sport will help.
With golf, all the power comes from the core. That's where I have to find my power throwing the javelin.
Haven's first throw was 11.65 meters and close to the top. Another big toss could mean big points. Haven didn't use all of the runway and lost valuable distance. Her throw measured just 7.2 meters.
This is not my event, but I have a bunch more to do later, so I'm not too worried about it.
Daniel's up next.
I've never been like a track person, but javelin is definitely one that I'm less worried about because it's more about technique and not pure strength.
Despite his sore knees today, Daniel is still at the top of the overall leaderboard, and he's hoping for a good result to keep him there. Daniel's first throw landed back end first, so it doesn't count.
Disappointed, but I'm gonna just go try it again.
Daniel's second throw had the same result. The tip didn't hit first, so he will have 2 fouls, and now sits at the bottom of the standings with Faith.
Of course, I'm gonna keep trying. I don't want to give up, but my chances have definitely gone down.
Vanilla is up next.
I'm not trained in this. I don't have the best throwing arm, so we'll see.
Vanella's on the board with a throw of 10.26 meters.
My strategy for the next throw is to try not to move as much as I did. I'm chucking my body around a little bit too much, and honestly, it's all just in the hip and shoulder movement.
Vanilla coached herself remarkably well. Those tweaks in her technique landed her a bigger throw at 13.03 meters. Sitting in 4th place in an event she's never tried before, well, it's making her happy.
I'm just proud of my performance in javelin, no matter where I end up on the podium.
Our last thrower is Sydney. Sydney has done track at school, but she's never tried the javelin. After seeing the difficulty the other athletes have had, she's just hoping for a successful attempt.
As long as one of them count, I'll be happy. I wasn't sure if it was just gonna land flat, but thankfully, the point went into the ground first.
Sydney's first throw is the second furthest throw yet. In order to win this round, she'll need to throw more than 8 meters. She has the power, and she just needs to make sure the tip lands first. Sydney's second throw was better than her first, and it's now the furthest throw to date, measuring at 18.90 meters, securing a first-place finish for Sydney in javelin.
It feels really good to do well in a sport that I haven't done before.
So Sydney takes a whopping 25 points in javelin. Despite faulting twice, Daniel is still hanging on to the top spot. But Marshall is closing the gap, picking up 20 points for his second-place finish. Jasmine moved up the leaderboard by placing third and earning 15 points. But with 3 more events to go, I think we're still about to see some changes. The next competition is long jump, and the rules are simple. Each athlete will get 1 jump. The athletes can't take off past the blue board.
If you cross the board, it won't count.
The measurement begins at the end of the board to the closest part of the body that touches the sand. The longest jump wins.
Long jump I am actually pretty excited about. I did compete in that back at school, and I actually can jump pretty far, so I feel like I have the best chance of winning.
Gymnastics, like you jump everywhere, so I'm super confident for long jump. I know what to do in the air to make myself go a little farther.
You think that there's not going to be a lot of technique, but there is a lot of technique involved in long jump.
Brody is up first and has been tackling this sport just like every other sport.
I watched a couple videos on this. I really want to thrust my hips forward in the air, hoping that I don't fall backward. I'm hoping that I get enough speed that when I land, I just keep going forward.
Come on, Brody!
Brody managed a clean jump with a distance of 3.56 meters.
I'm actually impressed in how far I got.
Brody has set the bar for this event. Faith is next, and she's not letting Brody's jump affect her.
Just like the other competitions, I just focus on myself and how well I'm doing because I always want to do my best. I don't worry about other people's best.
Faith had a clean takeoff and measured 3.06 on her jump.
I was very nervous, but I got it done like I wanted to.
Faith's score puts her right behind Brody on the board, but there are 8 more athletes to go.
I don't like the wind because it pushes my hair all one way, and then I hate it when my hair goes like that.
Cade is not only having to deal with his hair, but his knees are really affecting him today. He knows that long jump will be no different.
It hurts my knees so much, but I'll just get it over with.
Despite not being able to run and jump properly, Cade was able to jump 3.54 meters.
I just did it at my own pace. I wasn't gonna go full out. It's better than not trying.
Cade's effort now has him in second place behind Brody. Daniel is up next, and he's not looking forward to another track event.
I've seen videos of it, and when people land, their knees, they all bend up and that. It just hurts my knees thinking about it.
But Daniel isn't going to use that as an excuse not to try.
I still want to try my best.
Daniel gave it all he's got, jumping 3.4 meters. It wasn't enough to pass Cade, but has him sitting in third place for now. Next up, Vanilla.
The toughest part for me is going to be foot placement, just to get my foot on the perfect spot.
Every inch closer to the edge of the board means a longer distance. And because of Fenella's size, she'll want to take every advantage she can. Fenella got as close as she could to the edge of the board without a toe fault, maximizing her distance and measuring an even 3 meters. Unfortunately, that puts her in last place.
Honestly, I'm not too worried about how I did overall on the long jump. I'm just trying my best.
Next up is Sydney, and she has something to prove.
I love doing track, and I really want to show people that I'm good at doing it too, so that's really keeping me motivated today.
Mission accomplished. Sydney jumped 3.8 meters, flying past Brody to take the top spot.
I'm really hoping that will bring my placement in the entire competition up.
Sydney's been performing really well in all of the events so far, and I feel like she might actually have a chance.
Michael isn't as confident about his chances.
My legs are kind of sore, and it kind of hurts a little bit to run, so I'm just gonna try to push past that and see what happens.
The competition is really starting to take its toll on the athletes' bodies.
You got it! You got him, Michael. Run fast, jump high.
Michael is used to springing off a board, so his muscle memory kicked in today, giving him a respectable distance of 3.37 meters.
Personally, for me, I feel like I did pretty well.
Michael's jump puts him ahead of Fenella and Faith. Haven is next.
I think I will do just fine because I have done long jump before.
Haven had a clean takeoff, but was short on distance. Her jump of 2.96 meters lands her in last place in the long jump.
I'm not feeling too great about the competition, but like we still have the 800 and the tug of war left, so I'm ready for those two.
Jasmine is up next, and she's hoping that her swim training will be an advantage.
I just hope that I can really use all my leg power that I have from swimming to just pull myself forward.
Jasmine's leg power and height help get her a distance of 3.16 meters and places her in 6th position. Our 10th and final jumper is Marshall.
If I win long jump, I think I'll be in first place, and I hope I am because it would mean a lot to win this title.
To win this event, Marshall will have to beat Sydney's mark of 3.8 meters. Marshall ran hard towards the board. His toe is so close to the edge, he almost fouled out, but it counts, giving him a distance of 4.4 meters, flying past Sydney's jump by almost a full meter.
That was pretty good. By pretty good, I mean amazing. That was probably the farthest I've ever jumped before.
The long jump has significantly changed the leaderboard. Marshall's win and Brody's 3rd place have them tied for 1st in the overall standings with 195 points. Daniel moved down to 3rd position, and Sydney isn't far behind with 189 points. Although, with 2 more events to go, a lot of points are still up for grabs.
Only 2 more events to go. Let's make them good ones.
The athletes are now moving on to the classic 800 meters. The race is 2 laps around the track, and the rules are simple. Cross the finish line first. Speed is essential, but there is some strategy involved in this race.
You definitely want to pace yourself for the first lap and a half, and then you kind of just want to sprint from there.
When you run the first lap, it's got to be like fast, but it can't be like too fast to the point where you exert all your energy. Pacing myself is going to be the hardest part for me.
800 is definitely my strong point when it comes to running. That's my running discipline that I do.
I feel like I have a good chance at the 800. I trained that in school.
I think I have a really good chance of winning the 800 meters. I am a sprinter, but I did run like a 6-minute mile.
This race is definitely splitting the athletes into 2 different groups. Those that like running and those that don't.
The 800's gonna suck. It's gonna suck a lot.
I don't really like running. I can do it, but I just prefer not to.
I've never done an 800-meter race. I don't think I'll like it. I don't like to run for super long periods of time.
I don't run anywhere. Everywhere I go, I'm either riding a skateboard, riding a bike, riding a wakeboard because of my knee issues. I have patellar tendonitis in my knees and Osgood-Schlatter's disease in both of my knees, and it hurts my knees a lot, and unfortunately we've talked to doctors and it's just something that you have to grow out of. There's no medical treatment for it. You pretty much just have to get older.
Runners, take your marks. Set! Go! Sydney makes the first move, setting the pace for the pack.
Oh, my legs. Ow, ow,
But
ow.
Brody is determined not to let her get too far ahead and closes the gap.
You were so far ahead of everybody.
It's good.
The leaders are followed by Haven, Fenella, Marshall, Daniel, Jasmine, Michael, Faith, and Cade trailing in last place. As the runners approach the halfway point in the race, Sydney holds on to the lead.
Good job, Sydney. Brody's right behind you.
With the rest of the field spread out behind, and with a full 400 meters still to go, Brody finds another gear, overtaking Sydney to move into first place.
Good job, Marshall. Good job.
Brody starts to sprint. It's early to break away, so we'll see if he can keep it up.
Haven, Fenella, Jasmine, Daniel, Michael, Cade, there's Faith. Don't give up, Faith. If you need to take a little break, definitely take it, but keep going, girl.
Brody is flying way out in front, while Marshall in third place makes his move.
Don't pass me inside.
Sydney is now in third, followed by Haven, Jasmine, Fenella, Daniel, Michael, and Cade, with Faith following up in last place. Brody continues to sprint down the home stretch with a commanding lead.
Yeah.
And breaks the tape, crossing the finish line first.
Super stoked that I got the goal. That's what I needed.
With an empty tank, Marshall walks across the finish line to take second place.
That absolutely stunk.
Sydney takes third.
Good job.
I'm feeling pretty good. I kept the first spot for a whole lap, I think, and then I still managed to come in third.
Pushing through the pain, Cade comes through with an amazing fourth place finish.
I was kind of just pushing through it and trying to ignore it.
Our non-runner, Daniel, leads the chase pack through the finish line, placing in fifth. Sixth place goes to Jasmine. Fenella takes the seventh spot, with Michael close behind in eighth.
Hey, breathe. I need my asthma medicine.
Just one athlete left. Faith is struggling to finish.
Come on, Faith.
I know that Haven and Faith is struggling really badly. Haven really went out of her comfort zone. She has quite severe asthma, so I know that this was going to be rough for her.
I don't know what happened, but like my asthma started up again.
And Faith, she's not a track athlete.
You got it, Faith. You got it, Faith.
Come on, like
Right there, come on.
you're right there.
Come on, Faith.
You got this.
Faith, right here. Push
You
it.
got this, Faith. Yeah.
Faith. Faith, come on.
Good job, Faith. Good effort.
I know it hurts. I'm super proud of her because she pushed through, especially at the end. And I know she's in pain right now, but I'm super happy for her, and I hope that she knows that.
You finished it. You never gave up.
I'm extremely proud that I finished the race. It was physically excruciating. I'm really just glad I lived to tell a tale about it.
I've never had an asthma attack that bad. I just couldn't breathe and I was starting to black out.
While Haven continues to get monitored for her oxygen levels, the rest of the athletes turn their attention to the final event, tug of war.
Tug of war, it's like a war and you gotta tug. So it's all about teams. If you have a good team, it'll be easy. But if the teams are evenly matched, it could be a big battle to the finish.
Tug of war was an original event way back at the first Olympics. The rules are the same. Pull as hard as you can until the middle of the rope crosses to your side.
There is a little bit of technique in it. You kind of have to know where to put your body, like how to counterattack.
The team captains are Daniel as the front runner coming into today, and Brody, who is currently in the lead. But there are also two other athletes vying for the top spot, Marshall and Sydney. For the tug of war, Team Brody is Cade, Sydney, Michael, and Jasmine.
Yeah, Brody should go in the front. Jasmine should go in the back.
Yeah, and you guys just stagger yourselves in the middle. Not to be cocky, but I'm one of the tallest people here with a lot of muscle power from swimming.
Let's go, boys.
Hopefully, I can really help my team succeed.
Daniel and Brody's teams were picked at random.
It was luck of the draw, pretty much.
Team Daniel is Fenella, Marshall, Faith, and Haven. But Haven still hasn't recovered from her asthma attack, and the medic is worried.
I know your body probably feels like it just ran an entire marathon, And that's what happens when we have asthma attacks, is our body's fighting for that oxygen. So every muscle isn't being used, right? We brought out our puffer, we had some Ventolin, help with the breathing. We went for a walk, we were still pretty dizzy when we were doing that. Kind of came down in our rating of 10 to 1 on how we were feeling, but it hasn't really come to a point that I'm comfortable in letting you do our last event here. You don't want to have another asthma attack, put your body in more trouble. How are you feeling right now?
Definitely feel weaker.
All right, so we're gonna pull you for this last event because I don't want anything else to happen to you. So we're gonna let you recover and come out of this event.
Okay. When the medic told me I couldn't do tug of war, I was pretty upset because I felt like I let my teammates down. At the same time, I didn't want to like pass out or anything because that is a possibility of what could happen.
So get some more food, get some more liquids.
Being short-handed is a big blow to Daniel's team.
This is not fair.
Just roll with it. We are one person down, but let's just get in there and do it. I don't know what's gonna happen with tug of war, but my team and I, we're not gonna give up.
Athletes, it has all come down to this. The final event. As you know, Haven had to make the very difficult decision not to compete, which means, Daniel, your team will have to work that much harder. Every athlete from the winning side will get 25 points. The losing side will take home nothing. It is the best of 3, which means the first team to win twice gets the victory. This event will determine who wins the title of all-round champion.
I spent the whole summer training and competing, so now that I'm so close to winning, I just want to win.
Both sides, are you ready to fight?
Yeah!
All right, on my go. Marks, set, go!
Yeah! Go! Take it!
Let's
go!
It's like impossible.
Daniel's team fought hard, but were overpowered. Team Brody takes the first round.
Team B on 3! 1, 2, 3, Team B!
I'm more confident I win, but I don't want to get too confident where I start getting cocky.
I think that was a little cocky.
Just a little bit.
For round 2, Daniel's team has switched up their order, putting Marshall in the lead position.
Marshall has a lot of tug of war experience.
Big tug right off the bat.
What?
Big tug right off the bat.
Athletes, are you ready?
Yeah!
Marks, set, go! Good effort, Team Daniel. Good effort. Despite a Herculean effort, Team Daniel falls to Team Brody.
I'm sad, but this has been an amazing experience, getting to try all these new sports, getting to meet all these new people.
With the last event finished, the athletes head to the final podium to crown the winner. Athletes, welcome to the moment that we have all been waiting for. We are moments away from finding out which one of you will be crowned the all-round champion, and who will take home the coveted ARC Championship belt.
Right now, I'm just feeling so nervous. I have the butterflies in my stomach just to know how the results came in.
Jasmine, you always have a smile on your face. You always have such great positive energy. And there's a reason why you've won the most shout-outs of anybody here.
I am not the same person as I was at the beginning of this.
What's your name?
Jasmine.
Nice to meet you.
The whole experience has been life-changing. I've pushed myself to so many limits. I've tried so many new things that I thought I'd never do.
First time, good job! Great shot.
Did I actually do that? I thought I was confident, I thought I was strong, but then I put myself through things that made me stronger. I tried my hardest. So.
That's all that really matters, and the smile afterward.
If I die, remember me. You're never gonna forget me.
Yes, the Let's show Jasmine some love. Michael, boy, have you had your share of injuries. But any sport that you tackled, you always gave it 110%. Great stuff.
Over this whole summer, I became stronger mentally and emotionally.
My feet have finally left the ground.
I really loved trying new sports. It was so much fun, and no matter what it was, I'd always give it my 110%. That was just really fun. Even though I had injuries, I'm just happy that I pushed through them and I didn't let it faze me. Thank you.
Vanilla. I like to call you the fearless one. From belly flopping and diving.
Yeah.
To finding your confidence in kayaking.
That was really good.
You have really grown as an athlete, and I admire that.
When people watch the competition, I want them to see a little girl who's trying her hardest.
You got it.
Somebody who's keeping their head up.
Nailed it.
Who's forgiving of everybody and themselves, and a role model. That's what I want them to see.
It just is caused by myself.
Definitely grown as a person through this whole experience. There's more to me than just show jumping, you know?
You did it, you did it, you did it.
I did my best, and I hope it was fun to watch.
Marshall, before you came here, you had hardly lost a competition.
Yeah.
But you showed all of us that a true champion, it doesn't matter about results. What matters is their character. And we all admire that in you.
That was the most grueling 10 weeks I've ever been through. I did race karts before this, but I never would have thought to try diving or gymnastics or anything. Coming here opened my eyes into thinking that you can do really whatever you put your mind to. I have grown as a person for sure. I could have just won right there. Equestrian show jumping was definitely the moment that opened my eyes. You make mistakes. You're not a robot. You're not perfect, but you can try, and that's really what I did. I tried. You just got to keep your head high and keep fighting, because most likely there will always be redemption. These 3 months have been some of the best 3 months of my life, and yeah, I'm gonna miss this a lot.
Faith, you have such a fierce belief in yourself, and that, my girl, is contagious.
I can definitely see how much of a journey I've been on. I've come over so many fears.
It's like when you learned how to ride a bike. You didn't think you could do it, then there you go, taking off down the driveway.
Come on, Faith. I don't regret anything I did in this competition. I put my all into everything. I did it! And I know that I can conquer anything I put my mind to.
Really proud of myself. I reached my goal and crushed it.
Cade.
Sleepy one.
The sleepy one, the jokester. But today, we really saw your true character. You were hurting, you were in pain, but you made sure that you crossed every single finish line. And I admire your grit.
I feel like I've learned a lot having to commit to some things.
Good arms. That was a lot better. Good job.
To not give up right away when I'm doing things, because in the long run, it will really matter a lot.
Nice, Cade!
That's a tough act to follow.
I'm really glad I took this opportunity.
Congratulations, Cade.
Thank you. It's just been awesome.
Sydney, you are a powerhouse on the podium. What really stood out for me was during BMX week, you put friendship ahead of the finish line.
I'm waiting for her.
and we all see that in you week after week.
I wasn't just gonna leave you there. The moment in BMX, it really taught me that if I put my values before winning, that I'll always be happy. Woo! Nice! I honestly don't have any regrets. Each week I put everything that I had into it.
Sydney!
Yes!
Sydney! Sydney!
I would do this all over again in a heartbeat.
Daniel! I don't like seeing you on crutches at all, but it's good you're giving that knee a rest. I felt like when I first met you, you had something to prove, and you've proved it. You are the most decorated athlete standing here of anybody else.
Higher than I ever been, I will fly.
When I came here, I was kind of doubting myself as an athlete because I was coming off of an injury and I really didn't think I was going to do that well.
Daniel! Daniel! Daniel!
Leaving here, I definitely feel a lot better about that.
I'm most proud of the person he is.
I've got nothing but great things to say about what Daniel's doing here.
This has been an amazing experience. There's so much stuff I learned about myself, not just in sports, but like about myself.
Awesome. Haven, we all know how competitive you are, but today you had to make the very difficult decision to step aside because you were hurt. Sometimes it takes a lot more inner strength to step aside and support your team from the sidelines than it does to actually compete. We're also proud of you.
After the first day, I was ready to quit. I don't do this kind of stuff. But like I didn't because I didn't want to like give up on myself.
And if you fall, it's just a lesson on how to be stronger.
I have definitely exceeded my expectations as an athlete.
That was perfect. That was amazing.
It was hard stuff, but I managed to do it all. I'm really proud of that.
I'm proud of each and every one of you. You've all showcased what it means to be a champion. But there can only be one all-round champion. 10 weeks, 10 sports, culminating in today's 5-event arcathlon. Today's results have completely shifted the leaderboard. So without wasting any more time, let's announce our winner. The all-round champion is
This feels really good. I'm just all around happy.
Brody. Over these last 10 weeks, you have pushed yourself beyond what you thought was possible. You have worked hard for this. Everything that you have put forward has brought you to this moment. You embody what it means to be the all-round champion!
Oh, nice, Brody. I think you were a little bit more polished than some of the kids out there. Not as polished as me, though. Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
I came here for a reason, and that was to do my best. My lowest moment was definitely gymnastics. I was super disappointed in myself. It's not the best. I let it get to me, but after that I was able to push through the negatives. It just changed my mindset.
I'm just gonna tell my horse that we can do this.
Very good turn. Yes.
We won't stop. We won't slow down.
Good job, Brody!
So let's not sit back and watch it go by. It's not a game.
I think I've learned to lose better, and I've definitely learned to win better.
Brody! Brody! Brody!
Third week in a row. I need to call my mom, tell her I won.
Don't care if we fall. There's no point in trying to stop us at all.
Well earned. Congratulations, Brody.
Oh, I got it.
All right, that's it for the last time. Athletes, get in there and celebrate your all-round champion.
I am so happy for Brody. He tried so hard. He pushed even harder for the argathlon, and work pays off.
He went from being one of the bottom to the top. I really looked up to his attitude to the whole thing because he always focused on himself and did his best.
I was really happy that Brody won. He worked really hard all season, and he really deserved it.
Brody! 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 Brody!
A lot of people are saying that I deserve this, but I feel that there's a lot of people who deserve this here.
In the end, Brody's team win in tug of war took him to the top of the leaderboard with 245 points. Sydney secured second place with 229, and Marshall came in third with 215.
I came second out of 10 amazing athletes. Like, I don't even know right now.
I am very proud of myself for pushing myself.
With every end, there's a new beginning.
When I first heard the name all-around champion, thought that you were gonna have to win all the sports, but it's about sportsmanship too.
To be an all-around champion is not just physically being stronger than everyone else. It's about your mentality. You have to be and have that champion mentality. You have to know that you can conquer whatever you put your mind to, whatever's in front of you.
It's always about having a good attitude. So when you do lose, not throwing a fit over it, not getting upset, but getting stronger for the next contest.
1, 2, 3.
The first day when we all met each other, we were just like a bunch of weirdos, but every day, every week we spent together. There's definitely been friendships made that could last a lifetime.
Over the summer, me and the other athletes have become an entirely new family.
It's been amazing. It's been an amazing journey. I'm sad that I have to leave, but I mean, all good things have to come to an end.
That's the lesson, the journey. And when you're 40 almost like me, you're gonna tell your kids about the summer, and you're gonna look back and you will be really proud of yourself.
I'm just gonna miss all of them because they're like family.
I'm also gonna miss all the free food. Oh, that was amazing for how it lasted. It's just been a super fun summer.
I'm gonna miss them a lot.
Yeah.